right. We are live. Fuck it. Oh. Let's see if everything is working correctly. Let's see if... Cool. Go on that end. How's the YouTube stream going? That's going pretty good. Alright, sweet. Alright, let's get on to this. Okay. Put that there.
Here is a question. If you're a Labourite in Mount Albert watching this morning, should you be doing a deal? Should you electorate vote Opportunity Party, Kule Wong, and party vote Labor in Mount Albert? Remember, Mount Albert is the Labor stronghold. It is the Helen Clark seat. This was the advice from the former National Party leader of all people, Simon Bridges, on our show yesterday.
If you wanted a change of government and you were in the Mount Albert seat, not only would it be rational, it would be the right thing to do to vote for Kule Wong.
Instead of Helen White.
That's strategy right there.
So Chris Hipkins is here, Labor leader. Chris, good morning.
Good morning.
Thoughts on that idea?
I'm not sure that Labor voters in Mount Albert are going to be taking advice from a former National Party leader.
No, that's why I'm asking you. What's your advice?
My advice to Labor voters in Mount Albert is give us both of your votes. Helen White's a great candidate. We want to continue to hold the seat. We've held it for a very long time and we want to continue holding it. And of course, we want to be part of government. If you want a Labor government, vote for a Labor government.
Yeah, but you know as well as I do that these little deals can go a long way. A little wink, a little nudge can go a long way, right?
We don't do those sorts of deals. We're not the National Party. We don't do little cup of tea deals. We're very clear. We're going for both votes in Mount Albert and in every other seat around the country.
You know, you talked about your tax policy, that's fair enough, by the way, your tax policy, tax plan. It will not change. What Labor has published is all it will do. That was when we were asking about the Green Party. Does any of that change if Opportunity is on the cards, if they are at play post-election?
I've never seen someone deep-throat a dick.
From Chris Hipkins, no more taxes, no changes to taxes. That policy won't change, even if it would get you into government with Opportunity.
I've been very, very clear about this. So when it comes to the Greens, things like a wealth tax, an inheritance tax, a higher corporate tax rate, those are not things we would do. When it comes to the Opportunity Party, a land tax, which would add thousands of dollars to the household bills of every household across the country, is also not something that we would do.
So in other words, very simply, the plan you've put out is the only tax change that you would be willing to make. You would forego government in order to hold
Labor's tax plan is the tax plan that we will support in government. I acknowledge that people have a different standard when it comes to Labor and taxes than to other parties. Nicola
True.
Willis has introduced all sorts of new taxes and levies and increased taxes and levies here, there and everywhere. People hold Labor to a different standard. So I've been very clear what our policy is on tax,
fair enough.
and that's the policy we'll support in government.
Well, no, fair enough. It's interesting because that could mean giving up government. If this whole opportunity thing eventuates and it's not just a honeymoon, it means you'll be willing to walk away from government and say, no, this is what we said we do and we're not willing to go further. And so, Top, you go talk to National. Have yourselves a little party.
Well, if Christopher Luxon wants to leave introducing a land tax on the table because Labor's ruled it out, that's all very well for him to do
Yes.
that, but we won't support it.
All right, fair enough. Hey, what about the landlord tax? You're bringing it back at 50%. When are we going to find out?
We'll set that out. We'll set that out when we set out our fiscal plan. That's our position all along, and we'll set that out in due course.
Yeah, but when is that? Because I've been asking you this for, every Wednesday since I was born, it feels like, Chris. And then I went away, went and had a little holiday, came back, still no fiscal plan. We've had a budget. What's going on? How far are we?
I know, and that's amazing given how many holidays you News Talk Z people seem to have.
Why you say this?
But here's the thing.
Bruh.
I'm going to do better than Nicola Willis, who released her fiscal plan literally days before voting started.
That's
Okay,
true.
but can you give us a little hint here? Are we talking like next week, week after?
I promise you'll be among the first to know when we release the fiscal plan.
Okay, all right. That sounds like not happening in a hurry. There's, of course, an $18 billion hole in it.
There is absolutely not.
There's
we
not.
will set out a balanced
I've done my own research, but I don't know what Labour policymakers are going to do.
plan that shows how we're going to pay for all of the commitments that we've made. And the National Party going on about holes in Labour's fiscal plan ignores the fact that they're promising a whole lot of stuff with no idea how to pay for it. They just made a KiwiSaver announcement.
Yep.
Potentially billions of dollars will have to go into paying for that. They haven't said how they're going to pay for that. They've got tens of billions of dollars worth of roads of national significance that they haven't told New Zealanders how they're going to pay for. So I don't think Nicola Willis and Chris Bishop and Christopher Luxon have got a leg to stand on.
Yeah, but you're promising a whole bunch of stuff too. You're promising not to touch super like ever. You're promising that your tax plan will pay for your doctor's visits. So that's kind of zilch you're getting from that. You're making all these promises about policies that you're going to be enacting. Where is the money going to come from? That's what people want to know. And you're doing the $13 billion for the pay equity stuff. Where is Chippy show us the money, Chippy.
Every announcement that I have made, I've set out how we're going to pay for it. So the announcements in health, we are going to be funding that from revenue from a capital gains tax.
Pay equity?
That I made around capping public transport fares.
Yeah, the pay
$20
equity stuff is the biggest one. In my research that I've done, and that's like the $11 billion like black hole. That's the biggest one. But like the pay equity scheme, the $11 billion thing, that was just something that was part of the framework. The problem is national scrap framework. So bringing back pay equity won't just guarantee those $11 billion. It just means the framework comes back, and then you can deal how much funding you want to put into it later on.
in Auckland, Wellington and Christchurch, $10 everywhere else. That's going to be funded out of the National Land Transport Fund. That's money that the government already raises to fund transport. We're going to be prioritising that.
Pay equity?
Cover a public transport fare cap.
Pay equity? The big ticket item on the list that you're avoiding? The $13 billion? Have you said how you're going to pay for that?
We haven't made our announcements on pay equity yet, and when we do, we'll be very clear.
Chris, I don't know why Hawkins does this. He needs to. He's aware of the policy. He should be. He should just say that, like, the pay equity thing is a framework. National scrap the framework. We're not going to guarantee the $11 billion of funding, but we at least want to bring the framework back. That way, then you could just dodge all like the $11 billion claim stuff.
You have. Sorry, but you have made an announcement on that. You have said that you will fund it.
You know, funding it.
We said that we're opposed to the changes the National Party made and we'll reverse them. We said that at the time. We'll set out the detail about how we're going to do that and how we're going to pay for that in due course.
Okay. So, how do you pay for it?
Like, it's just so stupid. Like, this is, I know, like, I both Ryan and I feel like Chris don't even know what the pay equity scheme is. It's like, there were $11 billion funded to it before National scrapped it. And if Hipkins wants to bring it back, that just means bringing the framework back. It doesn't mean funding it with the whole $11 billion again. It's just such a stupid claim.
Well, we haven't announced the details around that yet, but we will do in due course.
Do you know them yet? Or did you guys go, yeah, we'll do it, and now you're going, shit, how do we pay for it?
Well, see, this is the difference between me and Nicola Willis. She thinks that you can balance the government's books by saying to women all over the country, sorry, you've got to be paid less than men.
Holy based. King. That's true.
Work of the same value, because that's how we balance the government's books. I'm not going to ask women all over New Zealand to make that sacrifice, bearing in mind that these are some of the lowest paid women in the workforce, aged care workers who look after our elderly in rest homes and in their own homes around the country. I'm not going to say to them that they have to sacrifice so that the government can produce the illusion of balanced books. Bearing in mind, Nicola Willis still hasn't balanced the books.
Pay equity scheme.
There's still barely a surplus in sight.
Hey, if a social media ban bill came before Parliament, would you vote for it? Depends, I guess.
We've been talking to Erica Stanford and the government about that. We're certainly open to supporting that. We do think that it's a debate we need to have as a country. So if we can find a way forward where we can support that to a select committee, where there can be a proper, democratic process to consider it, yes, we'll support that.
Okay. And Chris, finally, we're 4 months to election, and the elections are grueling, demanding, and I want to know about your fitness regimen. What's your strategy? Because I know all politicians have one. Are you back on the bike? Are you off the Coke Zeros? What's happening?
I've been on the exercycle at home rather than the bike outside, given the weather that we've had in Wellington just lately. But I'm off the sausage rolls, Ryan.
No, not the sausage rolls. No, fuck, it's over. My king.
Odd. And what's gonna, your worst nightmare actually probably is election campaign, because people think it's a nice thing to bring you a sausage roll.
There's going to be a lot less eating in this election campaign. That's a bottom line for me. It's non-negotiable.
Very good. Chris Hipkins, the Labour Party leader, with us this morning. It is cool.
That wasn't some bad stuff. Yeah, the pay equity scheme stuff is stupid. Like, it's just a framework. It's not about funding. Like, fuck, it's just like, people make a very strong claim on the pay equity scheme stuff, but it truly is like, National scrapped the pay equity scheme, and all Labour saying they will bring it back. But yeah, it's just like a funding thing. Maybe it was Auditor General report. Actually, what I'll do, I'll bring it back later and get some of my NZ viewers, and because they're the ones who actually care about this kind of shit.
Now, the government has been celebrating, patting itself on its back over the Fast Track initiative, with 24 projects approved so far this year and 50 expected by the end of the year. However, is the Fast Track moving fast enough? Shane Jones, New Zealand First Infrastructure spokesperson, is with us this morning in Wellington. Minister,
I'm late, but I made it. Don't worry. I literally just started stream, so it's fine. You finally made it. Alright, good. I've got someone in chat and I can bring this stuff up. Also, I added so much more stuff to my soundboard.
so good morning. How are you?
G'day.
Good to see you. I want to ask you about the limos first. Is that okay?
Oh, stop laundering these lies.
Well, I did.
Bruh.
This motherfucker does use limos, okay? And he's a corrupt motherfucker, just like the rest of NZ First.
I'll just knock it on the head, shall we? So the Intercontinental Hotel, you're staying there in Toronto. You got the convention centre right next door, 200 metres, 3-minute walk.
Who is he? Shane Jones. He's an NZ First guy who had his soul sold when he went to Toronto for a mining conference, and he's come back. Allegedly, like, they sold his soul to give Winston Peters more political clout, but I cannot confirm or deny these claims.
Underneath connecting, no snow on your jacket, on your lovely jacket. Did you know that you could walk? And was it worth keeping the limo on wait anyway?
So why is the media poisoning the political well, driven...
What? Dude, why is the media focusing on my corruption, my waste of taxpayer dollars? Like... What
are you, fucking gay?
to try and hobble the rise of New Zealand First and Winston by laundering these lies? A government
What's the lie? Where's the lie?
No, you're going to let me have my say.
Go
A
on.
government trip organised and sanctioned by Cabinet. SUV four-wheel drive organised by North American trade officials, used by the Foreign Affairs, MB, and the trade officials to take me around Toronto to multiple meetings out of the location of the conference, out of the location of my hotel. What is unusual about that?
Nothing.
So what's basically unusual is the fact that he was given like 30K to spend, and he blew that up to 60K. That's the unusual part.
Why on earth is this
Nothing.
new for you breathless hobbits trying to
Bruh. What the fuck? Breathless hobbits.
poison the well?
Hey,
Poison the well to stop New Zealand First from being triumphant.
and look, no one's trying to kneecap you here, Minister, but I just want to get some things clarified. Did you know that it was a 3-minute walk between venues and you could go underneath, or did you not know that?
Why is that relevant in terms of meetings?
Well, because you got a
No,
limo.
no. I want
You got
to
a limo
explain to me-
waiting.
No. I'm not going to tolerate this attempt to hobble New Zealand First, which is all the media is interested in doing by laundering lies.
Yeah, you know what? Shane Jones is right here. I think
Cancel culture strikes again.
I think they're just trying to get him, you know? He's done nothing wrong yet.
About one single trip sanctioned
Then give
by
us
the
the truth.
cabinet.
Give us the truth. How many minutes was the limo waiting while Matua was in one building or the other and going between them?
Therein lies a further myth and fabrication. You've got to stop spreading these falsehoods designed to try and undermine the Matua and malign the Matua's name.
Okay,
And
okay, one
hopefully
more.
you people are trying to not only enthrone the top party, the only throne they're going to get is the long drop.
Hey, one more question from us people. Why did it
Do it,
cost?
man.
Why did it cost double what was signed off? You know, what was agreed?
Yeah, there you go.
by
Okay. He's finally hit him with the facts. Let's see if Shane Jones actually replies or keeps calling him fake news media.
the Prime Minister by cabinet.
Okay, yet again.
I mean, people are poor.
I'm just gonna snake me,
people are
bro.
poor, right? And it's all very well for you to sit here and be pious and say it's New Zealand first and media bashing, whatever. People are poor. This is a shit ton of money.
Well, I resent you dismissing me as being self-righteous, as if there ever a politician is not self-righteous. It's my good self. On that particular trip, I had come from Honiara, 36 under the shade, as I recall, representing New Zealand for 3 days.
Yo, how long until your bro gets on? He said 7 o'clock. That's what he said. So maybe if you join the stream around 6:30, probably he might get on a little bit earlier maybe, but yeah.
At a fisheries conference.
Bruh. Hey, look, he's got a life, you know? He's got uni and everything. You know, you gotta give him some time.
Flying back to Australia. From Australia, flying to Vancouver, stranded for 7 hours in Vancouver, then arriving at Toronto, and going from Toronto directly into this 30,000, as I recall, strong mining meeting, into meeting after meeting, media after media, and a host of investment presentations around the city of Toronto. It's become tiresome, it's become tedious, but I know it's designed by you people as the left-wing media sought to.
Dude, I fucking hate this shit. Like, he calls him left-wing media, meanwhile he's, like, drilling down Chris Hipkins on, like, one single point that doesn't even fucking matter. I hate this media environment. It's the worst shit ever. Fuck me, bro.
To obstruct Trump's rise, you will not malign the much.
Dude, I'm just gonna,
I've never seen someone deep throat a dick from the back.
Like, this guy, if Trump's cock was in front of him, he would be slobbering that shit.
Are you comparing yourself to Donald Trump? Hey, just one more quick follow up on that. In Vancouver, where you were stranded, was it in the lounge?
As I recall, they had a very average set of facilities where I was marooned. I was marooned.
In a lounge in the airport. Anyway,
at some point between 10 o'clock and 3 o'clock in the morning, or something like that.
Okay, all right. We'll move on. Fast track. Moving fast enough, not so for mining projects, you reckon? And fisheries.
Well, the reality is that the Greens are going to cancel summarily all mining projects. That's their threat. There's a Green MP who's got a private member's bill, and she's flourishing it on a regular basis, promising to abort all mining projects that get over the fast track. Fortunately, she'll never be seen again. And there's the Labour Party betraying their roots as originally coming from a mining party. Look, I was at the EDS conference, and the Labour representative from the conservation portfolio had the nerve to tell me that, oh, well, Labour does have its mining heritage. The closest to mining that the Labour Party gets is actually going to Herne Bay and buying a nose ring.
That was hilarious. That was fucking hilarious. I laughed so hard.
Oh, I'm gonna come.
All of my semen has left my body. I can't come for an entire week. The pause for sound effects is crazy. I gotta think, I've got like so many different options to choose from. But this guy is a corrupt asshole. Okay, everything about him sucks ass. There's not a single redeeming quality in Shane Jones. Like, at least Winston Peters to some degree has a level of like charisma. This guy is just like a bitchless, sexless, charisma-less like bastard. There's nothing good about him.
Shane, did you hear what Damien O'Connor had to say about the potential mine in Otago? He said, and I spoke to
how these people get into Parliament. It's political pandering. Like, politics is a game of incentives. Like, NZ entire voter base is old people, usually old white people, and young people who are racist and have nothing, like, no real like interest in politics. Those are like the two people they pander to. So obviously, like, since they pick up the biggest retards, they can act like retards and it's fine.
CEO of Santana yesterday about this. He said that it'll be a fly-in, fly-out worker situation, which Santana says is nonsense. There'll be local jobs for local people, or the jobs will be based there. And he said that he's beginning to think that this mining plan is not going to be the nirvana that some are cracking it up to be. This was a speech that was given by, or comments that were given by Damien O'Connor.
Well, we thought Damien O'Connor would turn up at the Golden Oldie rugby game in Russell, and he's a dear friend of mine, so I don't want to make fun of the guy. But look, he's a stranded, rare bird in a Labour Party that is now urban-dominated, metropolitan, and
I don't know how to respond to that. Like, the Labour Party is a big tent party. You're going to have people from different backgrounds. Like, whether it's rural with McNulty, whether it's urban with Hipkins, like, the whole point of the Labour Party, it's a centre-left party. So it encompasses a lot of things from the working class, the urban person, to the farmer, to... It just depends on what your political dispositions are. So, like, this is just retarded. Like, everything he just said is stupid as fuck.
with woke ideology.
And can we just not use the word woke in my country, bro? Like, it's just, I fucking hate everything about this.
Okay. One more for you, because last week we did the Putama Pōtaka on the conservation thing, and I spoke to the Greenpeace people, and they said, oh, Shane Jones wants to sell off bits of the park, he wants to mine bits of the park, and I said, no, don't be silly, no one will ever let him do that. You're not serious, are you? You wouldn't ever actually have a mining operation in view of a Great Walk?
See, therein lies further the misinformation and the...
Anytime he deflects, by the way, he's just confirming whatever has like been said to him. Like, yeah, he would. If you're not gonna answer, I'm gonna answer it for him. Like, yeah, he would. He wants the biggest mining drill right in front of our like conservation parks. That's what Shane Jones wants.
Catastrophization of these green...
Hey.
We already have mining operations on land administered by DOC. No one, to the best of my knowledge, is mining Schedule 4 land. But 35% of the landscape is administered by DOC.
What's happening? We're listening to Shane Jones, the most retarded politician in Beehive. That's about it, really.
vast areas, miles, kilometres, is stewardship land, which is not dock land. All New Zealand First is saying there's a lot of locations in.
Oh God, is this about the change? Yeah. Basically, like Ryan asked him a question of like, "Hey, would you put a mining rig right in front of one of the Great Walks?" And Shane went, "See, there's another lie." Like he just deflected basically, which means he would. Yeah.
New Zealand, administered by DOC, that have to be surrendered back to economic purposes. That does not include Schedule 4 areas. Yet again, we're hearing from these green Luddites why they want to deny Kiwis an opportunity to grow, get jobs, and turn our fortunes around.
Mato, always a pleasure. Enjoy your day.
Ka kite.
Shane Jones, New Zealand.
Fucking hate that guy so much, dude. I want to watch this other thing. Where is it? Yeah, I want to watch this, but I'm also trying to wait for Simon to come and chat because he's another Kiwi. I think it's a horrible idea to change the company. Yeah, it just, and also like this entire like coalition has been politically retarded this entire time. Like, why would you try to do this before election? I can get after the election, like be a demon after elections happen, right? But like, why would you do this before the election? This is just the most like this is just political suicide. It's just some stupid shit. I'm trying to see if I want to do. I'll do another video. I'll see if Simon comes in chat.
Right, superannuation. It is quickly becoming one of the biggest election issues.
You're going to get 2 terms anyway. Use your second one. Yeah, basically. Yeah, something like that.
We simply can't afford it under the current settings. Have a look at the numbers. According to the Finance Minister, New Zealand's superannuation bill this year is set to be $24.7 billion. If that sounds bad enough, by either 29 or 2030, it'll be $31.2 billion, where we have fewer workers compared to the number of retirees. In the 70s, there were 7 taxed workers for every person over 65. Now there are 4. But by 2060, it'll be just 2 workers for every retiree. One investment company predicts we'd actually need to have the super age at 72 years old and able to afford it. The top brass from ANZ Bank are in New Zealand this week talking about the issue and a bunch of other stuff as well. Joining us this morning at the desk, we're very lucky to have Richard Yensinga, who is ANZ's Group Chief Economist.
Just have more kids for it, true. Now, the big thing with KiwiSaver, if you want to systemically change it, there's only two ways you can fix it. It's either you increase the retiring age or you put more funding into KiwiSaver via like increasing the mandatory employer-employee matching. So National's already done this because they're scared of their polling numbers. They've already made it by 2032. I think 6% is within the legal requirement, which is actually like a long-term fix. That'll fix basically most of our problems. Because like no government can like look away anymore now. It's like an actual like fundamental problem. But yeah, it's just putting more funding into the system or to increase the retirement age.
It's usually based in Sydney, but here in the studio with us this morning, Richard, good morning.
Thank you. Hi.
Lovely to have you here.
Thanks.
So yes, it's very unaffordable. We know this. What do we do about it?
I think it's a matter of looking at the menus you have, first of all. What choices do you have? There is a lot of looking at Australia at the moment, but there's lots of international experience. I mean, Sweden, the Dutch, Singapore all have credible kind of pension systems. I mean, maybe what ties all of them together is recognising actually that it's life expectancy, it's the change in the ratio of retirees to workers, it's the level of payments. All of these things are in the mix and working out the system that works best for you. But clearly, some systemic adjustment is required to get the trend lines to point the right way.
I get the feeling we've very much been weaned off it, by the introduction of compulsory KiwiSaver here, which I know a similar scheme you've had in Australia for a very long time, and it's much more successful in terms of the size. Are you for, would you say, raise the age or means test?
Like means test won't actually do anything. Means test will save you a couple bucks here and there, but the big thing is either increasing funding into the system or increasing the age. That's the only way. And for me, I would rather just increase the employer-employee matching.
I don't think you can answer that without saying what does the system actually look like, but to the extent that both of those should be in the discussion, I think it's reasonable to have both of those. In fact, Germany this week announced new pension reforms, and they're raising the retirement age to be consistent with life expectancy. So that's going up to 67 years of age, with the intent in the system that if life expectancy keeps rising, that can increase further. They've also, Germany's had a clause for early retirement for workers who worked for a certain period of time. They're nixing that because that's taking out of the labour supply and they feel they need the access to labour. So I don't think it's about kind of picking this or that. It's about saying what do we think we need to make the system sustainable and how do these things interact with each other. Because the Australian system, while you look at it today and say, fantastic system, kind of wish we had one of those, the Australian system has been subject to tweaks and adjustments all the way along, all of which were all in shades of grey about whether they're right thing or the wrong thing. But I think it's looking back at the system and saying, if the system doesn't seem to fit what we want it to do, well, then we've got to look at all of these things and work out which ones we want to turn the dial on.
You've also been talking about taxes, the other side of the coin.
I keep getting asked about taxes, yes.
Quite a controversial. I mean, we followed Chalmers' latest budget quite closely. Obviously, there's been some walkbacks. The polls have gone back up for them in this last week as a result of that.
Right.
But we don't have a comprehensive capital gains tax here. We have a bright line test. Do you think we need one?
Look, Australia, the tax system in Australia shifted a little bit as well. Taxing high-value super accounts is something that hasn't been in place before. The shifts in taxation around ownership of second properties is something that hasn't been in place before. In all of that, there was some discussion about whether taxation of unrealised capital gains would become an issue. So there's lots of issues around which people kind of said, you know, never, ever, ever in my lifetime, and yet we're starting to make these decisions, partly because of the pressure on the tax system, because we overwhelmingly tax kind of flows of income rather than stocks of accumulated wealth. So I don't think it's about saying, well, we've got the system, we want this.
Yeah, I brought it up last stream, but like, you should really not be taxing investment funds, because the whole point of investment fund is to snowball. Because if you actively like chip away the snowball, you make it like smaller and smaller. So it's about a utility thing. Like, you should tax the income after the fact. Don't tax it while it's growing.
System, we want that one. I think it's recognising actually simply the number of workers is not keeping pace with the number of retirees and the amount of expenditure. Increasingly, you're going to have to make different decisions in the tax of flows space and start to make some tough decisions in the tax of capital space. I mean, I've been asked before here about capital gains tax. It strikes me it should be part of the discussion. Whether it works or not, and whether it makes sense or not, depends on all of those specifics.
And what you're trying to achieve with it, right?
What you're trying to
Because it
achieve.
clearly doesn't stop runaway house prices. Sydney, Melbourne, you know.
So every country, if they've got a housing objective, I think's got to look at what's fit for purpose. I mean, what is clear, I think, is building houses is difficult. It's resource intensive, it's labour intensive. I mean, I challenge people in Australia who say, oh, it's, you know, stereotypically it's all about town planning. If we could make town planning seamless,
The problem is it's just the F word, funding. That's you just apply funding to anything and you'll fix it. The problem with housing is you've got the middle class who is very invested in keeping housing prices high because a lot of their wealth is stuck in assets. In housing assets, you've got the fact that no one wants to build high density housing because, again, it'll depreciate the price of that asset. And you've got the fact that like everybody thinks that taxing and funding is gay and retarded. So like it's just like three things that never like help with this kind of problem.
What about the idea that, you know, and I think you've been asked about this before as well, but, you know, my generation, younger generation, potentially getting assets, wanting to build assets, you know, we're being taxed on our income. We're probably not going to get the pension. We're probably going to end up paying tax on our assets too, which our parents didn't have to. Like, where is all the money gone? What's happening here? We're supposed to be getting more prosperous.
Economies are more prosperous. I think there are some distributional questions, but GDP per capita has been going up over long periods.
Yeah, like the problem is about the growth of the economy. It's about how that's been distributed. Like the baby boomer black hole basically siphoned so much wealth out of our nations whenever they were alive because they got free like education, they got pretty cheap assets, and they saw really good growth in those assets. So like they got a lot of that wealth. So it's not even like a rich poor thing. It's literally just a generational difference. Like the baby boomers got like a disproportionate amount of wealth. So like when these, not this, but like when people who are old in this motherfucker go away, we are going to live in Wakanda.
it's gone up very handsomely. I mean, since Australia introduced super, real GDP per capita is 70% higher. So our aggregate national wealth unquestionably is higher. Look, as an economist with hindsight, looking at the demographic benefit for Australia over long periods of time, I think we probably should have made some different choices. You can't make those different choices today. All you can do is start today to recognise where we're going and try and get the best outcomes we can.
Richard, it's been a pleasure having you at the desk this morning.
you.
Thanks for being with me. Richard Singer.
I should read this report on stream. Auditor General issues warning over government school lunch scheme. Alarm bells are ringing over the coalition school lunch program, with the Auditor General warning the government has not been able to clearly show the scheme is delivering its aims. A report tabled in Parliament on Tuesday afternoon finds the program is saving money compared to Labour's approach, but says its performance is not being properly monitored. By the way, the national government, their budget, gave a $730 million tax deductibility cut to landlords so that they could take away $542 million away from the school lunch program, which is pretty awesome. Super awesome, man. Like, look at that fucking thing, dude. It also flags concerning the new system setup, including weak backup planning and last-minute changes, even after the contracts have been signed. The findings were part of a final report from the Auditor General's investigation begun last year after concerns were raised about the program in the media and with the office directly over quality, timelines, appropriateness of the food provided, how costs were determined, and how providers were selected. Associate Education Minister David Seymour, awesome, Seymour is a part of this, let's get this bread, had in October 2024 signed a 2-year contract for $85 million a year with the School Lunch Collective. The collective included Compasses and Libel, but the latter went into liquidation in March, owing more than $40 million to hundreds of creditors. The inquiry does not comment on the policy decisions behind the new model. The ministry had also made changes in response to a draft version of the report, which were not reviewed. In a statement, Seymour rebuffed the criticism, saying the report favors process over outcomes and disgruntled over reality. Awesome. The report is driven by former suppliers and former employer Ministry of Education, he said. Awesome sauce. By making the program more efficient, I have saved the taxpayers $300. It's not about saving money, bro. Kids need lunches. And counting, the Auditor General should be happy about this outcome. Reading the report feels like Auditor General would be happy if he spent another $360 million to get the same outcome. But the problem is you didn't get the same outcome. That's the problem. Like, he spent less money and got a shitter outcome. That's not efficiency. That's just not funding something. More generally, the report acts as a rearview mirror, telling us what we already knew, that there were some teaching issues at the start of the program, and they were addressed with any contract delivering a quarter of 1 million meals to 1,000 schools. There will be a need for constant management, which we provide. We accept there is a challenge regarding surplus. In the last couple of weeks, we have seen surpluses come down slowly due to the ministry's work with schools to help them in order to order meal to attendance. But the changes are underway to bring it down further, including improving menu variety, quality, responsiveness to school feedback. The report found several concerns. The procurement and planning. About 125 existing suppliers had contracts not renewed in short notice, despite some having been told they would be. The change cut revenue by about 48% on average. In our review, the ministry's inconsistent messaging and short notice to existing supplies did not reflect good supplier management practices. Cabinet agreed to $3 per meal price tag despite officials warning it might not meet the nutritional needs. Ministry also warned it had not tested this. Ministry put tender in scope. 3 meals. Wait, ranging from dietary meals being mislabeled to students finding melted plastic, broken seals, or bits of glass in their food or being burnt by overheated meals. Fuck me, dude. The report found 51 complaints were logged in February alone. Some concerns were resolved in a single day. One took 260 days. God damn. Unprecedented increases. Costs were about $130 million less under the previous model, but did not have sufficiently robust mechanisms to measure, manage, and monitor important aspects of performance. That was despite Seymour having said he would prioritize improvement. Like remember, like if you take funding away from something, it doesn't increase the quality of it magically. Like the quality will decrease, and obviously the supply of the thing will decrease too. It's just stupid that we have to live in this fantasy land of like, yeah, we could definitely like decrease the funding to a program and make it like heavenly. That's not how this works. So yeah, this entire thing is basically saying, yeah, the government fucked kids, basically. Pause. Not like that. I'm trying to see. There was a link. Where is it? Okay. I get it now. It's yeah, basically they took away funding from school lunch programs to give a tax break to landlords, and everybody, wow, is surprised that, wow, the program got shittier. Whoa, who would have guessed that one? Not me, dude. Holy AIDS. Holy AIDS.
Oh, this is a good one. This is from the Post in Wellington. Cost of a proposed railway bridge walkway in Lower Hutt has more than doubled to at least $12 million. The Post reporting the original plan was to bolt a steel walkway onto the bridge over the Hutt River. Have a look. Engineers ruled that out in May. So they just, let's just bolt something on so that people can walk across the existing bridge. Engineers said no. This would overload the bridge. Now, a standalone bridge option is being considered. So there you go, your second one. This is your walking bridge.
Dude, what is this fucking thing, dude? What the fuck is this shit?
Standalone bridge option being considered. Price tag, anywhere from $12 to $21 million to walk across the river. So, why is stuff costing so much? Our panel is going to talk about this morning. Sarah Henry, our media editor.
Alright, I want to quickly get a coffee before I, become even more retarded. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Ugh.
Editorial Director, and Alf Filipina, Auckland Councillor. Good morning.
Good morning, Ryan.
Good to see you. Alf, why is it? Because you must get this in council. I mean, let's not talk about the CRL, but cost blowouts. You know, you sort of plan one thing and then within a week it's doubled.
Yeah, I think the issue then is to have a look at it. We had a presentation at the Transport Committee, for example, around the bridge at across the Waitamata. So, I mean, it's getting all the information together, just having a look at that particular one. We did that at Mangere Bridge, for example, when we had the new Mangere Bridge crossing, and we used the old bridge as just walking itself, so we took all the cars off. This particular one, I think it just needs to get the cost all associated to it in front of the council and for them to have a look at it. But there are options. I mean, and that one where it showed the walking bridge is what we did, but we used the existing old bridge as a walking and cycling.
Yeah, right. Because the other option, of course, which is your fun option, is the triathlon option, where you sort of you walk and then you swim. You know?
It'd be bad for your hair.
Bad for the hair,
commuting.
but very cheap on the pocket.
Exactly, yes. I think that's one of the questions that I had about that story is how many people are they estimating are going to use this walking bridge? Because I sometimes think local body gets very caught up in the nice to haves, or in the perfect world we would have all of these things, and sometimes that's just literally not possible. I mean, who wouldn't want walking access across that bridge? It'd be great in the perfect world, but at a cost of that and a use of 50 people a day, is that actually a viable option in things?
Because there will be a way to cross the bridge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There will be an alternative.
So how far do you walk?
And I think getting that information in front of them, and I wish them all the best.
Yeah, very good. Hey, super. What are you going to do with a plan for super? Because lots of different parties, lots of different ideas. Do we means test super? Do we increase? Would you prefer to increase the age or means test?
I'm one of those people that is absolutely terrified about what retirement means, and I think that a lot of that is driven by it's unknown, because I'm still 20 years away from it. What is it actually going to look like? And I think it's quite obvious that it's unaffordable for us in that time frame. But I'd really like us to have a mature, and people won't like it, but if we could have some bipartisan agreement on what is that going to look like, people would feel more empowered to actually plan for it. And whether that is means testing, whether that is raising the age.
Yeah, as I said, means testing has nothing to do with it. Like, means testing means dick and balls. It means nothing in this conversation. The only two solutions are to increase the age or to put more funding in the system. Those are the two solutions you have.
I don't know the answers to that, but I would like
means
to
testing
know
is what you do to kick the can down the road, basically.
what it's going to look like in 20 years' time, so that I can feel empowered to make those decisions.
When you think about retirement, you're terrified?
I'm terrified.
What are you
I'm one of
terrified
those people
of?
that watch my KiwiSaver balance on a weekly basis,
Really?
which is ridiculous because I know it's a long-term thing, and freak out when $1,000 goes out of it. I think that's $1,000 I'm not going to have.
Do you think any change that the government makes, it's not going to affect you? Is it, if they cut the super, it'll be from an age, if people who are 30 now or something.
Well, we hope that that's what it's what it's going to be, but
we
it's
don't
going
actually
to
know.
have flow on it, because you also then, if you have children, you're factoring them into things.
Totally.
So how are you going to be setting them up to be successful going forward?
They actually need to get their act together and tell us all,
Yes.
really, don't they?
Well, they do, and my preference, because I'm still working about 3 years into receiving the pension, my preference would be means tested with the income I have currently.
You shouldn't get it.
Well,
Or you get less.
Yeah, well, I'll get less because of the situation that I am. That's why I won't go for the age. I mean, people that age going up to 67, oh my gosh, that's 2 years. And for me, that's why they stay away from the age. But I think means tested, and based on that story with the economist,
Yes,
yeah.
Richard. Senior who was on.
Yeah, and you know, so that's why for me, that's my preference because I'm still working.
Yeah, fair enough.
And for me, I'll get less, and
Because I would
okay.
rather the age, because we were living so much.
Yeah, yeah.
We're living for forever now. I mean, who wants to be 150? They reckon the first person to turn 150 has already been born.
Oh, good. Great. Something to look forward to there. I also
I mean, what
worry...
use are you at 150?
Yeah.
Really?
Ridiculous.
I mean, what
That's
use
enough. This
are
is
you
a,
at?
this is a nothing burger conversation.
Does that put a cap on people striving to be as successful as they possibly can? You know, if you are working to better yourself, but knowing that you're going to be penalised at the other end, what effect does that have on our population?
Do you cruise? Do you cruise and get the
do
free
you
money?
Go, I'm going to go to this level, and then I'm not going to push myself any further because I'm going to be penalised for that.
That's why that's the only reason for me is that the means tested in regards to what I'm earning now. That's all.
Yeah.
Tested on what I'm earning now.
And I think that's fair. Hey, this is a new one for you. Have we got pictures of this? The jeans? The skinny jeans?
Please.
Damn it. Okay, everyone knows what skinny jeans look like. Apparently they're making a comeback. So, are you noticing trends? The first modern iteration of skinny jeans emerged in the 1950s, but became mainstream in the early to mid 2000s, which is when, you know, yours truly was wearing them. Popularised by indie rock and Y2K pop culture. They've got a revival recently because Prada's Spring 2027 menswear show,
Why are we
which took
talking about
place
this?
Sunday,
I don't give a fuck about fashion.
and K-pop skinny jeans a bit.
Jeans are not. I think fashion houses what jeans skinnies are
It's money making. That's a
I don't care. I'm sorry. I just don't give a fuck about fashion, dude. I'm a sweatpant and like t-shirt guy like every day of the week. Fuck that shit, dude. Good evening. Okay, Simon, hello. I was actually waiting for you to do the rest of the Auckland Mayor interview stuff, so I'm happy you're in chat now. So we're doing this. Let me find, where's the national one first? I want to see that one. Here we go. So we'll do the national one first, and then we'll do the Labour one after that. So we're gonna have a bit of a chaser after whatever stupidity is going to come out of this one. Just walking to town to go to a pub quiz, but I will listen out to a bit of your show before going. Ah, sweet, perfect.
The relationship has been pretty rocky between Auckland and Kent. Still managed. Ladies and gentlemen, all those people that want to watch this stuff, I'm now interviewing Simon Watts, the Minister for Auckland, the Minister for Local Government, the Minister for probably half a dozen other things I don't know, but those are the two that affect me, who's actually quite a good bloke, and we're occasionally having a beer. And so we're going to go through much the same
Listen to both? Yeah, no, I'll be listening to the Labour one after this.
things that all the others have got, and we'll just see where this goes. It's quite good fun. Thank you for coming along, Simon Watts. Great to be here, Your Worship. As his actual boss calls him Watsy.
Watsy,
So,
that's right.
Not bad. I like that. Even my grandchildren call me Brownie. So there you go. Auckland's deal with Wellington. We're a third of the country, 40% of GDP, you know all that stuff. But Wellington still treats Auckland like a problem to manage rather than a grown-up city capable of making its own decisions. If you are still in government after the election, what actually changes for Auckland? And what's the one thing Wellington would do to get out of the way?
Well, I think you're right. I mean, in the past, the relationship has been pretty rocky between Auckland and Wellington. But, you know, as an Aucklander and someone...
I'm very disappointed Luxon not doing this interview. Yeah, it's stupid. I think, I think the Labour one is not Chris Hipkins. It should have been the leaders, or at least very prominent figures in the National Party. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Watts is still a prominent figure, but, like, they should have been, like, Nicola Willis or Luxon, in my opinion.
One lives here alongside you. I think when we've got that Auckland deal signed between the two of us, we said right from the outset this is about mutual respect and recognition of each other's roles, acknowledging we have differing roles, but we have levers that can make our city better. And so for me, the city regional deal is about clarifying that relationship, making sure that we've got 3 or 5 things to actually make things happen in the city, because we want the city to be better than what it is today, and we want it to be a great place to live and work and retire, and actually get those things done. Because no matter whether you're in Wellington or here, as a local MP, biggest thing that frustrates me is, why does stuff take so long? How come we can't do stuff faster? And if we're both working together, that's surely better than banging heads together. So, yeah, I think it's
well, that's a pretty good answer. I have to say that was a very good answer. But despite that, we still managed to have a cock-up with Sale GP.
Well, that was because it was before the Auckland deal was signed. We're going to solve that, aren't we? You and I, are going to solve that because, as I'm from the North Shore, I'm also an avid fan of.
Even Labour did use it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it should have been significant in the party. Like, don't get me wrong, Watts is significant, but like for me, like when I think about the National Party, it's like Luxon, Nicola Willis, and Simon Bridges. Those are the top 3 people I think of, at least. So yeah, this is a bit disappointing.
Of the sailing in the ocean, and the one thing that I want to do is get that Sale GP back to the city.
Yeah,
as
well, it was a window on our marine tech industries, and so I think I was very grumpy about your Minister of Tourism bloody giving money to some tattooed pom to come and sing here. Nevertheless, we'll go on to the next thing, but thank you. Good answer.
Okay.
Keep it going. My council have just shoved up rates by 7.
Why do you think they choose to use none of the main people of each party? The thing is that like Winston Peters came in when it was the NZ First stuff. Chloe Schroebrook came in when it was the Green, and Kwele Wong herself came when it was Opportunity. So like I don't know why Luxon isn't here. Like I would say cowardice, or like he doesn't want to, like this guy's got the talking points for Auckland, or maybe it's because he's the minister for Auckland, so maybe like that might be a reason why they chose him. But it should have been someone who's part of key leadership.
0.9%. Why did we do that?
You asking me why you did that? Well, I'm a ratepayer, so I was going to ask you that question. But what I understand you've said is that you've got the cost of running the CRL.
Too busy deflecting in other interviews. Maybe he probably got tired from deflection, so he wanted to give someone else a job.
And that cost has to be paid by someone. And both of us weren't involved in the setup of CRL, right? We both came in after that. If we'd been doing it from the start, and we probably would have done it differently, but it is what it is.
Anyhow.
It is what it is, yeah. And so, I think Auckland ratepayers, like many ratepayers around the country, they want to get good value for money, but they also want to just acknowledge that what their money is going in terms of rates is getting them something that is better and good service, and they understand that. And I think, Auckland's a big city. It's got a lot of infrastructure. The stuff's not cheap. And we've just got to make sure we've got a plan, and make sure also that we're just putting an eye on the ruler over all the costs, like I understand you are, and kicking the tyres around that, because there's not a lot of money to flow around. But
so basically, yeah, you're right, mostly right. There was basically a zero rate rise of catching everything, and we're managing that, but we had to pay $235 million for the city railing starting this year, and that's 7.9%. So it's just the city railing. So it is what it is. So people should feel good about that. I was a bit pissed off with some of your MPs saying we should control rates and control things. We're controlling a lot to make that happen. And the people who complain most of all are in charge of things like health, which is not under control. But nevertheless, I've asked you this before. What about paying some rates?
Paying some rates.
I mean, there is no actual reason for that other than history.
Yeah, well, the reason and the problem, actually, when it comes down to it, is
getting money to pay.
Is where do you find that money, right?
Remember, like the reason why we have to pay rates is because rates are the only way councils get funding, which is why GST sharing needs to be a thing, because there needs to be the burden needs to be spread, or else the council will never be able to do anything. Period, without the beehive, which is cringe in its own right.
Where do I find the money to pay rates?
Well, I'm the Minister of Revenue, right? So I do know a little bit about collecting money. And look, the short answer is the historical position and precedent is that central government does in some areas, but not in all.
Where does it?
Yeah, in some aspects around hospitals, around the board, there's so.
Not here, because I used to run a hospital. We didn't pay rates.
Well, I think the broader question is, and we've come through with that recent announcement around the investment for housing, which was in the budget, which is a $400 million fund. And
I know, I've got no plans for those things. You know, I mean, I'll give you that. You're looking for ways to fund things, and that's a good thing. So don't take it too personally. Good effort. Waste and bureaucracy. People are sick of money disappearing into processes. How would you embed better, faster, cheaper mindset into the government? I've kind of got that here. People say better, faster and cheaper because they heard me say it about 100 times and they eventually...
Is it Simon Watt's kind of a knockoff version of John Key? Holy shit, you actually might be right. Wait a minute. Holy fuck, Simon, that was actually a very good call out. Holy shit, that's actually so fucking true. Nah, you know what happened? No, John Key came back to politics. He just rechanged his name and somehow like gaslit everybody onto this guy's background. This guy's not real. He's just John Key V2. Holy, that was a very good call out, Simon. Damn.
Oh, must mean something.
Well, it's probably an area where I think you and I both are on the same page. First and foremost, get people who actually have done it before running these projects, who actually understand how to build a bridge or dig a hole, right? And
that'd be good.
And
the funny thing is, he just said that get someone who's like qualified for a position to be in a position, but our current finance minister in the National Party, Nicola Willis, has an education in English, nothing to do with finance. So it's a bit ironic, in my opinion.
What a radical thought.
Yeah, I know, but it's probably because I came out of private sector before politics, and having worked in finance and that, it's sort of common sense at one level. But, you know, the bureaucracy is what it is. I think what we've done with Auckland, getting Auckland Transport and putting it back in the hands of Auckland Council is a good example of some common sense policy.
I remember it was the national government that privatised Kiwi Rail and like, or shit, but like, no one cares, I guess.
Putting some people in charge of that actually know how to run a bus service, run a, you know, put roads, build roads. I think that's all sensible stuff. But at a country level, we're having to go through that same process as well. And it's, we've only been in government 2.5 years. Some of the stuff's been around for a long time. But, you know, we do need to think about when we're spending taxpayer and ratepayer money, we've got to treat it like it's our own money, and it's how I think. And,
bingo.
And buddy, you know, get it into the right place. And I think the other thing is we have a bit of a habit of doing everything gold-plated and the perfect. You know, that motorway up north. I mean, you know, you've got enough room to land a 747 on both sides of it, right?
And on the bridges.
And so
even more insane. Good answer. I think, and I do thank the government for giving us back Auckland Transport, which I'm about to take control of. I'm looking forward to. Should never have gone away, but it is.
Yeah, it should have never went.
Leads us to the next one, which is getting Auckland moving. We want to move around the city. We want to get freight round before the goods become antiques. We've got the 30-year integrated transport plan, which is going to be a golden opportunity for me, but could be a bit of a problem for you guys, but whatever. What's the practical plan to get us moving the next term, and will you give us more control over transport planning and funding? I sort of, you have given us back a bit of it, I'll give you that. So don't feel too bad, you've made a good start. Can they let it go? Can they let us do some decisions?
Look, first step is getting that governance stuff back in play with Auckland Transport. I think step one, that's been done, that's important, and actually getting the right people in the place of those roles to get the projects and activity underway is pretty important in the next year or so particularly. We've then got to think about, you know, the broader, you know, where government are investing in infrastructure projects in the city. We've got to make sure we're working together on that, not in isolation. So the city deal talks about that. And then thirdly, I think, you know, there is some work, and I know you and I have talked about it, but, you know, some of that technology deployment and intersections, you know, we've got, you know, all of that basic stuff that is just a headache for Aucklanders. And, you know, I'm really keen to work with you around that.
Good man.
And then get some alignment. And I know it's...
He didn't call him good boy. We're so close. We're so close.
You know, good old harbour crossing over there. It's getting old, and I want it when I'm old to have something that works. So we just have to work together and not be too silly about, you know, listening to too many pie-eye ideas of how to do it. But we need to work together around, you know, what's the solution? And to be honest, I mean, it's been talked about. Some of these, that's the thing about politics that frustrates me. Some of these things we talked about for blimmin' decades, And, you know, I want to be,
Sometimes though, they talk about it with people who aren't actually part of the solution.
Yeah.
Because it's been talked about by everybody but the Auckland Council.
Yeah.
And we will get a solution to that.
So
but it won't be quite what the one you had in mind is. And there might be some other issues that come up over the roads of national party significance. But by and large, we'll talk through
I would
those.
say to you, New Zealanders.
Oh, yeah. What's up, bro?
New Zealanders, I'm getting us back on track.
Yeah. Have you seen the series that Wayne Brown has been doing with all the leaders and stuff?
Yeah, I've seen a few clips from
Dude, he called Winston Peters to his face good boy. And I think he called Chloe Schrober good girl. And my queen, Kwele Wong, didn't get that treatment, so hey, that should already say a lot.
Was there a Labour or a National candidate?
Yeah. So I'm watching the National one right now, and then the Labour one's after this.
Was it Simeon Brown who went on the National one?
Yes, Simeon Brown. Yeah.
Okay.
The John Key knockoff, one of my chatters pointed out.
He's like with John King. He just sucks.
No, I like someone, like if you look at him, like I didn't knock it until someone pointed it out to me. But if you take his face, put it side by side of John Key, it genuinely looks like a clone. But because I've been calling them the National Roads of Queer Significance, but like what did Wayne Brown say? He said like,
and we will get a solution to
what did he
that.
say?
But it won't be quite what the one you had in mind is. There might
funny.
be some other issues that come up over the roads of national party significance.
The roads of national party significance, yeah. I love my mayor so much. Good boy, good girl, and good man. What? Yeah. Like Simeon Brown only got the good man treatment.
But by and large, we'll talk through those, and I'm sure that with a bit of goodwill and the deal, we'll come to a result which is pleasing for both parties. Unless, I mean, I go into this with good intent, and I believe you do too. Time of use charging? Yes, no.
Absolutely. I spend a lot of time in.
Oh, no, he got it. Yep, there you go. He called him good boy. Dude, I fucking love Wayne Brown so much.
And I saw it operate there. It's just a natural relation. I mean, again, it's something that's taken a long time, but at least we've got.
Bald people are hot on a green screen. True.
Do it.
Let's get on.
No, that's true.
Good on you. I think
It is true. What do you mean? Shiny ass heads, you know. But he got the good boy treatment. We got him. The National Party got called out. Simon Watts, not Simon Brown. Simon Watts is the John Key clone.
Jobs, tech, and selling.
What's the portfolio actually?
Yeah.
Minister for Climate Change.
Yeah.
So that's a bit of an oxymoron.
Yeah. Dude, it was so funny because earlier in this interview he talked about like how we should really be having people who are like who have backgrounds to be like on projects and like who have qualifications to be this. And I was like, your finance minister in your party, Nicola Willies, has an English degree. What is the what? Like, come on, brother. Like, not the Windows Digital. Yeah.
Engine. We've got 1,300 startups here. We've got Rocket Lab, we've got Holter, all these clever things. What's your plan to get Auckland a higher wage, higher productivity?
Where's 9/11? This is not America, brother. We don't have a trade center.
Is
that a Family Guy clip where Lewis is like trying to be mirror?
9/11. 9/11.
Precinct is up and running.
That's good. I'm looking forward to that.
Make sure that we've got a lot of investment going into education because we want our young people to be coming out to be able to go and work at Rocket Lab and Holter and places like that. But they've got to have the skills to do so. And then I think more formally is just making sure that we've got a culture both within central government and local government that's really pro and open to using technology.
Yes.
Wow. That's a very nice thing, Simon Watts. It's just really great that your government is spending a decent amount of our GDP into R&D. And not like making it so that we're half the amount that the OECD number is, right? It's just so nice of you to do.
I would say to you, New Zealanders, as well, laser focused on technology and government.
If they make out right now, I'll climax. Wait, where's the button? I have.
I can see why we're railing dudes.
No, dude, I've got like 2 pages of like on my show, my soundboard. Now I have so much to fuck around with. I've got the Rigby thing though. I can see why we're railing dudes.
Just because it's been done an old way for a long time. Like, how can we get more efficiency through technology? How can we actually get better customer service to our ratepayers and taxpayers? And central government's got a hell of a lot of work to do in that space. And I think.
We're busy
both
trying
have
to brain ourselves up for that as well. because it is the AI is quite a challenge for everybody.
And I think to celebrate our successes, we've got some really...
Fergus, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, so like I was thinking about this kind of as a policy incentive. I think depending on how much AI starts, because this is like a conversation that I have now, but it's going to really take effect 10 years later. But I think what should end up happening is like an AI tax, where it's like the hours worked by an AI, you basically have to like pay the same income tax you would have had like someone had pay anyways, depending on the job. So like say if someone like a 60K a year job, that like whatever AI replaced that person's job, like that income tax that would have been paid has to be paid by the company that's using the AI. I think
I just don't even think it should be. I just don't think it should even be in a position to replace work.
Yeah, well, I'm saying like, look, some things that like the march of industry doesn't stop, right? Like it's the whole thing of like this is gonna happen. We have to tackle this issue.
It's such a stupid it's just not. It's like I just don't think it's that qualified at what people claim it to do. I think the more. I don't know. I would rather New Zealand companies and the New Zealand government not get wrapped up in the current bubble that's going out there.
Yeah. Well,
like, obviously, I think it has a place.
Yeah.
I just don't think. I just hate this diving into it where it's like companies spend millions and millions of dollars into it.
Yeah, well, like keep in mind, like that in itself is the form of R&D, because like obviously like the whole point bubbles exist is because like there is actually a degree where that money is necessary in that capital market, but then it overblows and people get hyped and the hype beasts start coming in. So obviously that's the reason why bubbles stop. But like I'm talking about the conversation because like AI is going to start, like for example, it's already in the insurance industry where like when it comes to claim stuff. Regardless of like car insurance or health insurance or whatever, just like filtering out claims and rejecting or denying them in some standing. So I think when you're looking at like hours worked by AI, I think for like long-term stuff, I think we should implement like an hours like income tax.
It's a way to regulate it.
Yeah,
I just don't. I think it should be on the back burner of all the things that like.
Yeah, as I said, like this is a conversation we should be having now, but it's not going to really matter until 10 years down the line.
To be fair, though, I think an AI will probably come to like more smarter fiscal decision making than like this current National Party.
It's true. An actual bot would be fucking smarter. Yeah, I'm better.
Did you get a chance to go through the Auditor General?
Yeah, I went to I went to the report. Like I it didn't really surprise me because it's like, wow, you took funding out of something and the quality got shitter. Who would have fucking seen this one coming? It just sucks that like people live in this world, but spending more money is like being efficient and based and awesome. It's like, can we like not do that? Can we just actually fund things that like matter and shit, have utility instead of giving a $730 million tax deductibility to landlords? It's just so aged, and this is what I mean to like about media strategy stuff. Like Labour needs to like shout to the top of their lungs every like third Instagram post they do. Like they did this and cut school lunches, by the way. It's just just letting you guys know. Get the LDR.
Well, did you see the thing? It's like how certain like small businesses, Party of Small Business, by the way, got spucked because they got like such short-term notice for the cancellation of contracts, even though they'd previously been told they were going to have the contracts continue for supply in the system.
Well, yeah, again, that's the reason why you have like responsible and long-term like financing policy like this. But like this government's
the Party of Small Business,
stupid.
By the way.
Yeah, it's just like there's no economic literacy in this entire government. Like nothing about this government is fucking financially responsible. Like again, what made me go from being like the National Party is like they're pretty stupid sometimes, but they're okay, to like I fucking hate these retards. It was the first year of government where they started paying money to cancel work when our unemployment was going up. Like that was already like, what the fuck are you guys doing? That was like that was my black pill moment. I was like, what the fuck is any of this?
In Auckland, and we've got a lot of people coming through that equally have that capability, and we should celebrate that. I think that's the amazing thing about Auckland. We've got so much talent, and we should be proud of that, because some of those people
we can rise. True.
They're kicking ass on the world stage, and I think that's something we should be proud of.
Yeah, no offense. Like as a proud Aucklander, we're kicking ass on the world stage, regardless of Wellington. Like we're being sucked off from these parasites in the beehive. It's nothing to do with Wellington. Like if an Earth, like I think I don't know if you saw, because I don't think you've seen the series, Fergus. So Wayne Brown brought up, like I think he was talking to Chloe Shrobrook, and he asked her like, what would be I think it was Kwele Wong, one of the two, but he's like, what's the best thing that could happen to Auckland in one word? And then like he replies to himself and says, other than an earthquake in Wellington. I swear, after this man passes, I'm gonna be like, odds for Stalin and shit. We need to erect like a 50-foot statue of him in the middle of the city.
It's the Freiburg place.
No, he needs to be right next to the John Savage Memorial. That's where he needs to be.
And back them on.
I think he did well there. Good answers, really. And I think Reddy did good getting the thing, the government's tech centre to be opening here. You know, I support what he's done.
Yeah, but I brought it up last stream too. Like, sometimes like you need to understand in politics, like, you know, if there's good legislation, like there's nothing known. There's no thing known as like stealing policy. If a policy truly is good for society, like every party should adopt it. So for me, like the only good thing David Seymour has said in his entire fucking life is the GST sharing stuff. That like councils will like retain some of the GST collected instead of all of it going to the central government. Because obviously this way local councils will be able to develop local regions regardless of whether or not the beehive blows its brains out in the middle of Parliament. I'm good, I'm still here, I'm safe with 3 grown men. Simon Watts for future finance minister or prime minister.
About none of those things.
Yeah.
Events, tourism, and the bed night levy, which is in almost every.
My future finance minister, I've already forgotten her name. Labour Shadow.
Oh yeah, the current finance minister. Yeah, she's pretty based.
Shadow cabinet.
Yeah.
Is she next shadow cabinet?
I don't know, check. Just fun, watch out.
Oh, is Aisha Vera?
Aisha Vera, yeah, that's the other one. But I think the current like the soon to be Labour finance minister, she seems very on top of her shit. This is
here.
Oh, Bob.
I know we've did it.
Yeah.
We've managed to get it on. That we're going to talk about it. When are you going to whack act so that we can actually do it? You know? What's wrong with them? Well, I think you guys support it, in a way, but you're not allowed to say we do or you do or you don't.
Well, look, the government position on it is we do need to work together around a solution. We need to move into that position by midway through next year. But we've already have done some pretty good stuff around Eden Park, for example, right? And that's together, like unshackling Eden Park so it can actually hold a concert more than, you know, a few times a year. And I know, we both know, whether it's sport or concerts or events or sailing out in the harbour or down in the viaduct, that's what brings the vibe and the heart to the city. And that's what's so good about it.
And that's what I can't understand why it hasn't happened, because it's the hotel industry, the accommodation industry want it.
I do now.
You'll have to put up with bloody action. Get some control of those buggers, will you? All right.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna tell you, you have to watch this entire series whenever you have the chance of like all the interviews he does, because he just has some banger ass quotes. I think it was when he's talking to Winston Peters. He was talking about, I think Winston Peters was like, you know, like, look how long actor's been in government, and it's only one time. And Wayne Brown immediately snaps, it's one time too many. I fucking love my mayor, dude.
And you can ask David. When
David Seymour just be ejected. Like from, I just don't like. I don't know what the point of this party is anymore. It's just there to rage bait like New Zealanders. I think it's the only reason it exists.
It's like yeah. I don't know what to say. When does God fail? When you say so. True, very true.
He hasn't responded. Okay. Paying for the future. Auckland has bills coming. Transport.
The shadow cabinet is Barbara Edwards. Okay.
Edmonds.
Yeah, I think he mistyped.
Infrastructure. Blah blah blah.
Look, he
we
misspoke.
Are a council who is funding depreciation, and I noticed that Wellington, in order to get their business as usual rates down to ours, which are mainly to pay for a new railway set, they've actually had to say that they're going to put off paying for depreciation. That's a city that most needs it in the world. They've got pipes that are breaking. They've got nothing works. But I mean, we've got to behave properly about this. So how are you going to help us pay next time?
Well, I think the good thing about Auckland is it's growing. You know, it's one of the it is the fastest growing city.
Because the thing is, you've got to provide a whole lot more stuff for everybody.
But growth's better than not growing. And you know, you're an engineer and I'm an accountant. We pretty much know that you need to pay for your depreciation.
Ukraine. Okay, first of all, welcome back to the stream, Aliana. How are you doing? Second of all, Ukrainian criminal code. Okay, I'm guessing this is the thing you were talking about me yesterday. What I'll do, I'll copy paste this into. Thank you for welcoming me. I'm doing great. Amazing. Yeah. Also, Felix, I'm guessing, are you here for good, or you have to bounce a little bit after this?
I have to go up to the store and buy something real quick, but other than that, I'm here.
All right, basically, cool. How long will that take you to store shit?
Like 20 minutes at most.
20 minutes? Okay, well, after this national one, are you down to be here for like a 20-minute for a Labour one and then do it, or?
I think you can just watch that without me, because I'll be...
Oh, well, you can just like look at stream while you're doing it anyways too. It's not like
Yeah.
you have to be in Discord for it. It's like doing nothing, but also doing nothing. Yeah.
Negotiation is sort of 101 in business.
Oh, isn't it?
And if you're not, you're simply just kicking the can down the road for someone else. And that's not acceptable. And I don't think Aucklanders would accept that. And
You do what? Yeah, what do I do? What do you mean?
I think the reality is, you know, there is a lot of infrastructure, you know, in our terms, we have to sort of pick up the ball that we get passed from those before us, and not always is it a good pass. And, you know, we have to do our best. But I think, you know, having that clear long-term plan, that 30...
You said it?
And that's not acceptable. And I don't think Aucklanders would accept that. And I think the reality is, you know, there is a lot of infrastructure, you know, in our terms, we have to sort of pick up the ball that we get passed from those before us, and not always is it a good pass. And, you know, we have to do our best. But I think, you know, having that clear long-term...
Is that what you're referring to, Matthew? That part? Who cares? Yeah, fair enough.
Plan, that 30-year transport plan where we've got alignment, the city regional deal, which is a 10-year plan, getting locked and loaded on where we're heading in terms of destination, not wasting time busting head, but having a mutual respect and recognition of each other's roles and working together, we're in a much better place. The growth aspect, growth will pay for growth, and we've got some development levy stuff
never
coming
has.
through.
It's
No.
nearly paid for growth, and now we're going to make it pay for growth, but it does mean it's a bit more expensive because, I mean, I've been a developer and I've got away with paying for just all the actual infrastructure within the subdivisions. But somebody, because of those things, somebody wants a swimming pool or a library, and that's got to come somewhere else. So it's going to cost.
We fight for fake people. Love it. Based.
A bit more, but I think we're heading in the right direction. That's one thing where the government and us.
Also, Aliana, how did your call go with your VTuber friend? Did you convince her to stop being a VTuber too?
Do understand that. I quite like that part of it. So anyhow, let's talk about superannuation. That's heading for a cliff. What are we going to do about that? I hear people are starting to at least talk about it.
Yeah, well, it's the elephant in the room. And for my, I'm mid-40s. For me, I'm that age group that in 20 years, this is the reality of what
it might
my
be 30 years, maybe, in your 40s yet.
Well, it's my generation younger of where the rubber hits the road on this.
You know what? A lot of people also forget about politics. Vote for the subject, not for the party. Like, I don't give a shit if someone is a Democrat or Republican or whatever, if their main goals are what I... it's funny, we talked about this last time, both around. Also, welcome to the stream. But yeah, like, you have to be pragmatic to some degree in politics. Like, you could have your problems with certain politicians and even their political platforms, but if they give you like 40% of what you want in comparison to the other party, like, you have to be very objective. Like, at the end of the day, like in the States, Republicans and Democrats are going to come in. You have to work with that. Like that's just how it is. So on the local level, you have more influence because you can email your direct representatives and talk to them about like certain specific policy stuff. But like on the national stage, you need to be very pragmatic. Same thing over here. Like, I don't completely agree with my Labour Party, but like I understand that this party has a better vision for the country. We want that, but we get 1% rich white folks fun. Well, yeah, I brought this up last time we talked about this match, but like, Mamdani, Graham Plattner, there's that one girl who got that New York, like, money isn't everything. Like, it does have a big influence in politics, but like, if people really want a candidate, they get it, trust me. And it's like, for example, like, if you were to talk to some like MAGA guy who earns like 40K a year, like, he genuinely holds that position. It's not like APAC money is being funneled into his bank account, which is giving him those stupid ass thoughts. It is everything. Like, that's just somewhere we have to like agree to disagree, Matthew, because you're obviously in your own position and I've got a different worldview. But every other thing we practically agree on.
And it is pretty frustrating that people are, my party
You're
is up for
blind.
the
True.
conversation.
I
'cause
can't
it's the
see anything.
fiscal
In fact, I
reality.
can't see any of your chat messages right now.
Not all
Those
of
that
them
have,
think that.
well, look, let's be clear. I mean, what is on the table is saying people are living longer, so we should increase their retirement age in 20 years from now. Not today, 20 years. We've got a period of 20 years to transition to that
You
point.
start creeping up year by year or something
let's
like that. Yeah.
Let's just start and get going.
Well, they did start. It was 60 at one stage. People forget that.
Yeah.
And the thing is that I've heard people doing all sorts of things like we're going to tax the rich more and all that sort of stuff and maybe. But basically, it's about the age. Because the problem is that when they started it, the same number of people behind getting it were there was a bigger number of people working and providing it.
Yeah.
If you don't move the age limit up, there'll be more people.
Though I vote passively more so than actively, in a sense of I know that the system is meant to just circle jerk each other to the point no one is doing anything, and not so much in a negative sense, but like you'd think that the governor of a state would have a lot of power. He is just like the president of the US. He is in just name only. He may have more talking power than others, but he can't just do something because that is what society wants. Yeah. Like, remember, the governor has to also balance the position between the federal government and his local constituents at the same time. Plus, like, obviously every district votes certain ways. So, like, California is, like, more towards the interior of the north, a bit Republican. And you've got your coastal, like, Democrats. So, like, yeah, the governor's supposed to be, like, a representative of the state. So he can't obviously do everything. Like, just because the Dem guy won doesn't mean he can do all the Dem shit. Like, he has to also balance out the rest of his constituencies. Disney can sell this. Ronald Reagan once said that he would rather have an 80% friend instead of a 20% enemy. Yeah, that Simon, you get it. Like, you need to be very pragmatic, and when you're voting, like, you may not agree completely with certain parties, but you need to like understand your vote actually means something in that regard. Money, it explains it. True, Matthew. You're on the point there.
We're getting and not enough people paying, and so it's got to be an age thing. So it's good that you're talking about it. I'm very pleased to hear that. Since Trump discovered the Straits of Hormuz, we've had a good reminder that energy resilience actually matters. So what's the plan to keep the lights on?
Well, we need more abundant energy, and what that means is we need to build more energy generation. It's a simple demand and supply.
This is stupid, by the way, because like obviously you guys aren't aware because this is cringe New Zealand politics, so you're not aware of it. But when the energy supply crisis happened, these people basically set up an import facility for gas from Australia, which is fine. That is a way to meet your energy demands, but not in a stable way. Like, these people watched a unstable importing market and decided we need to import more shit. Like, the way you actually fix this situation systemically is by making local energy. So whether it's local gas and oil, or more specifically green tech, because that is something you can do right now, right here, and it doesn't get disturbed by import markets. Mario Poppins figured out how to wiggle. Okay.
More supply means lower prices, and the key input for whether you're running a sawmill or you're running a manufacturing plant here in Auckland, I do making glass, who needs energy, is you want cheap energy. And the cheaper it is, the cheaper your product. And that's a productivity outcome, pure and simple. So, I was energy minister. I've handed that over, but we did some of the most significant reform. Drive more abundant energy, reliable and affordable. And I tell you what, if you look at that energy cost since we made the announcement around LNG, it is like that. And it's not that far away. We had a structural reduction in price. That'll flow through to retail bills probably in the next year to year and a half. But if you're running a glass manufacturing or a sawmill today...
Cheap means him grabbing an out. Sure. Yeah, like as I said, like what they've done is not a good fixing of the issue, because like they saw an unstable import market and decided we need to import more shit. It's just so stupid, bro. It's just so stupid.
You're seeing
so I thought not too long after they announced the LNG import facility, that was when, I mean, for a brief period, the Iran war kind of cooled down for like a little bit.
Well, not even that, like all price
out of the price changes.
Not even that. You've probably seen at the pump, like prices have been going gradually down just because like tensions have been like loosening. But like, yeah, it's just so stupid. Like it's like he's done the correlation causation meme. Like, it's like, I beat this woman.
I haven't even built this LNG facility, so I don't know how it's made. Like, and I don't know how that could possibly have led to like. I mean, even it's a speculation market now, but like I don't. Think
it's literally the antithesis of like vibes-based politics. It's like, oh, we did this thing and people felt very strong about it. It's just so stupid. But I think we talked about this where it's like the simple, like just crack the logic. Import markets were unstable and it fucked over our energy. Let's import more stuff. Like that already like fails at the first degree. I just don't get it. Though I will never understand why people get all excited for when a bill is passed or one gets cancelled. It's like you guys are in your mid-40s. You have gone through 10 elections in your life. You should know by now that nothing is ever set in stone. Once one president might do an executive order to make all bathrooms unisex, and the other, yeah. Well, that's why you do legislation. Like I need you guys, like, obviously, you might not find it envious, but like over here in New Zealand, bro, like something can pass in Parliament as a bill, and then the next government comes in and fucks around with it. It's the worst shit ever. Whereas like in the US.
Entrenched clauses. I was gonna say that's not how legislation works. Like some legislations are entrenched provisions, or they have entrenched clauses. Like
yeah, they are, but that in itself has to be agreed upon, no?
Change 50-50.
Like that itself has to be agreed upon. No, it's not like a thing where it's like every single like
yeah, but it means that generally legislation passed is more important than just the fact that it got passed. Like
no, but what I'm saying is like Helen Clark talks about this a lot with the U.S. congressional system of like something can pass Congress in the U.S. but it still gets debated to death. Where like no matter what happens, even if like a completely party has like even a platform against that bill, they'll need a majority in Congress to even like start to fuck around with it.
Right, it's what the select committee is in New Zealand.
I believe the select committees would be the direct example. Let me just double check.
They would be, yeah.
Yeah, I think they would be. But yeah, like for example, I think Helen Clark talks about this a lot, whereas like we need to start giving the same powers the congressional committees have in the US to us select committees. They should have more power.
So barely anyone knows how the select committees function.
Yeah, but it's like a civics thing. No one knows how basic civics works, dude. That's like you're already starting off at like a shit, like a dog shit position already when you're talking about legislation stuff in that regard. But yeah, like I'm aware of this provision, but I thought that what was this? I thought ING was coming from the LNG was coming. No, it's from Australia. I'm pretty sure. The import facility was made for for Australian
gas. We get
gas.
cut off from our South Korean imports.
We did.
Well? Was that what happened?
I'm pretty sure we did. It's fucked my child's life, dude.
I mean, we're a bit slow in getting our renewable solar and wind on there.
Actually, what is like the requirements for getting those like amendments in legislation to make them like not dog ass?
Entrenching provisions.
Yeah.
They require like 75%. The only example from memory of an entrenched piece of legislation in New Zealand is the New Zealand Bill of Rights Act.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand, like that because like I knew of the concept, I forgot the name of it, but like the problem is we're gonna work like it's just gonna be the case the next 50 years. We're gonna have very partisan parliament for a long time. It's always gonna be like 55% to 45% kind of governments. So like anything we pass, it's gonna just be debated. It's not gonna be like what do you call it? Like basically impermanence is what I'm trying to say. New chatter. Most engaged in public transport or affordable housing. Communism initially do what the majority of society needs, but you can't vote for communists. You only have a choice. The problem is like people don't support communists. Like the reason why they don't have the power or whatever is because they just don't support them. Like I know like you guys love to like give yourself the whole thing of like everyone would support us if they just knew what we like do, but like I'm just sorry, that's just never the case.
Also, it wasn't communists who were most involved with this.
Yeah.
It's like versus democratic socialists, and they were milquetoast democratic socialists, but that they were.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, people like democratic transparency.
Yeah. Like I don't like I don't. What's the word?
Most involved in New Zealand, at least, have never been.
It's the reason why the Alliance Party gets like a dozen votes at best. It's like ironically enough, the communists in most Western democracies, ironically enough, are educated elite or people who don't leave their mother's basements. The entrance legislation, I think, is around 80%. Yeah, I think you said what 75%.
It should, from memory, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. Basically, it's a super majority, like at basic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think the reason that's slowing
it's
that
not used that
investment
often
up?
in New Zealand.
Oh, look, we've built more renewables in the last 18 months than the entirety of the last decade. So there is a hell of that's the same building.
Jamie, fact check that shit.
What happened to the Onslow hydroelectric project?
No, I went into it a bit. That was. What I find the funniest is the fact that they cancelled it and once energy markets started shifting again, then they like schizoed out and fast tracked it. That was the funniest part. in my
But
opinion.
they aren't fast tracking it for general usage. They're fast tracking.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I remember. Like they schizoed out. It's like it's just the most funniest shit, dude.
It's doing it.
Yeah, but
But
independence.
so that buggers like me, now I can tell you what holds it back. It's the lines companies.
There's a lot of
The lines companies want a rookie to join up, and somehow or other you're going to get on. They're monopolies and they're behaving like monopolies, which is not surprising.
Yeah, so one of the things that we did when I was minister is we've basically said to these guys, you are in a way holding back the ability for people to put solar on business roofs and on houses. And so we've forced them in effect through the regulator to be more flexible. And that means that the barriers are lower and then people get on it. I think it's a no-brainer, but equally...
Also, I brought this up a lot of like private and public debt. Like I like how the national parties like the solution to like house energy is we'll give you guys a preferential loan to install solar.
Like, I think you could always push back on any one of these claims to do with them lowering prices and working with providers is that they don't empower the Commerce Commission to do its job. So the Commerce Commission gets perpetually stuck, unable to force break up monopolies or quasi-monopolies. Like it's actually embarrassing. If you look at competition law and its history in this country, like
the simple fact that we've been talking about the duopoly for how many years now and nothing is like so sad to us happen. It's like, bro,
it's like
oh,
we went to these guys and we said be more flexible. It's like that doesn't mean anything. I promise you. Like that. That's just like that's very like dressed up talk to say.
It's the equivalent of like saying it's literally the equivalent of saying in finance like we went word by word in this document to see how much money we can save. Like it's the equivalent. It's just political speak. I'm old enough to remember when the Berlin Wall. Yeah. Curious. There is a bill called Save Our Bacon, and it's just like the most hardcore late stage capitalism possible. Not sure if you know about it, but basically says fuck you to all state standards. If let's say Texas farmers use a low quality food care and treatment for their pork industry, California, who has a high standardization, if it can no longer say no to it because you can't tell other so it's cringe and gay law is what you're telling me. Okay, got it. Nice. I love it when I have high standards and like because my like shitty little brother who's trying to like be me, he's like, I want to do low standard shit. It's like, okay, fine, dude, I'll buy your shit, I guess.
Did that happen? Wasn't there a recent wave of protests from French farmers where they were protesting like the state holding up to like certain like standards they weren't gonna be poisoning like consumers of their products?
No, I'm gonna say this right now. Other than Kiwi, like this is not even nationalism. This is just a fact. Okay. Kiwi farmers are the only like good ones. Every other farmer is like, if you're not subsidizing my dog shit like farming techniques or like subsidizing my poison, like I will actually like throw feces at Parliament or government buildings. Like I'm sorry, every farmer in the world is like.
You say that, but then you see like the runoffs into like local streams. I think it depends. I think dairy farmers that are
no, it's a dairy farmer, but like. Yeah, but like, trust me, brother. Like, if you were to compare like the complaints that Kiwi farmers have and complaints like where Indian or like French farmers do, it's not even close. It's not even close. It's like the French farmer like will actively protest like poison you, whereas the Kiwi guy's like, can I please put my runoff in the stream sometimes, maybe?
We also
need... It's a good start, but I just don't think you've quite finished that yet.
Oh, absolutely not.
And if I can give you some advice of what
this is kind of thought process I've always loved. To the average person, there is only 4 parties: the Communists, Democrats, Republicans, and Nazis.
Mussolini was quite involved in public transport. I'll let you know.
True. What was it like? What was the quote? It was like the trains run on time, whatever.
Jitty X Diddy Marathon Day 2 begins. Hold on, I gotta switch off your stream to go to the Dante's stream.
Okay.
Well, very pleased to hear
booty twerking on him.
Companies to open that up. Anyhow, that was pretty good. We hear plenty of promises in election year. What's the one thing Aucklanders would notice in 3 years' time as a result of you guys getting back in?
An economy that's growing, and when growth's sitting at 2.5%, people feel it, right? That's the point. And you know, more simplified central government and more simplified local government.
Also, Holthroyd, to talk to your point, like you're actually right. Like, there is like different factions. Like what is both beautiful and terrible about the American system at the same time, that the 2 big parties are big tent parties. So you have different coalitions kind of fighting for influence within the party. So like right now, you do have your like white supremacist types and like hard right-liners trying to like take over the Republican Party, which they basically have with Donald Trump's help. And in the Democratic Party, you have people who are tankies, who are like masking as progressives, trying to take it over from like moderate Dem libs. The state is an instrument in our hands of the ruling class. It is not surprising that they are trying to promote their business through law. Shit. I was just so retarded. I genuinely can't even like it.
This bitch done lost her rabbit ass mind.
You don't have my stream up, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? Did you hear the soundboard thing?
There's like a fucking delay, so I can hear you, and then I hear you like 2 seconds later. So
Oh yeah, okay. Okay.
i.e. that ratepayer and the taxpayers' money's, being spent wisely. We're not throwing the money around like the prior days. And, we've got some infrastructure to show for that spend as well. And that's where we want to be.
I've just arrived into my pub quiz. I'll watch you guys back later. It's been very good. Hey, nice seeing you, Simon. My loyal YouTube chatter.
I think Auckland has a huge amount of potential. And I think you and I talk about that a lot. This is an amazing city. It's a gateway to New Zealand. And we're doing everything that we can to continue that. And we will, and we won't compromise.
Though you know what I think is the biggest issue of political parties, it's not what they believe in, but who's in it. You get so much party hate from the other side because all they ever meet is the in-name only faction of said party. Like, you can go to a rally of 200 Democrats and only like 7 of them can give you a solid debate beyond because I think so. Yeah, no, but like this, I brought this up last stream, the whole thread. Like, people just don't understand civics or actually aren't politically conscious. They're just like engaged in politics because they're angry about something and they just feel very strongly about something without knowing why they feel strongly about something. Like, not many people take the time out of the day for like an hour or two to read like a basic like report ever, like, period. I'm willing to like bet money on that. Republicans and Nazis are the same thing, pursue the same interests by the same methods. There's a follow-up question I want to ask there, but I already know what the answer is going to be, so there's no point. I was going to ask him what he thinks about the Dems, and he's going to call them Nazis too, so it's like, whatever, dude.
I think they're Nazis. I actually think they're Nazis.
True.
This is truth. Someone get this man a truth.
the Grand Führer Mondani. He's going to implement the...
I don't know, Mamdani-stan.
Mamdani-stan, yeah.
Do the best thing.
Okay, I remember what we talked about last stream, but I wasn't sure how many things connected due to what you mean. But yeah, like, yeah, it's, again, like, people are like in politics, but like some people treat it as like a clout game for social media stuff or like likes or whatever. Some people are just in it because they feel very strongly about things they haven't like thought through, and then there's like very, very, very few people who actually give a fuck. Like my heavenly world in politics, ironically enough, is when more people get disengaged with it because there's too many people engaged. Like the Joe Rogan types, the podcast bros. I want these people out. Okay, I don't want a single one of these people talking about politics because they do not know what the fuck they're talking about. It's all vibes based shit. And ironically, it's the most feminine like way to like view politics.
Okay.
Real men, okay. Autistically research for 8 hours to comment on one single point and then get counted again after another 8 hours of research.
No, man. The women are better at Sudoku than I am, so I'm beginning to believe in the intelligence. This one's hard.
I stopped talking to people on politics the moment it goes from facts and logic to like not even that, like my policy and stuff is like when I hear certain keywords or if someone like shows bad faith enough times, I just tune my brain out and just start like basically rage baiting them and memeing it because at that point it's no longer a serious conversation. Let's take the least all right, the least like antagonistic topic, Israel-Palestine. So like if you hear an Israeli talk about terrorism, just turn your brain off. Just don't even listen to them. And if you hear a Palestinian talk about like settler colonialism, just turn your brain off. Don't even listen to them. Because like there's so much like international law and there's so many fucking things to talk about. It's like I just do not care at this point. I don't even rage bait as much as I'd love to because that just gives them. To be fair, that's more of a personal thing. I love just watching people like foam at the mouth at something they think they're talking about seriously when they're not. It's just funny as fuck. Because what I'll do is like I'll use like certain facts to like ground my shit, but then I'll just like rage bait the shit out of them. But that's like a personal trait of mine. I find enjoyment in that.
because I think
good
there's been
idea.
too much compromise.
We have had a bit of criticism from, I've spoken to a few others obviously on this, and that a bit about culling the number of civil servants in Wellington. In my view, you haven't culled them enough. But it's not just culling them there. It always amazed me that, like, the Ministry of Agriculture is in Wellington. If it was in Hamilton, the people in there would have actually know what a cow looks like. Have you thought about some decentralisation like that?
Yeah, look, I'm very proud. I mean, I've over in Takapuni, you've got, IRD are based over there. They've got a pretty big presence. For every one role we take out of the public service, I want to see 5 roles created in the private sector.
Ah,
I fucking hate this dude, man. I fucking hate it with all my guts. We are in a position of economic decline. The economic conditions going down, unemployment's going up, and you're still talking about cutting public sector jobs. The one job the government can actively uphold when job markets are collapsing. And you're like, I want to create private sector jobs. But you don't have the conditions to expand the economy. That is why we need to use the government, for fuck's sake, bro. Come on. Kill me, dude. My most hated is when...
The private sector is going to lead us to the promised land any moment.
Yeah, it's like the whole point of capitalism and the whole point of the private sector is to, like, when the economy is doing good, do not touch it. Just let it do its job. But when it's not doing good, that's where, like, Keynesianism needs to, like, start taking effect. The most hated is when people start trying to overtalk each other. Like, even if you disagree with what he's saying, let him have it. Let him have his time in the spotlight. You aren't going to win the argument if you're the only... Yeah, fair enough. But to be fair, it's, like, to a point. Like, I'll put it like this, just because you're saying the most abrasive and the most abhorrent shit very, quietly and calmly and, like, very, like, nicely, that doesn't stop the fact that it's the most, like, evil shit you've ever heard in your life. Like, for example, if, like, a MAGA guy was giving you, like, the most stupid justification for supporting ICE and, like, why the Renee Good shit was, like, okay, but he said it, like, very calmly, whatever, like, I'm sorry, like, those people don't have the right to, like, be able to talk, in my opinion. Like, you have to start off in a position of good faith to have a good faith discussion.
Yeah, and that's the way and the opportunity.
Yeah, the melodious voice I mentioned to you how to euthanize your people. So you have to listen to me now.
Yeah, like free speech, the ultimate form of free speech is everybody just shouting in a room. But, like, if you were to point a gun at someone and, like, be like, hey, we're all gonna take turns talking, so, like, think nicely. That's probably, like, the best version of free speech, even though the other one was the ultimate version of it. And that makes sense.
The bureaucracy has to do its job, but there is a point where, that resource isn't adding value and we're not creating value. So I'd rather, we've got workforce. I was just in Invercargill. They've got, unemployment. They're lacking people down.
Oh, yeah, but for me, it's more of stems from my PC helping hobby. I've always asked people to explain the stupid because I can't correct it if I don't know the reason. So, like, instead of just cutting someone off because they said they were pro-abortion, there's some, as I said, like, it's just a bad faith thing. If someone is, like, established bad faith for enough, it's like, just, there's no point even engaging. But yeah, like, if it's, like, smaller stuff like that, and, like, stuff that kind of matters, and, like, there are maybe, it's like you may disagree with it heavily because of your perspective, but you might in some regard say that there's an actual conversation being had there. That's a different story. But yeah, if it's just, like, a bad faith thing, they start off with bad faith, it's like, there's no point even having that conversation to begin with.
Yeah, right.
Not
so
surprising,
well, they're building energy projects.
I realise that, but I'm kind of joking. I mean, if you're living in a really horrible place, it's amazing. You haven't got a job, you're going to leave.
Anyway,
but I know it upset everybody.
Let's just free some of these public servants to work in the private sector. We're on a crusade to free them up.
I think Invercargill would
let's not
gain more people if they got rid of that stupid licensing trust down there. Nevertheless, that's another issue. Rapid fire. You've done pretty well so far, I've got to say.
But yeah, if they are speaking like crazy blacks or I'm just but that's what I'm saying. Like, once if someone it doesn't matter how nicely you say something, if it's the most like abhorrent shit ever, there's like that's not a discussion. But yeah, I think you get the point. Health run.
When did you last use a hop card?
Probably in the last month, and it was to get the ferry across from Devonport because I live over on the North Shore.
Okay, yeah, I got the bus home to Ponsonby last night.
Ah.
I can go up and have a beer then, and I can. It's okay, you see. You can't drink and drive, so I've given up the driving.
Fair enough.
Bus, train, ferry, bike, walk, or car?
Ferry. I love the ferry, and why? Because it's on our harbour and on the water, and I love the water, and I think that's one of the most
Well, that's a
unique
bloody good. That's a
parts.
good answer. It's
Yeah.
no one else has given that one, so
Good.
you win a point there. Apartment, townhouse, or villa?
Oh, I mean, I've got a townhouse, but I think villas are pretty special. I live in the North Shore, Devonport. I know your favourite part of the city, but they're quite.
I
pretty,
love
quite-
my housing with character. I love making housing expensive. I fucking love it. I love it. No high density housing. Fuck poor people.
Oh, you need to go move up to Swanston and Manyarewa, and if you don't like it,
like there was I think in the Winston Peters interview, he asked him the question like bike, drive, like bus, walk, like it was like a quick fire question, and like Winston Peters' brain genuinely short circuited hearing the thing of him having to walk anywhere, like him trying to conceive not taking a limo wherever he's going genuinely fried his brain. Like he stood there in disbelief for like 15 seconds.
I think the worst part is like when it comes to like creating high density like housing developments. Beyond the immediate economic benefits of like cheaper rent, more disposable income, easier access to your work means less money spent on transportation.
Yeah,
there's a lot of other benefits that come with things that incentivize healthier habits. So if you're someone who cycles everywhere, you're going to generally be a healthier person, which means you spend less money on healthcare over the course of your lifetime. Or if you live in a high density housing development that's been done well, you'll probably be more of a social person, which means you might turn away from certain behaviors that can, like, I don't know, like substance abuse or these are things that step
even
in
figure the downstream effects of health, like even just economically, there's just less cars on the roads, so less people stuck wasting fuel on traffic. For me, if I had complete power over the country, let alone the world, the first thing I would do is ban one-time plastic items beyond normal reason. Like, no one can deny Ziploc bags are amazing and whatnot, but get that single fruit container out of here. So true. Look, ever since I started playing Terraria, I'm actually pro throwing plastic straws and car batteries into the ocean. I'm fine with that now. Turtles need to die.
I like Devonport. I wouldn't say it's my favourite, but I certainly like it. You know, I'm with you. You get a ferry over there for the afternoon. It's quite a pleasant thing to do.
It's a bloody lot of work to paint those things, though, eh? So I don't know if I've got enough time to paint, villas. It's a lot of work, a lot of maintenance.
That's why I live in an apartment, mate.
So that's why
I've got time to mow lawns. Jeez. EV, hybrid or petrol?
I've got an EV.
What sort?
I've got a BYD.
So have I. Bingo. Hey, look at that. BYD boys. Name an Auckland volcano that's not Rangitoto or Mount Eden.
Oh, come on. Rangitoto is the one I look out to.
No, I know, but you've got to name another one. Look out the window. I can see about a dozen of them out there.
You said Mount Eden, yeah?
Not allowed to be Mount Eden or Rangitoto.
Oh, I don't know.
You wouldn't ban anything because people would come with black suitcase. Oh, yeah, okay.
No.
Look over there. What's the green one? Mount Wellington.
Well,
okay.
yeah,
I'll answer it for you.
Rangitoto's my
The only part of Wellington I like is Mount Wellington. Yeah. One piece of Auckland infrastructure besides the stadium that makes you proud.
Well, I think the Sky Tower is a pretty iconic piece of infrastructure.
Good answer. Yeah, I like that. I like the bridge, but
would you classify the Sky Tower as a piece of infrastructure? It's like a monument.
How do you define infrastructure?
But I would just think it's something that like you can use as like, for example, as utility for like transport or like economic development.
Well, it contains businesses within it.
Oh, true. But but for me, like, because like the question, I don't know if you were like looking at the audio in stream, but he was talking about what's your favorite infrastructure, like part of infrastructure. I don't know what he used as an example, but like, I would just say the Harbour Bridge because the Harbour Bridge comes to mind immediately.
The Harbour Bridge is good until you realise that it's like the most short-sighted, like the
that's a different story. But I'm just I'm just saying like as a piece of infrastructure. Yeah.
My favourite piece would be the stretch of State Highway 1 in Wellington. It's just like a one-lane urban street after the CBD down to Island Bay, which is the most congested nightmare in the world. That is an infrastructure marvel.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, I like, for me the Sky Tower is more like a monument or a place of business than it is infrastructure. But yeah, I guess that's a personal thing.
You're right.
I'm looking forward to a new bridge. But
anyway, Talking Heads, I love that band.
Okay, not necessarily. I said I would keep the practical ones, and anything non-practice can easily be replaced with an alternative, like how plastic utensils and bamboo and shit. Yeah.
I like my microplastics in my bloodstream.
You're not young enough.
Yeah. I love plastic in my balls.
Take a selection of one building in the city. Which one would it be?
Oh, it'd be that bridge. No, it's not a building, but you know.
Pull down the bridge. Jesus,
Yeah,
you're a
yeah,
bloody-
yeah.
What about the police station here that you guys have vacated that's stuck on the corner around there?
I'm on the North Shore, you see. I don't spend too much at the Auckland Police Station, luckily. So,
Nobody
but
does.
we have
It's
got
empty.
a used one in
It's
the
empty.
CBD.
It's a used one. Pull it down, for goodness sake.
We absolutely want more people living in the city and more people living in the CBD. So if we can get more.
We want more people living in the city, in the CBD, but we hate public transport. Fucking king. Based king. I love this guy. I never thought someone could be this retarded, like outwardly, and not realize it. It's actually impressive.
I just like there's a simple joy that comes from like public transport, right? Like you sit down on the thing and you're comfortable and you don't have to wear a fucking seatbelt, which chafes everything about your body. You don't have to worry about where it's going. You don't have to drive the thing yourself, and you put your headphones on. For some reason, I'm meant to think that's a less enjoyable experience than like the threat of constantly crashing.
Have you ever ridden the train drunk? Because that shit is a different experience, bro.
I once took a express bus west.
Yeah.
Heavily drunk off, and I had quite a few zins when I was doing that.
I think this is the night you were talking about, right? Where you had
I kind of like sat down, and I was stumbling everywhere to get into this bus, and I kind of just like within 20 seconds of me sitting down, I kind of just slumped forward so that my chest was almost on top of my knees, and I kind of just sit there like that for this like 20-minute bus ride, and like I was going to my ex-girlfriend or my girlfriend at the time's house.
Yeah.
And I was so glad. I told her to I told her the wrong pickup thing on accident.
Yeah.
So I had to walk to her house from the bus stop, which is like a 20-minute walk. That walk alone sobered me up so well. So by the time I walked through the door, everything was normal.
Oh, I think you actually DM'd me. I think you literally DM'd me this on Instagram, like hour by hour as it was happening.
Like, that's a cool memory I'll always have. Like, what bus was it? It was like the WX one or something.
Yeah.
I remember.
Also, people need to understand that survival bias is real. My mom refused to get rid of her 1980 fridge that is falling apart because modern appliances are designed to fail. Like, one, that is only if you get all those stupid gimmicks and that add just more points of failure. A modern simple fridge will outlive you. Two, doesn't mean shit applies. Yeah, like for example, we have a fridge that we got when we lived in like Mount Wellington, which we were in what, like 2006. So we've had like a fridge from like 2006 that's lasted until big 26. Yeah, so it's like
Everything made before 1990 was perfect. Everything made
True.
after 19.
If it wasn't made to somehow consume uranium when that was like a big fad, like it's gonna fail.
The process didn't give like lead poisoning.
Yeah. Yeah. Like never let boomers forget. Okay, their generation and the generation before them actively thought eating lead and like uranium byproducts were base and awesome. All right, and these are the people running our society now.
Police station not helping. One word, Auckland's biggest problem.
Nuclear power
friend. No, it's not bad. It's either T or C, traffic or congestion. Good answer. Biggest opportunity.
Growth and unlocking the growth of the city. There's so much potential.
Well, I think you did pretty well. Ladies and gentlemen, that was
All right.
Simon.
Our queen, it's time for Labour to show their wings.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pop up to the store. So I'll be back.
Stay in stream.
I'll just mute my mic.
Yeah.
No, I'm not fucking with my dog shit phone audio, just like
Yeah. No. I mean, like just stay in stream to watch the Labour thing.
I'll just leave my tabs open. I'll be back.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, investing in science, investing in technology, creative industries, those are all it's a serious.
I have the pleasure of interviewing Carmel Cipollone, who's right at the very top of the Labor Party and is the spokesperson for Auckland City. Couldn't have a better person from the Labor, and she's here now, and we're going to go through the same questions that we've asked all parties, more or less the same questions anyhow, with slightly different sensitivities depending on how bad the answers are. So startup is, we're talking about Auckland's deal with Wellington. We're a third of the country, 40% of the GDP, you know that sort of stuff, but Wellington still treats Auckland like a problem.
This guy's retarded.
To manage rather than a grown-up city capable of making their own decisions. So when Labor is in government after the election, what actual changes for Auckland? Yes.
So I think it's important that we continue with the agreement that you've signed up to with the government. I think we all understand that it's a framework for how you're going to work together. There's not a lot in it, so that means that it doesn't need to be thrown out. But how do we build on that moving forward? What does Auckland need? Is it regulatory powers? How do we devolve that responsibility better so that we aren't in a position where it's continually Wellington telling Auckland what
What's
to do?
one power you'd hand back to Auckland?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to make the policy on the fly here, but I know that there's some things that you've been discussing that you think should be handed back to Auckland, and I think all those things should be on the table.
It's also hard to convince people the lesser of two evils, not so much tell someone, well, it could be worse, but more so people tend to see the world as all or nothing. Yeah, I completely agree with you. But trying to get more people into healthier diets and are still junk food, because I'm trying to show them being healthy doesn't mean giving up things you like, but finding alternatives to it. Like, you don't have to give up cereal or only eat cherries for the rest of your life. Frosted mini wheat, breakfast because it has less sugar. Yeah, like, it just sucks that we can never, like, this is a politics thing and even a personal thing. Some people like only look at leaps, they never look at small steps. Like, it's like all or nothing, basically, as you said. Like, for example, like I kind of go to the gym irregularly, especially with like my work and now streaming and everything, so it's kind of hard for me to keep up with the gym. But like, I literally, like, my diet, I cannot tell you. It's literally like I get Uber Eats in the morning when I'm at work to get breakfast. And then I come home and I eat food here, and I just eat whatever feel like is tasty and like makes my belly full, and that's like the cap. I don't do macros. I don't do calorie counting. It's just like whatever makes me feel good, and I'm not a fat fuck, so like, it's just like in moderation kind of stuff and small steps. Like, you can eat junk food, you can do all this shit. It's just don't be a pig. It's that easy. Just don't like pig out on food.
That's a pretty good answer.
Or like, don't be, or for politics, don't be like one-lined. As I said, like, we can have our problems. You can have your problems with Republicans or Democrats, or you can have your problem over here with Labour and National. But like, you have to make a pragmatic choice in that regard.
So, very good answer, actually. Better than some I've heard. Rates, City Rail, Link, who pays for that stuff? We've just stuck up our rates by 7.9% in Auckland. Why do you think we did that?
Actually, studies show that if you do like basic 30-minute body weights, calisthenics 3 times a week, you can have gym level body. Yeah, well, like, I only, like, when I went to the gym like regularly, it was like 3 times a week only. I had a push pull leg cycle to like balance out my body stuff. It's just more like I literally just don't have the time. Like, I finish work and then I just come straight and then I prepare my stream stuff, and I've just got a lot of stuff in the background of my life too. But yeah, like, I completely agree with you. You don't need to like dedicate like an entire week going to the gym for like 2 hours straight. That's like bodybuilder stuff. If you just want to have a good healthy physique, like 3 days a week is more than enough for like if you're doing like a half an hour to 45-minute workout.
Well, if you didn't do that, I think it was very clear from the discussions that we saw, you'd be in a position where you'd have to cut services to ratepayers. No one wants that. A lot has been pushed on Auckland Council. Costs have gone up, and you've been put in that.
I do 30 minutes of calisthenics and then 30 minutes of cardio 3 days a week. I don't care if I can live. Yeah, like, exactly. Like, like, the whole point of fitness and stuff like that for most people is just to have like a body that doesn't look like shit, and also like a body doesn't make you feel like shit. That should be like the main objective. Like, there's no need to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger like in day one of going to the gym,
Unenviable position.
Sort of right, but the actual reason we are managing all of those to get a 0 rate rise plus pay for this frickin' City Rail Link. That's what the 7.9%. 7.9% is $235 million, which is exactly the annual cost of the City Rail Link. And so it cost way too much and took way too long. And I don't think there are many politicians who would disagree with that. Probably not you either, for that matter.
No, but we can't wait for it to be open.
The real question, though, would you rather have the body of a himbo or a twink? Fuck, that's a question. What would I have rather, the body of a himbo or a twink? Well, I've already kind of, like, I'm not really like a twink build kind of guy. That's the problem. So like, if you're forcing me gun to my head, it would have to be a himbo. Gun to my head kind of thing. Because I think I would just look really weird in a twink build. Because twink builds only really work for short kings or tall kings. They don't work with people, because I'm like pretty average height. So it wouldn't really work for me. It would just make me look like a fucking stick.
What about funding tools for Auckland? Why won't they government pay rates on their property?
Why won't they what, sorry?
Why doesn't government pay rates like everybody else does on property you own here?
I have no idea, and I didn't know that that was the case.
Wow, there's a lesson. Schools, hospitals use roads, footpaths, cost councils shitloads of money, and they refuse to pay rates.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that was the case. Yes,
Well, there you are.
Take that away. I've
Take
learned
that
something
away.
today.
Learn something every day. Waste and bureaucracy. People are sick of money disappearing.
I would be a twink any day. I wouldn't have to look for XXL shirts. You could just be but hey, you know, depending on your fashion choice, you could just be a twink with extra baggy like shit. So it doesn't like deny you getting XXL shirts. The real question for you, whole thread, would you rather be would you rather be a twink bottom or a twink top?
Into process, reports layers. How would your government embed better, faster, cheaper across government? Like I've got people here saying better, faster, cheaper around the council who would never have said that 4 years ago. Other than they hear it from me all the time.
Yeah.
What about you guys? What would you do?
Well, I think part of it comes down to expectations from ministers on their government agencies. Some of us have had a bit of experience. And so going
Twink bottom, give me that
well,
dog.
A bit of experience is helpful.
Based. That was the only correct answer.
And
Well, it is, but I mean the experiences won't be good. But having some is quite a good idea.
Yeah, so I think, to be fair, Wayne, we're a little bit worried about the level of cuts that the government agencies have had to make under this government. I mean, cutting nearly 9,000 public servants.
Not enough.
Is not necessarily a good
nearly
thing.
enough.
Wayne, no, I would disagree with that.
30,000 should have cut. If not cutting, what would be really good is if you reassign them to the rest of New Zealand. Why wouldn't
a lot of them are from the rest of New Zealand. A lot of them will be from
Why isn't the
Auckland.
Ministry of Agriculture in Hamilton, for instance, where they know what a cow looks like? Get it out of Wellington. Failing village, I'm sorry to say. More people live in Howick than Wellington.
Oh. Let's not be mean to Wellington.
I won't be.
No,
mean to
no,
Wellington.
I'm sorry.
Stop.
I stand Labour, and she's my queen, but Wellington should get all the fucking hate it deserves, okay?
Being mean to us. I just had a discussion a minute ago. I learn something every day too. That, the government are going to pass legislation to make it a bit easier for people to get their liquor licenses by saying that you have to be local to complain about something at the place where you get your liquor.
Yeah.
And
Ask your friend in a voice between two. He's gone to the store. I'll give him the question the moment he comes back. I'll see what it is.
it sounds a good idea. Most people, it's a good idea. But they've worded it so as it's the territorial authority. So still, somebody in Wellsford complain about a pub in Otahu. A grown-up person who wasn't listening to those dreadful civil servants in Wellington would have said, why don't we make it the local board boundaries?
Yeah.
But no, so I'm going to have to fight to get that changed. And so you need civil servants, but not in Wellington.
Well, you need them everywhere. I would agree with that.
Okay, getting Auckland moving.
The problem is, though, too, that question won't work because me and him are both very strong alpha males, okay? So what would end up happening is me and him would have a tussle to figure out who would dominate the other. And what would end up happening is we become so tired, we just wouldn't have sex. It's like getting two magnets, trying to like stick them together on the positive end. It doesn't work. They'll keep repelling.
Number 4, we want to move around the city. Freight needs to move. We need a 30-year integrated transport plan. We want dynamic lanes, all those things. So what's your practical plan to get Auckland moving in the next term? And will you give Auckland more control over transport planning and funding?
We support the 30-year plan and certainly support giving Auckland more powers and ability to make some of these decisions. I'd agree. For too long it's been centralised, and it's been Wellington telling Auckland what to
Holy foam king! He's this guy's he's getting everything out of that coffee. Holy.
do, and that hasn't necessarily worked out. So we're supportive of that.
Good. That's a very good answer. You get a yes for that one. Time of use charging, yes, no?
Oh, well, I think we're the ones that progressed the conversations around that, and so we're supportive, but we don't want to do that without taking into consideration what happens with buses and trains, because people should be able to have that option. So that's all part of your plan.
I think what you've just done with making buses even cheaper than they already are, and they're pretty cheap anyhow, gets over the thing, because people say, oh, what about poor people on the motorway? They shouldn't be on the motorway, they should be on the bus.
My king, again, Wayne Brown has a lot of, Wayne Brown is the perfect example of someone I would have to a conversation in politics with, because there are substantive differences we have, but the man is very pragmatic and understands fundamentally what needs to be done in the country. What is a non-sexual fetish of you? I don't know how to describe it correctly, but a trait of someone that you really love. For me, I love hand, not so much like dimorphic, but hands that are anything but. For example, there was a manga where the main character's hands got replaced with weapons due to military settings. So while the other 95% of his body was normal, they just couldn't use their hands. So it was a unique story about out of combat, daily life, of how she had to open doors. Oh, okay. So what's a non-sexual fetish I have? I gotta think about that, because I genuinely don't think about this. It's on my fucking mind a lot. What's a non-sexual fetish I have? How would I even answer this question? Also, to be fair, whole friend, in this day and age in the sexual market, hands are a sexual thing, just like feet. All right, so that's technically not even a non-sexual thing. It would have to be something personality-wise. You know what? Hawthorne, my non-sexual fetish would probably be a boss bitch, a strong woman. I'm one of those guys. Not a domination thing, but just someone who's willing to call me out when I'm just doing retarded shit. That would probably be it.
Made that easier, so we don't have different petrol prices depending on your will.
I don't like submissive women. Another example is, though, War Greyman from Digimon was cool, but I thought he just had 3 massive claws for hands for the longest time until a few years ago, but those were just gauntlets, and yeah, okay, all right. I think I get what you're saying.
No.
You'd never manage that. But I think the idea, what you're doing there, you're trying to get more people on buses. Whatever the details of it, it's not a bad thing to do. So I don't have any problem with that.
It's been very popular so far.
Auckland's the economic minister. We have more than 1,300 startups here. Universities, exporters, rocket labs, halters, all those things. What's your plan to make Auckland a higher wage, higher productivity city?
Yeah. These are the discussions that the Committee for Auckland, and I know alongside Council and the universities, have been having. We're supportive of those discussions. How do we invest?
Well, good on you for noticing that. That's a first.
Well, yeah, we're supportive of those discussions, and some of the ideas that are coming out of that committee, which again includes Council, are really important. But yeah, investing in science, investing in technology, creative industries, those are all important for Auckland.
They are. It was quite important to me that the government is putting its high-tech thing into Auckland, which is bloody good.
Yeah.
It nearly went into Wellington. That was a mistake. And then it nearly went into the university, which would have been an even bigger mistake. Fortunately, it's not. It's going down the Viaduct Harbour Basin.
We'll go back to politics now, since this is a political channel. While I think only the rational people should be in power, I also understand the only way to get into power is to be irrational. It's not about irrationality. You have to understand politics is a game of incentives. Okay? Politicians on the aggregate. So, in the broad strokes. They never do stupid things. If you think a politician is doing something stupid, they're really not, especially if they get reelected. Because, like, the whole point, it's also a reason why, I don't know if that commie guy is still in chat, but, like, it's a reason why these, like, illiberal people are brain broken on this subject. Like, money in politics does matter to a degree to get campaigning out, but, like, you can talk to these, like, Republican voters, they genuinely believe what their leadership is representing. So the whole point of a politician is to represent. So, like, what's funny is these politicians may not even believe what they're saying, not because they're, like, funded by some, like, dark money or whatever. It's because their voter base is that stupid. So that's what you have to, like, understand. It's like a politician's entire job is to get elected, then to govern. That's the priorities. So whenever you hear a politician say stupid stuff, trust me, like, in very small circumstances, that may be true that they're stupid, but it's usually that the voter base is retarded and they're just projecting that on the representative stage. But, like, yeah, in a perfect world, you have, like, a technocracy where, like, people who are part of ministries, who are educated in a certain background, are in control of the certain positions, but, like, that'll never happen because you have to have some level of charisma to get voted in. Like, Mamdani doesn't actually have, like, a degree in political science, from what I understand. Oh, maybe that might be wrong. But, like, the guy was very charismatic, and, you know, then he got elected. Same with Trump. Trump is a retard, doesn't know how to govern, but he has charisma in his voter base, at least, and he got elected. Like, Biden, like, as much as people don't want to talk about it, he was a very effective legislator, especially with a very partisan Congress. But he had dog shit charisma. That's what I mean. Someone who is running for a Democratic seat can't publicly. Yeah, I'm at. Yeah. Party is pro-abortion. He got to prepare. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because universities are like white iwi in some ways. I haven't said this to any other one. Mary always come and say, "Oh, we need more funding," and I say, "Mate, people like me we don't get funding. We get customers. Find something to sell." And the universities like that, they get funding, but they need to work out how to sell products.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing good work. We were at AUT the other day with Damon Salesa, and he was walking us through some of the technology and innovation
that he's been
they
quite
had
good. There's a new person coming to the Auckland University. We're all hoping for that, a great change there.
Yeah.
I don't know the person. Will you, you will do this, you can say yes, as I know already, but we want concerts, conferences, sporting fixtures, we need a way to pay for them. Will you support a midnight levy for Auckland?
We think that should be on the table, and that's a decision for Auckland.
We want permissive legislation for that. ACT won't do it. And so...
we're not taking it off the table.
I forget what the term is called, but do you think we could ever make voting that majority vote of elimination system where, like, you can vote A, B, and C if C dips out? Oh, I think it's called ranked choice voting. I think New York has that. Or maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe it's somewhere else. But ranked choice voting, I believe, is the one you're talking about, where people can, like, assign priority to votes. I think I don't think that actually fucks up our democracy that bad. I think it's not a bad system, because all you're doing, you're just putting, like, insurance on your vote basically. If your, like, main candidate fucks off, you have the ability to get the other guy you wanted, so that, like, you know, like, whatever you think is Satan doesn't win instead. So yeah, like, ranked choice voting, I believe, is the term.
We think that it is a decision for Auckland. Yeah. On all of those other things, we support too, but we think that when it comes to events, Auckland should have a say in what events are being held and what the events fund is being used for.
I'm very grumpy about the government stuffing up and losing the sale GP, for which we're putting up half the money in the first place, because they don't understand that sale GP is not just an event.
Well, it's less than I think it will disrupt the system, but more so would people who won by the all or nothing system we currently have. I think because the Democratic Party is a very broad tent party, I think they would actually be very supportive of it. I'm not sure of the Republicans, though, because they're very big into gerrymandering and, like, politically repressing people, from what I've seen. No, I think that if you have, like, a pragmatic government in control, I think that kind of change is pretty viable, because it's not that detrimental to a primary or to, like, just a normal vote. So yeah, like, I think it's fine. Not only do I think it's fine, I think it's actually viable. It's more, you just got to get the right people in government and have the right majority. Because, like, obviously, if there's, like, a 50-50 split in Congress, it's not happening.
It's a window into the Auckland marine technology sector. So instead we're funding some tattooed pom to sing at Eden Park.
So how are those ticket sales going?
I don't think they are very well. We've got plenty of tattooed singers of our own here.
We do.
Nobody
Probably
around,
more than the
nobody
rest of the
around the
world.
world is going to watch that guy on TV, but they all around the world would have watched SailGP. Anyhow, paying for the future is the next one. We've got bills coming for transport, water renewals, growth, resilience, blah, blah, blah. Money doesn't grow on trees. How will your party pay for Auckland's future without racking up a bill for the next generation? And then we'll have a little chat about superannuation after that.
Yeah. Well, there has to be that long-term thinking between government and Auckland Council, and you know, the money has to be.
I like the ranking vote system because you can vote for whoever you like, and don't always have to vote to the person you know is more likely to win, even if they don't align with you. And the trolls who vote for everyone would have no impact on the election because them voting for everyone or just the minority is better than not voting. Yeah. I definitely agree with the second point. And the first point, yeah, as I said, I think ranked choice is just like, it doesn't disrupt the system we already currently have because all you're doing is just adding an insurance system, basically saying, hey, just in case Sky dies or steps down for some reason, you at least get, your vote still matters at least, you know? You didn't just waste your vote away. So yeah, like I think it's a really good system, and I think if you have the right majority in Congress, you guys will definitely be able to get that in if people advocate for it, as that is.
Considered as an
Because
investment.
as I said, I think certain states in the United States have it. I might be wrong on the New York stuff, but I'm pretty sure some states already have ranked choice voting
Over a longer period of time, and so I'm not going to.
You can probably do like a quick like AI search and want to give you
answers to that
a list or
question,
something.
but those are things that we're going to have to discuss when we get elected into government in November.
Well, governments have made a mess of their finances anyhow, successive governments, but they've just been presiding over the decline, so something's got to change. Now, within superannuation, I hear you guys are brave enough to even being mentioning the word, which is a good set. But what are you going to do about that? And is there a problem? Because I've been told by some people before you that it isn't a problem, but I think it's a problem.
No changes for us. I think New Zealanders want certainty around superannuation.
Why don't you just raise the age?
We're not going to lift the age.
Why not?
We're not going to means test it. We're
The
not going
means
to touch
testing
it.
is too hard, but the problem with not lifting the age is that as people grow older, there are more people collecting than supporting. But if you move the age up with their growth,
Wayne Brown knows what the problem is with our retirement system, but there's two solutions. It's raising the age or increasing the funding to, which we are currently having discussions over.
the same percentage of people working to support it with the same people at the other end. I just don't get why you wouldn't do that. It's already gone from 60 to 65.
The problem is that, and you know this, Wayne, there's a whole lot of people that are going to need to retire at 65 because of the nature of the work that they've been doing. They've been on the tools all their lives. And so, you know, how do you differentiate? I think the thing about our superannuation system is it's simple. And so would we say, regardless of whether or not someone was physically able to continue, well, if they weren't physically able to continue working, that you'd have some kind of differentiated system?
No, when you're 70, you get it.
Yeah,
But
so then how is that fair on that particular
It's
group
fair
of
on
New Zealanders?
everybody that way.
We're
I
sticking with
mean, a lot of the
65.
people that can't work when they're 65 have not looked after themselves. It's not my problem.
Well, we're sticking with 65.
All right, well, good on you. But then again,
and
that'll
think we need
cost you.
to continue to invest in the super fund. We've talked about our future.
But people also have to realize that every vote matters don't actually matter, and not to say your opinions on a topic doesn't matter, but rarely ever has a debate been split down the middle. If you live in a red state, good luck having a blue ideology. Yeah, the point, like when you have these debates and stuff, it's not about changing the immediate outcomes. You're trying to like slowly push a narrative and cultivate an environment where like the ideology you're expressing and the solutions you're expressing become more and more normalized. So like, for example, like say in most deep red state, you start talking about like equity programs and you'll be laughed at. But if you just keep doing that year on year on year, eventually people stop laughing at you and try to actually debate you. So like, although it looks like nothing has happened, there has been a shift in the Overton window. So like, first it was like people wouldn't even like entertain the conversation. But like now it's like, okay, we need to actually contend with this and we're going to start debating it. And even though the debates, they'll still lose and people will still vote in a Republican, it's moved. So remember, democracy is a long game. It's never about getting like immediate effects. It's always about like moving the Overton window slowly. And that's why every vote matters. It's not about like, oh, your one singular vote will change everything. It's more like you need to. It's like an attrition thing. You need to keep participating in the system to show pollers, and because like remember, like polling stats and these kind of like things, they work off of how many people have abstained their vote, how many people have voted, so they can also change their messaging and stuff. That's why every vote does matter. Oh yeah, I mean the one and done. Wait, I mean the one and done things. You can't just do it. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, just like most things in life, democracy is a game of attrition. It's just like you just got to keep throwing your vote until something happens. Basically, like you got to keep slamming your head into the brick wall until it breaks. Is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, like as I said, the big thing is for pollers too, because like pollers give their stats to politicians, and the politicians with their messaging media start changing their tones on certain things.
Fund, and so those are the types of things that we
You're
need
going
to
put money in the future fund. I've got one, but I put 1.5 billion because I sold the airport shares. You got to have something to go in there. You can't have a future
so
fund
we
with
said
no
we'd
money.
kickstart it with 200, and then from there we'll continue to build on it.
Yeah, well, quick whip round and bloody Ponsonby, you get 200. Auckland is here, plenty of promises. What's the one thing Auckland would notice within 3 years once you've won the election?
I think what they will notice is that through greater collaboration between council and government, that things will be moving.
This is also another thing too for messaging. Like I'm gonna be real with this again. It's the reason why I started streaming, because bro, our messaging apparatus for our center left people is dog shit. No one knows how to message. What she should have done here is basically like, because like if you look at any Wayne Brown shit, he's very pro public transport, pro housing density. So like, you should not give a party line message here. What you should be doing is giving Wayne Brown an answer he would want to hear to like get him to agree with you. So it makes it, because like obviously Wayne Brown is the mayor of Auckland. He's representing Auckland. So if you have something a Labour person has said and an Auckland mayor are both agreeing on, that just like gels better for like media messaging. But yeah, our messaging apparatus is dog shit, dude. Like, what are you gonna do?
Greater use of public transport, hopefully
Oh,
less
okay,
congestion
yeah.
on the roads as a result of that. And we just want to see it thriving again. I mean, when I came up here in 1996, these streets were filled with people when I was at university. And there are parts of the city, I think, that are doing really well, and other parts that don't seem to have the same level of life that they used to. So we all want to see that. We also don't want to see the level of homelessness that we're seeing on the streets, but that means actually getting people into housing as opposed to moving them on to the next door neighbour suburbs.
Since Trump has belatedly discovered the Straits of Hormuz, we've had a reminder that energy resilience matters. What's your plan to keep the lights on and fuel moving?
More of a focus on renewable energy.
Though as much as I know this world is corrupt, I can die happily because it's you asked for this system, not so much that I'm happy the poor are suffering and whatnot, but like the world is fucked as it is because the majority of the population wants to keep status quo because anything else is a dangerous thought to them. Let me live my time. Let me live in my tiny ADU, have delicious home. Yeah, like remember, like the average person is stupid. Like I mean that in the best way possible and the most like loving way possible, but they just are. Like I'm sorry if you objectively like looked at Kamala and Biden and Trump, and you're like, yeah, let's give the orange man another try. Like I'm sorry, like you. It's like you can have your problems with them and you say, oh, you're buying this sleepy guy, but like. Yeah, I don't know. And like for example, like from what I understand, the red states are like the most poorest states, period, to have the most poverty and like the most obesity and shit. So it's like there are certain patterns you have to recognize and be like, okay, maybe I should change up. Like the one type of voter, like I'm not too keyed into US politics. I kind of know enough to kind of talk about it and give my prescriptions on it. But like the one voter bloc I actually have no sympathy for is West Virginians. These people have lost all their jobs. They've lost all their funding. They can't keep their shit together, and they keep voting in Republicans like it's their fucking like religion. Like they'll never give anything else a shot. It's like, yeah, bro, like keep voting in decline, basically.
We've been very clear about that. Even just today, I think it is, Nicola Willis has been sprung for a bill of $5 billion because she hasn't been doing what she needs to do to get carbon emissions down in New Zealand. So we've got to resume that work.
So how do you get them down?
Well, I mean, you know...
What's the simplest thing to get carbon reduction?
I'm not saying that we're going to bring this back, but it was one of the simplest ways of doing it, which was introduce, subsidising take up of electric vehicles, and that had a huge impact on the number of electric vehicles.
They need to change it to hybrids. Hybrids are just currently, because the battery technology is not keeping up. Hybrids are a way better way to not only it's good because it conserves people's money in fuel costs, and the tech for hybrid is getting better. It's just showing better results. So yeah, I don't think EVs are the way. It should be hybrids.
We're coming into the country and the number of people that were accessing them.
Yeah, that was a mistake to change that for diesels, but I think the simplest way is actually getting freight off trucks and onto rail.
That too,
It's a very simple way of reducing greenhouse gases.
Yeah.
And I've got that at the port already. Rapid fire, bang, 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 these ones now. You've got through all the hard ones, well done. Last time you used a hop card.
Oh.
New York did a massive win for the people by doing the one thing everyone knows but refuses to do. I forget the exact specifics, but it happened this year. New York was in a negative massively, and a lot of professionals thought the New York governor, to recover, he would have to cut a lot of funding for a lot of the programs, only for him to say, nah, tax the 10%, and now only suddenly New York. Yeah, well, it wasn't just that. You have to understand, what Mamdani did was pretty interesting. One of the pieces of legislation I actually truly loved, and I hope the rest of the world does copy, is that if you own a building in a local area, I'm sorry, you don't get to move to a buttfuck island in the Caribbean and pay a tax over there. If you own a piece of an asset in a local region, you're paying the tax rates of that region. I'm sorry, the reason why that asset has that price and has that value is because it has the stability and the funding of that area. You need to contribute to that pot of money. It's bullshit that that tax loophole has existed for that long. I don't the taxing the richer people. That actually didn't have that much of effect in comparison to the asset tax flip. That was probably a bigger thing, I think, systemically for New York. Yeah.
Maybe a month ago.
Last night for me.
Okay.
I got the bus home to Ponsonby. People love it. They see the mayor catching a bus. They can hardly believe their ears. Their eyes, rather.
Oh, yeah, he did a lot of things. I just can't... Yeah, to be fair, he's done quite a bit. I saw his prime time. Yeah, big... Yeah. Income taxes... For the... this is going to sound very evil. If you really want to make money off income taxes, you actually have to tax the poorer people. Because there's so many of them. So if you shift the tax rate for poorer people by 1%, you'll earn way more by shifting them on the rich by, 5%. But yeah, income taxes are usually not that big of a revenue generator. They do generate a decent amount of revenue, but when we're looking at income lost by a city or by a local region, asset stuff is the biggest one. And that I don't know why that tax loophole existed for as long as it did. I'm just so happy it's now starting to take popularity. Because I'm sorry, if you're in a local region that has the stability of all the programs that are funded to keep your assets safe and as valued as they are, you need to pay into the system. That's just I'm sorry, that's just fundamentally how it should be.
But good on you. Bus, train, ferry, bike, walk or car?
Oh, I love the train.
Do you?
I don't catch it enough, but I love the train.
Why don't you give all the politicians a free train ride instead of giving them a BMW with a driver?
We're actually...
I don't get a driver. I don't get a BMW.
Well, I don't either.
But once you get to be a minister, you will.
Oh.
And I had some guy with a princely title of the Minister of Consumer Affairs, which I don't even know how that can be a job. And he told me he had a driver and a thing, and he could give me a lift. And I thought it was very nice of you. Apartment, townhouse, or villa?
Villa.
Are you in a villa?
No, I'd love to be in a villa.
What are you in?
I am in a bungalow. I think it's a bungalow.
Oh, you're one of these bloody leafy suburbs buggers.
I'm in Titirangi.
Hey?
I'm in Titirangi.
Oh, leafy suburbs, one of the worst. I'm in an apartment, so there. EV, hybrid, or petrol?
I would, at the moment, I'm not hybrid or electric, but I wish.
It's also sad how laws have to be well known before they get passed at times. I remember California tried passing an assets tax too to punish rich companies who rather cause hundreds of thousands of people to become jobless than pay a 2% increase in tax. But since the people of California was able to learn about the bill before it got voted on, guess what happened? All the rich people booked it out of California. Yeah. I will say another thing. There's a beauty in federalism and in state politics. I think if you really want to systematically change how the states operates, you actually need to abolish state taxes. Not as in the state receiving taxes. I just mean that there should be a federal tax rate, any like a US wide state tax rate, because the problem is, as it is currently, all states are in the race to the bottom to give people as many tax cuts as possible to introduce jobs into their states. Like you'll see all these small states like Nebraska, or even like even bigger states like Texas, reducing corporate tax rates to basically zero just to get as many jobs as possible to come there. So I think what should happen is like you have your like set federal tax rate, and all state tax, regardless of what state you're in, all state taxes need to be the same, and they have to be voted upon. Like the states coming together in a Congress or something. I don't know how you would do it, because like that kind of race to the bottom is some toxic shit. The United Party of United States of America. Yeah. No, what I'm trying to say is like there has to be like you cannot like. I think your tax rates are the one thing that should not be federalized. Like, sorry, not be like a state thing. It should be federalized. Well, yeah, I think you get what I'm saying. Like, not federalized as in the federal government, but like federalized as in all states need to come together to be like, okay, we need to set this like one concurrent tax rate kind of thing.
Was electric.
You're speaking to a proud owner of a BYD. Name an Auckland volcano which is not Rangitoto or Mount Eden.
Maungikiki.
That's actually Mount Eden, but not a bad effort though. No, it's One Tree Hill, sorry.
Yeah.
I had you worried for a moment. Mangawhao is Mount Eden.
Yes.
There you are. One piece of Auckland infrastructure other than a stadium that makes you proud.
One piece of Auckland infrastructure other than the stadium that makes me proud. I'm looking out the window. The Sky Tower's there. None of us liked it when it was getting built, but now it's part of the. It's
very good answer.
Part of the. It's part of what makes Auckland.
There's quite a few. I mean, I like the Harbour Bridge.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. And there are a few there. That's quite good there. That's quite good. What if you could take a sledgehammer to one building or thing that's been erected in the city? What would it be first? And don't tell me there's nothing.
I mean, we're all very nostalgic about it, but it's not very aesthetically pleasing, and that's the building at the Avondale Racecourse, the stadium at the Avondale Racecourse.
Yeah, that's a good answer. St James is another one, and you've put some money into that. It's a shitter.
I love the St James, and I can't wait for that project to be finished.
It's held up and ruined the Queen Street, that job. The clearly winner of that has to be the police.
No, I meant like the system is in place that states don't have to follow federal laws to a degree. So if like the US president passed an executive order saying private vehicles are to be banned on city streets to promote public transportation in walkable areas, a state like Wyoming can still say, yeah, no, like that's fine. I'm saying like when it comes to taxes specifically, like your state taxes, because what's cringe is that like the reason why a lot of those businesses left Cali to Texas is because Texas is like, I know you guys are getting raped in California. You should come here because we actually will like not take your money, so you guys can come here. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like I think that race to the bottom of like lowering as your state taxes as like low as possible is the most toxic shit you can do. That's what I was trying to say.
Station.
Oh.
That's been vacated around the corner.
Yeah.
And it's just not only is it not of any use, but you're not even paying any bloody rates on it, so it's really annoying. And one word, Auckland's biggest problem.
Traffic.
Go wins the prize. That's what I said too. Right, you win that prize. Biggest opportunity.
That's what I mean. Taxes can be universal because states will. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a race to the bottom and it's toxic as fuck. Like I'm not telling you it's possible. I'm telling you what is like it is like genuinely the magical solution. Like you need to implement this if you want to systemically get rid of that issue because like for example, the reason why a lot of businesses were in California to begin with because of the funding, the universities, the intellectual capital. And like what the state was able to do with the funding it had from its taxes, it built up that infrastructure and those companies are able to thrive off that. But now that they've got all that capital and all the money from that, they can just deploy that wherever now, just like, recreate that infrastructure. So it's kind of like a lack of gratitude thing. So like the moment California's like, hey, we want to actually fund this infrastructure you use to become prosperous for a little bit longer. We want to keep funding it. Can you like pay up to the system? They're like, I'm going to leave to Texas. Fuck you. Oh yeah, universal everything. Yeah. Yeah, so like it just sucks. It just sucks. There's no real gratitude for these kind of infrastructure setup because California obviously like had funding for these things to build up the intellectual capital and these like institutions and everything, and like there's no respect for them by some of these companies, which you can't fault them. Like at the end of the day, they're looking out for their profits or whatever, their margin, which is how a company should operate. But as I said, I think it's a systemic policy issue. Just states should not be allowed to write their own state taxes. Because I think that fucks over like your guys' economy. Is just a race to the bottom of whoever can like not get enough funding.
Other than me being the mayor for the next 2 years.
The people.
What people? What
The
about
biggest
the people
opportunity
who,
are the people.
the people outside my pub who bloody leave bottles all over the place, and who the people inside my pub hate with a passion.
Well,
They're people.
Of the Aucklanders, the people here, the talent they have, that's the biggest opportunity.
Honestly, what I don't understand is why universal locations punish for specific locations. Like, I live in California, but I'm hundreds of miles from the nearest tourist spot. Why the fuck are my bills the same as those? But yeah, obviously, to a degree, you can't localize all politics because it does become cancerous and actually like does inflate the cost of bureaucracy. So like in like the perfect world, you'd make sure that every single constituency and every single local region like has their own bills and stuff, but like you do need to a degree like some central control. So yeah, that's more like a pragmatic thing than like a optimal thing. But yeah, I understand what you're talking about.
Weak answer, that one. Not nearly as good as the one before. But anyhow,
Should I be paying $7 for a medium-sized plate?
it's been fun having you. Thanks for coming in. You did pretty well. You got some of the best answers out of we've heard so far too.
Oh,
And
well,
so
thank
there you go. Oh yeah, you know, it's interesting. I think the people will find these really interesting actually.
Yeah.
Because you know, they're chatting to someone they want that. And I genuinely like all the people I've come, and I like people without having to have their same views. Well, I don't disagree with the views of Labour, you know, or I'm a radical centrist.
Yeah.
I'm in the centre.
Well,
and
I love this entire interview series. It's been very good. All right, I'm gonna make myself a coffee. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and depending on whether or not my mate's back, we'll play Terraria. If he's not, then I'll watch the Labour Party Congress stuff. So give me like 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. Also, you know what I think the number one problem with trailer park homes, minus the obvious low quality material shit, but the front door location, when you put the door at the very end of the rectangle, the house feels small and narrow. It feels like you live in a rundown place, but put that door directly in the middle, and suddenly the house looks far larger because you're no longer looking down a long hallway of nothing, but looking at your living room to the left and your bedroom to the right. Yeah, it's a perspective thing, I think. But yeah, I agree with you, because that would just be just like a very human thing to like look at like something and be like, oh, this is dog shit, and then, like just change how you view it as like, oh, actually, it's pretty awesome. Also, I'm guessing this guy's not back yet. I'm just gonna quickly like add him on Discord. Alright, let's push the Labour Party Congress shit.
All right, let's warm this up, Wellington. Merely, Batya, Luapati, Tortofa, hey, hey. That's right. E nā mana, e nā reo, e nā matawaka o nā hau e whā, te whānau Labour. Tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa. Au te whaatalofa atu ma le whā alo, ma lo le soifua maua, ma langi e mama. Welcome to Hurricanes Country! Don't hate us, Chiefs. This room is remarkable. Remarkable for what each of you represent. Remarkable for the talent and the energy you bring. Remarkable because of what we're going to do together. It's amazing to stand in this room with you, like actually, because I've been sick all week. But let's be under no illusions. The job ahead of us is hard. They're going to throw everything at us. But do you know what? Let them. We know this country deserves so much better, and that's
Right, I think my camera's frozen. Yeah, I can see. I don't know why it's frozen. I'm still finalizing what the F80 will look like at the back of my B. It will look like something like this. All right, quick. Let me just like see if I can actually fix my shit. I had to refresh stream because yeah, I'm just trying to figure out because I like reset my camera, that didn't do anything. So I'm just trying to figure out why it's fucked up on me. I'm thinking, how do I actually like? Yes, it's working on this end.
Oh, I love dumplings.
What's up, Kerr? my webcam froze, so I'm trying to fix it. How did I get this on a dock?
Oh, there she is, my queen.
The party conference, that energy was crazy. The starting of it, bro. Let me just quickly delete this thing. Just remove this. And then if I do this, and I do video capture, and I do this, I do okay. All right, cool. I think we're back. There you go. Yeah, okay, cool. We're back. All right, what I'll do, I'll finish the Labour Party Concord stuff, and then we'll do Terraria.
What we are going to fight for. We're just over 4 months out from an election that will define this country for years to come.
4
months. That's it.
This election is going to decide whether or not the actual depiction of the average IQ in New Zealand is true or not. That's going to be the mark.
And that's who wins this election, because we have to stop saying when someone immigrates to Australia from New Zealand, the average IQ of both countries goes up.
Yeah. That's not a bad fall plan. I like the equal quadrants you've got for every single thing.
Where's the command center? 0 out of 10.
Yeah. No
Not just
culture.
a choice between options, but a choice between two futures. So today I'm going to tell you about the future I'm going to build, that we're going to build. What I'll focus on and why, what it means for you and what it means for New Zealand, and importantly, how I'll make it all add up.
Queen.
As Minister of Finance, I have 2 jobs. The hope
Was originally going to go for a studio ADU, but we agreed on it would be better for my mental state if my 5-bedroom, my living room wasn't the same room. Yeah, fair enough.
and the reality. The hope is the part we all do together, building a better future for everyone. How we create better jobs that pay enough to build a life. How we make healthcare affordable. How we make sure a Kiwi family can cover their bills, heat their home, put food on the table without dipping into their KiwiSaver to do so.
Also, I'm just letting you know too, because obviously Chloe Shrubrook is probably going to win Auckland Central again. If I see the votes for National go up in Auckland Central from last time, I'm going to lose faith in the average Aucklander. Period. Because if we've gone through all of this,
if they did go up, because Chloe Shrubrook is a force of nature in local politics, but on top of that, National has not helped the CBD at all.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Is everything National has done is fucked over Central Auckland, and if I see a rise in National votes, I'm gonna lose faith in Aucklanders. Period. I don't care if you're a proud Labour voter. I'm sorry if the fact that you hang around, don't read people that are that retarded. I don't. Fuck off.
And then there's the reality, how we manage the money to pay for it, how we make the numbers add up. Because
also, as you can see, the living room is only big enough for one love seat. I don't really get any guests, but all my IRL friends decide to be fucking 3 times over, lol, so I didn't
don't
fair
add
enough.
up.
That is true. That is true. The numbers don't add up. I'm just curious, where did they get the funding for the National Roads of Queer Significance? Does anybody know? Because I don't. $50 billion. Where the fuck did that come from the budget? Also, remember, this is what I mean by messaging. Never let them forget. When they were in opposition, they said it would only be 12 point something billion. That shit inflated by 4 times. It's just so stupid, dude.
It doesn't add up that you can work 40 hours a week and still struggle to cover the rent. It doesn't add up that a parent skips a trip to the doctor so their kids can eat. It doesn't add up that we raise our young people, we teach them.
Do you have my stream audio on?
I have it on now.
All right.
And we train them, and then we watch as they board a plane to build their lives somewhere else. And it doesn't add up that all around the world, other countries are moving forward while we stay stuck. And National has one answer: cut. That's their plan. That's their whole plan. But you cannot cut your way to growth. It's never worked, and it never.
How corrupt a politician would you be? Like, would you shake hands, put money in your pocket with the people you hated if that meant your seat was secured? Well, no, the point of lobbying, like, if you actually look at how lobbying really works, it's just like people go, people talk about this over here. If you look at any lobbyists and what discussions they have, or even in the States, like what ends up happening is like you'll have someone who already kind of agrees with you, and you're like, hey, yeah, I want to fund your campaign. Here's like 10 gazillion shekels. Like you'll never see like a trade unionist activist or lobbyist like go up to like someone here in National and be like, hey, you should really support trade unions. Like it's never gonna work. That's just not how that works. But I'm guessing you're talking about me personally. Yeah, I would definitely sell out my entire country if they gave me a single dollar. Just give me $1, that'd be enough for me. What's the fucking meme? It was like, he gave me the $2 bill. That was enough for me.
Never will. Cuts don't fix what's broken. They just mean we have less of it. And here's what they don't seem to understand.
I mean, like, would you make a deal with oil tycoons?
When you cut a job...
What do you mean by a deal? Because if it's like, for example, if they were trying to ask me, like, hey, can you, like, let us, like, throw, like, oil into the ocean? I'd be like, no. That would kind of be it. Because the problem is that I've got, like, a very... Yeah, like... it depends on, like, what the deal is. Like, give me the context to whatever corruption you want me to dwell in. I'll tell you if I'll say yes or no.
It's like a video of like a Nigerian politician.
Yeah. It's like corruption is bad, and as I'm a part of it, then I'll defend it. I mean, like, we will support your entire campaign, but you'll let us crack a national forest.
Beheaded. This motherfucker needs to be beheaded.
No, I wouldn't do that. I love my nature. Yeah, for me, it's like, for example, if like an oil guy was like, hey, can you just let us like explore oil in New Zealand? I'm like, okay, give me money. But if it's like, yeah, we want to do it in like a national reserve, I would like, what I would do is I would give them a weapon. All right, I'll give them like a gun. I would use that. I would like force their finger to pull the trigger on me so they catch a murder case.
You cut a wage, you cut a wage, you cut a grocery shop. When you cut a grocery shop, you cut the corner dairy, the local bakery, the cafe down the road. And none of this is an accident. Every cut is a choice. National has blown the budget on tax cuts for tobacco companies and property speculators, and now they're making Kiwis pay for it. These choices don't just happen on a spreadsheet in the beehive. They're felt in people's lives.
You put your forehead to the barrel and you'll do it. Do it, you bitch, you won't. True. I would do that. It's one bad actor out of politics, yeah.
Lives. They push up costs. They weaken our communities. They cost jobs. And they leave every one of us with less. We saw it when National slammed the brakes on construction and 20,000 tradies lost their jobs. We see it every time a local factory closes its doors, when someone drives home, sits down at the kitchen table to their family. I've lost my job. We're going to have to cut back.
You lost your job? Wow.
Lead to cuts.
Who
and
cares?
That leaves everyday New Zealanders with less.
Thanks. You're looking at stream, right?
Yeah.
You got my sound up, right?
Yeah.
Like National, every time they look at their budget and every time they look at their bill and they look at the unemployment number rise, they just hit you with the.
And we see in the savage cuts they are planning to the services we all rely on.
I'm telling you, bro, this fucking stream deck was the best, like $168 I've ever spent in my life.
I came into this role
True.
determined to change the economic direction of this country, to rebuild from the grassroots up.
Paki paki.
To back New Zealanders to back themselves, and to make sure that once again in this country, hard work gets you ahead.
Cringe and stupid. Working gives you what you want. No fucking way. Kill this woman. Oh, bad. I'm liking the energy though in the conference. It looks really good. I saw the actor one and the national one, and brother, that was the most stale shit ever. Like there was no even their own people that were like, I don't want to be here.
My father, Solani, turned 80 this year.
Like obviously.
He came from Samoa with nothing but a willingness to work and one conviction, that his kids would have it better than he did.
I remember the time Elon Musk said that society would fall to ruin if our population significantly dropped, and it's like, yeah, no duh, because society is built around like 5,000 people per skyscraper. Lower our population, we will lower our means of production. Instead of 50-story skyscrapers, it'll be 20-story ones. Yeah. Yes, I don't know. Like some people will say like the most like obvious shit, and then some people, and by some people I mean like people who are less than 90 IQ, like, what? Holy shit, dude! No way. It's it honestly amazes me how stupid people are. Democracy is built by the people, for the people, of the people, but the people are retarded.
The Marxists, who I assume have read Karl Marx.
Yeah. Fucking love that meme format, dude.
My mother, an aged care worker, did everything they could to make that true. They worked, they went without. They knew how bad it could get, and every single day they got up and did something about it. They knew, as I know, that there is a promise at the heart of New Zealand. It says that if you work hard and you do the right thing.
And that promises the roads of national queer significance. That was the promise in the treaty bill, actually. If you look at the Treaty of Waitangi, it's in fine print. It's at the bottom that we must create.
The one Wellington chief, make sure that we're in there.
Yeah, he's like, I project the future. We need to do this.
You can get ahead. You can build a life and provide for the people you love. And right now, for too many New Zealanders, that promise is falling apart. People are working as hard as they ever have.
Also, it's wild how much people take for granted. I will see people bitch online if someone wants to sell their recipes in a book instead of providing it for free online. Yeah. Well, like, it's just like, how to put this in a context. Like, people really don't actually care about other people. Like, people, it's like they'll only start really empathizing when something happens to them and they have a come to Jesus moment. People who are like genuinely moral actors are very far and few between. It's like someone like rail against like healthcare and public healthcare and stuff, but like the moment they like break their leg or something, it's like, what? It's expensive? What? No way, man. And then they'll be like, okay, I changed my entire position.
But are still falling behind. A secure, well-paid job, a doctor you can afford, a home of your own with bills you can actually pay. These are not just economic goals. They are the foundations of a dignified life. Your job, your health, your home. So this is my goal. An economy where no one who works hard is left behind. And an economy where no one with ambition is held back.
She's got too much aura,
an economy that works for the people who do the work.
Whoever goes out there on his
that iron in him.
that mana.
Yeah, the mana. Said the iron will. It's also a matter of if it's happening to them. I told my mom the scientists predict that we would run out of our top 3 most vital resources by 2070 if we don't do something about it. I forget the exact thing, and my mom, the only response is why? Yeah, like It's like, what's the fucking quote? It's like, politics doesn't matter to me, motherfuckers, and politics starts mattering to them, or something like that. It's like, yeah, people have like to be fair, like humans in general aren't built for like long-term perspective stuff. Like if it's not happening now or like tomorrow, we just don't care. Like not many people have like the propensity to like actually look forward more than 2 kilometers. But yeah, as I said, like people are just genuinely retarded. Like remember when you ever answer, like when you like never give humanity the benefit of the doubt, because given the chance they will prove you wrong.
Because here is the thing about New Zealand. Our strength has never come from those at the top. It has always come from the people who do the work.
Paki.
The people who actually hold this economy up and keep it going. For too long, they have not counted for enough. It is on us, all of us, to change that, and we will. Here's how. We have to break once and for all from this approach that is failing hardworking New Zealanders. The idea that if you just cut, the economy will somehow grow. It is the idea that we should stand back and watch good jobs disappear overseas.
I think we are capable of long-term care. It's just we are thought to only care about ourselves. In a sense, a person will care more about the future if they had a grandchild they liked, but if there is no direct relation to the future, it's a nothing. Yeah, well, to be fair, that's also the reason why older people are in politics, is because they actually have like they have a bigger perspective on these things, and they actually like are connected to their family or more people in their lives. It's the reason why like young people bitch the most about politics, and ironically politics will affect them the most, but they'll actually never like mobilize or actually do anything about it. They rather just like shit post on Reddit or like make a funny ass tweet. And that's like the political engagement people in like their 20s have usually. But yeah, like that direct relationships. But that's what I said, like people don't actually start off in an empathetic position. They always have to have like a come to Jesus moment, and then they start caring.
And it's the idea that if you hand tax breaks to those at the very top, to the landlords, to the tobacco companies, the tech giants, the fossil fuel companies, that somehow those benefits will somehow trickle down to the rest of us. Let me say this as clearly as I can. You cannot cut your way to growth.
Banger. Another banger.
It has never worked, and it never will. Cut, and the economy doesn't grow. It shrinks. Cut, and jobs disappear.
4 minutes of the Queen speaking.
Cut, and the doctor's wait list gets longer. The local library closes an hour earlier. The local swimming pool puts its...
I don't want to react to political content anymore, Dad. Well, that's no damn bad. I would be more active in politics in person if things actually happen in my area. I live out in the countryside, directly next to the industrial side. The most political shit happens here. Is people shouting the basic, hungry if you hate Trump shit. Yeah, like, yeah, to be fair, you are a rural chud, which also I am too. So I know what you're talking about. Like, whenever I go into the city, like if I go to Papakura, if I go, it's not much like suburbs or like urban areas in general, like I'll see shit happening. Mostly people who were from China hating China because they despise everything to do with that place. That's usually the biggest protest I see. But yeah, I hear what you mean. Like being a rural chud truly does suck for politics.
Prices up. Every cut makes life tougher. And here is what they will not tell you before the election. They're not finished. In fact, they're only just getting started. More services on the chopping block, more job cuts, more costs. So when National asks for 3 more years, let's be very clear about what they're asking for.
Yeah, 3 more years from Moloch and Baal at the same time. We're gonna get double juggled.
3 more years of this, only much, much worse. That's their plan.
Sorry, we just like the Michelin star list got like just announced for New Zealand.
Yeah.
Some of the restaurants on here that got awarded, not the Michelin star, but like the award below that, I've been there myself, and they're just so average. Like Amano got given like what a bib gourmand. Amano is so fucking average. I don't understand.
I want you to write like a 3-page email to Michelin right now.
I care more about this than I do about politics right now.
But we will do.
Their food, whack. Their services, whack. Their checking systems, whack. My ability to review is peak.
My rotation of hospitality.
Back jobs, good jobs, secure jobs, jobs you can raise a family on. Because every New Zealander who works hard should be able to build a good life in the place they grew up. And let me say this, a job is about so much more than a pay packet. It's about dignity. It's about pride. It's about being able to look your loved ones in the eye and say, it's going to be okay. It's about being able to plan for the future, provide for your family, give your kids the chance to go further than you ever did. That is what we are fighting for. And it starts with backing the Kiwis who back themselves. The ones who get up and go to work every day to provide for the people they love. And instead of exporting our jobs, we will back the businesses that create them here and export what we make to the world. New Zealand has always been a nation of risk takers and builders. A good idea, born in...
Though on an unrelated point, I do wish people who reaped their country of origin flags repped their country of origin flags, also repped their current flag, not so much this is America, stop repping Mexico type racist shit. But yeah, I understand. Okay, let me just read the rest of your message quickly. But okay, fuck that, hanging outside the US, one in singles other countries. Well, I do care that someone in the US flag waving France. Yeah, I get it. Like, it's just a general patriotism thing. Yeah, like I think yeah, if you finally become a citizen of that country too, like, you know, you are an American at that point. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, for example, over here, like we don't have that much of a flag culture, but like, yeah. If you're a citizen or you're living in a country, you know, you should be proud of that country, and you moved there very intentionally. So, you know, unless you're like the only reason you shouldn't be doing this is if you're actually actively calling yourself out for being a retard for moving to that country. That's a different story, but yeah.
A workshop in Whangarei or a garage in Gisborne should be able to grow into a great company right here and stay here. The next Trade Me, the next Henry, the next Sharesies, new jobs that go on to create more new jobs. And nowhere does it say our best days are behind us. I firmly believe that our best is just around the corner. And let me be straight with you. We will do all of this responsibly. We will manage the books carefully. Every dollar will be treated for what it is, your money, hard-earned. But balancing the books is not the same as shrinking the economy. Fiscal discipline is not cutting back until the numbers balance on a spreadsheet. Fiscal discipline is about spending smarter and making hard choices to invest in what matters most. Responsible, but still ambitious for the future, because that's how a serious government acts. So I'll make the numbers add up. I can assure you of that. Not just on a spreadsheet, but in every home around this country. In jobs that pay enough to cover the essentials, in doctors you can afford to see, in homes with bills you can actually cover. That's the choice. Two futures, a country that cuts or a country that grows, a country that sells what it owns or a country that backs what it could become. A country that watches its young people leave, or a country worth staying in and worth coming home to. I know which future I am fighting for. It's the only future that
I'd
adds
say
up for me.
rep them all,
So Te
or rep them
Pāti
down.
Labour,
Yeah, I would agree with you,
Congress,
Halpern.
are we all in?
All right, Vegas. Okay, I'm about to play Terraria, but I just want you to do me something. Can you do something for me?
Mhm.
Just go to my Instagram. There's 2 reels I posted today. One of them's talking about Zoran Mamdani. Someone commented that. Some really retarded shit. I want you to view that comment and view the reply to that comment that I did.
Okay, hold on. Where's your account, actually? There you go.
I want you to read it out loud.
What is it? Oh, a month, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, sometimes is I'm already losing my mind.
Read it out loud for everybody in chat.
I thought I don't fucking get it, man.
Did you read my comment to it? My response?
I did, yeah. I just don't I don't know what these people want from politics.
They're Hassan pilled, dude. Anybody who's Hassan pilled actually will never be effective in politics ever because the man is like
Mamdani wasn't personally in like Gaza, so I think he's a Zionist.
Mamdani doesn't want every single like Jew thrown into the ocean. Kill this guy. Yeah, I'm just so happy people like them.
Because like this should be the time to critically be analyzing stuff like Israel. The conversation gets so watered down because no one has any idea what it means to be a Zionist, and it's
not even
so,
that.
like...
It's just so funny too because like, are you aware of the term campism?
Kind of.
Where it's like basically it's like the whole Soviet thought of like we're gonna support anybody who's just anti like West basically, or it's like not about the West, but like just because it's our ideology they're supporting. It's just funny that like these people will unironically support like a prehistoric theocratic Shia regime because it's anti-West, but they can't support a guy who's a democratic socialist. It is truly like the most blatant like as long as it's against the West, it's fine. It's just the most brain dead shit, dude.
I would say though, you'll catch me supporting like the current Chinese state. That's from that to happen.
I'm gonna quickly change my stream title. Alright, lobby's up by the way.
Oh my goodness, it's time for Terraria.
Oh yeah. Terraria? What, my friend?
Yippee!
Yippee! I have it in my soundboard. A little yippee sound.
What were we up to?
The alien invasion is the thing we were going for this time.
We didn't know we needed to get a mermaid.
Another shell, yeah. So I think which one is that? The lunar one or is it the solar one?
We need to get a merman shell from the guys who do it in the invasion. Fuck the
No.
What am I saying, dude? The solar eclipse, and then we need to get either we get 4 of them and shimmer 2 of them, or we try and kill werewolves on a full moon.
I think we just shimmer the 2 of them because the shells weren't actually that hard to get. I had like 2 of them myself. I think you had 2, and you sold 2, and I sold 1 of mine.
So you have 1, right?
Yeah, I still have 1. Yeah. What we should do is we should go probably since it's already night. We should go to like get the alien invasion to pop off.
Yeah. I don't believe we had to do anything else to do with the what am I saying? The Halloween event, Fright Night.
Yep.
Give me the fucking stars. We had alien invasion, yeah, we do need to pop that at some point. What's that clicking sound?
That's my weapon. Wait, so you said the alien invasion, like, because I know we saw one of those at the ground level, the snow biome.
So yeah, it's basically to spawn it without having to wait for a probe to come down.
Yep.
You need to hang around the top layer of the map.
Yep.
Or just in the space layer.
Got you.
You've looted all the Sky Islands, right?
Yeah, that's how I got my little like celestial magnet thing. It's already should be coming daytime, I think, soon. Yeah, the moon's almost over. Squeezy. I was seeing a lot of these fallen stars for potions and shit.
Yeah. No, I need them actually for my things.
It's up, Kerr. I would 2 dick fish... dick. The 2 Duke Fish Run trophies.
We don't get any on that. Do we don't have any more truffle worms, do we?
No, we just, I never like got to farm that. I didn't get any of the...
That's because your fucking hate
Yep.
progress.
Yep, that's exactly it. You got me. Haha, you got me.
New technology.
You got me. I'm an Amish Luddite. You caught me after all these years. I lied to you about my identity.
I knew it was your dirty little secret the whole time.
Where's my magic chest? Alright, I suppose daytime. You may as well just come back and we just pop off the solar eclipse.
Yeah.
Are there any healing potions on me? Oh, yeah.
He was a serial killer who bragged about killing people.
Who did the young people do to their leader? NBA young boy. You be gassing by that boy. Yes, I have one of these shells.
I don't recall that there's anything else we have to look out for from this event, though. So.
Yep. Let me just sell some stuff to the NPCs, get them quick cash.
Dr. Fauci.
Mm.
Give me my name. Stop fucking putting that. Dog. Stop putting the fucking trophy. It's so disgusting. Like, I hate it.
You can't stop me. I will express my free will and you can't stop me.
I don't think we'll do. Yes, I've got no other truffle worms. That's unfortunate. Where's my bug net gone? Oh, there.
Oh, I completely forgot. I have like 9 platinum coins.
Can you tell me when it's daybreak?
It's already daybreak. I'm being dead ass always.
I'm going there, right?
Oh, we should go to the combat arena, whatever, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. True
Yeah,
that. It's not like
true that.
every NPC die again.
It's fine, whatever. They're gonna die anyways.
Big truther.
Oh, give me a second.
We should. Okay. Someone's been the weak link.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. I was just dealing with some stuff. Alright. Time to come back!
You just give me a Nautilus shell, man.
Watch now that we need the Nautilus shell, it's not gonna appear. I guarantee it.
Yeah. Wait, that's just how Terraria works. I think maybe you can't shiver the side of the membrane.
Yeah, I swear, I remember you were talking about it last time. You said we could.
Let's see. Can't remember too well.
Because I really do not want to grind those werewolves or whatever.
It just requires going out and find them on a full moon.
Oh, I got a toxic flask.
Awesome. That's what we
It's a
need.
magic weapon apparently, which is pretty good for me, I guess. I want the chocolate car.
One.
Two.
Three. Oh shit.
Oh, hey, there's two streams. I'm watching you and another. Okay, all right. What is this? What fuck is this fucking thing, dude? Well, that's not a bad weapon. I know who to pick. You choose. All right. You gotta watch me in earnest, okay? I'm not gonna make any arguments for watching me. You gotta decide. That's pretty dog shit weapon, I guess. I'll switch from one to another. Yep, you know what? You do that. Wait, so who's the thing we get a shell from, by the way? What's the enemy?
Is that the deep or whatever?
Oh, that like fucking like slime looking thing. Yeah. Oh, Mothron. Dead. We're so freaking goated, Quinn.
What are we? We're freaking goated.
Goated, whoa. I haven't gotten a shell accident yet, so. Mothron. Oh, no, another one. Dead. Oh, broken sword! You believe we're only one more broken hero sword away? I got the butcher's chainsaw. I guarantee that's gonna let's drop pants and whatever we're trying to get. We still not gonna get that fucking clamshell or whatever. I got another painting twin. It's so bad.
Oh, never mind. You can't shimmer the Neptune shell. Oh,
Deadly
so
sphere. So we have to farm the werewolves, is what you told me.
Yeah, but that means we only need to get one from this event.
Okay.
I got it. I got it.
Alright, nice. Oh, it's not a bad weapon. Mothron. Oh wait, does that thing just carry on with me? Oh, that's actually sick as fuck, actually. Okay, cool. Okay, that's actually a very good weapon then. Like, I'll actually upgrade it with the goblin thing. I just got like a magic star from this that basically gives me like a companion spike ball. Yeah, do you see my little goofy little guy? Look at him, dude. He's so sharp and cool. I farmed like 66 gold so far, by the way. Oh shit. Alright. Oh, down. Alright, so settle down. Wait, the trial for this one, we have to farm the werewolves, you said?
It only happens on a full moon night.
Okay, so there's an alien invasion is what we're doing next, right?
Yeah, if we can get if we can spawn it.
Got you. I got a hallowed key.
Oh yeah, that'll be for the dungeon.
Yep. Deadly scepter staff. Okay, whatever. I'll deal with that later. Moonstone.
Yep. What?
I got a moonstone.
Oh, that's different to what we need.
Yep. Alright, nice. Got him. Oh, yo-yo, let's go.
That's another one.
Oh, Mothra. Dead. I'm guessing this like weapon I got was like a not a magic weapon but like a summoner weapon because it just summons like things and it's got like ape shit.
Yeah. So that damage won't be affected by your magic.
Which is fine. It's still like it's something to assist me with.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, Toa. Alright, I'll go!
Yeah, just start hanging up around the sky.
Yep.
Area.
Oh wait, Fergus, come back to me. Or you can fight Empress of Light if you want.
Sure.
Or do you want to wait for another time? I can just capture the bug. Do it? You sure?
Yeah.
There. What the fuck? Did you like melee it?
Well, I caught it.
Because we got it by accident last time.
Hold on. How do I release it?
Wait, don't activate it yet, but I'm still looking at some of my shit. Okay, well, I'm good now. Actually, I'm gonna quickly go back home. I'll come back to you. Alright, come back to you now.
That's not.
You like right click it maybe?
No, because that just drops it as an item.
How do we do it? How do we do it? Accident last time. What do we do?
Here we go.
Oh, there you go.
Go, Russell, let's go.
What got on here, raping me? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, we're doing a disco battle right now. Okay, I see.
It's fucking Undertale. I'm gonna die.
I'm so close to. Come on, come on. It might be over. Wait. Come on, you can live a little bit longer. You gotta live. Come on. Just keep dodging. Just keep dodging. Come on. So close. Nice.
Oh my god.
Let's fucking go. What did you get out of it?
I got the kaleidoscope, which is a. Oh, what is this? Wait.
Get back to work, Matt. Well, get back to work.
Get back to work, Matt.
Did you get anything else? Was that just it?
Oh, so the kaleidoscope is a really good weapon for summoners because what
Yep.
it does is whatever you hit, it target like the summons will target. Get back to work, Matt. Get back to work.
Wait, so you didn't get anything else?
Nah.
Man, because
healing potions. That was it.
yeah, no, because what do you call it? There's a magic weapon I was supposed to get out of it. We can just do it. We can just do it next time. Oh, when we get that thing, the prismatic lacing or whatever. I'm gonna quickly.
Get back to work, Matt. Get back to work.
He's having a little bit too much fun with this one. Yeah, Moonstone. We don't need this, right? Because we've already got our thing.
The Moonstone.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't need it.
Nice. Sold.
So the next tomorrow we will be in game we'll be tomorrow we'll be farming the things.
Yep. All right, with this key on me, butcher's chainsaw. What's your melee weapon currently do? How much damage does it do?
136 is the key brand.
Okay. Oh, the butcher's chainsaw is an actual like chainsaw. I don't need it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, what's the axe power? 150%. Oh wait, that's better. It has more axe power. I'm gonna keep that. Do you want one of the butcher's chainsaw? It has 150% axe power. I've got a spare one.
It's fine. I don't need it.
Sold. Rest
You're not like poison our villages, please, thanks.
No.
Okay, so what we need to do next? What we need to do next is try and trigger the alien invasion. The alien invasion is Martian probe. The Martian probe is a rare hard mode post-golem flying enemy that can spawn anywhere in the outer 2/3 of the map. It is most commonly found in the space.
If you give guide mushroom spore, you can get another bag. What do you mean by
Yeah.
another bag?
Just
Yeah. Also, by the way, is your boy. I've got another platinum coin. I'm set at 11 platinum right now. Alright, so
yeah, get some platforms that just like build up around the area.
I have a lot of ropes on me. Got platforms though. Do you have any platforms just like sitting about?
I think the kaleidoscope might be better than the key brand, to be honest. For like melee. Like obviously it's a summoner's weapon, but
Yep. I'm telling you. You fucking shot. Oh yeah, we're like in space now.
yeah, get some platforms and build along at that height.
Yeah, sure. Let me just make these platforms. I would say I need you to protect my ass, but I've got my little like guy doing his little thing.
Get back to work, man. Boss.
Get back to work. Don't criticize Israel. It's bag that can be open and closed, kind of make it a demon altar, kinda. Okay. Well, we're kind of the alien invasion first, so we'll deal with that after.
Wait, what's the other?
It's like apparently it's gonna take if you give a guide mushroom spore, you can get another bag. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm guessing you don't either, considering you didn't respond. It shows the recipe kind of then. Okay. Wait, so how rare is like the alien stuff?
It's rare, but it's not it shouldn't be crazy rare. But it's not like just instantly you find it the moment you go into the space layer.
Oh, I got you.
Thing.
I'm really thankful you're not here protecting me while I'm trying to build this like platform. It's making this thing very stable. Making it very stable.
Get back to work. Not criticize the Sky Clouds. But until the Terrarians crack the whip.
Okay.
Oh, wait, we need this. We need this. We need this.
Need what?
The pirate invade. Well, we don't need it, but it's good to do.
Oh, okay.
Coming! Because that unlocks another NPC.
Yep.
I mean, there's also some good drops from it. So.
Is it Dan Crenshaw? Yeah! Every treasure in Israel. My name is Dan Crenshaw. Won't you respect the nation of Israel? There is treasure in Israel. Alright, give me a second. I gotta go do something. I'll be back. Alright, sorry, I'm back. My, so it's my grandmother's birthday, so we just had to cut some cake.
Okay, that's done. Golden chest, eh? Yar.
Yarr. Oh, this is the pirate NPC.
Yeah.
What does he sell? A cannon.
Yar.
Oh, okay. I
Funny
see.
you should be mentioning pirates because what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yar.
God.
I be Dan Crenshaw. Won't you respect Israel? Okay. There we go. This is the new and improved look.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got a few things from that. Oh, you might want this arcane. Hold on. I mean, I doubt you need it anymore, but it's an arcade gold ring, which will give you increased mana. So you know that's there.
Oh, not bad. I can already do something with it later on.
Yeah, probably. I be Dan Crenshaw.
Stop.
Won't you respect Israel? You know, Wokaneda got him. He can't say these things anymore.
Mm-hmm. You know who really got me? Dan Crenshaw.
Yar.
Yar.
Back another.
Yep. Put the rest of our money in here. Are you back? You back?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because you're moving but not responding, so. Alright, so yeah, we're back to the alien invasion stuff, right?
Yeah. But I think the coming night should be a
full moon.
I've got 2 platinum on me. Should be a full moon, so we can go down and farm the werewolves.
Yep.
Yeah, basically this is the layer they moved. Fuck out of here. Even
So-
on platforms or?
Oh, I did, yeah. It's probably, I was being like ass while building it because you went like that to like protect me or whatever.
Oh, it sucks, man. Crazy.
Alright, it's happening again. Awesome.
Oh, coming.
Get back to work. Okay. How much melee damage does that do?
Like 190 something.
Really?
Yeah, that's good.
Damn.
And like its damage goes through objects, I think.
Yeah, that's what it was like. Most of the whips do that. So Oh. What I'll do, I'll try to use all the platforms I've currently have on me, and that should be enough. I've got like another 270 to go. I am Pebble. Wash my belly. Okay. Clean my belly.
Talking nonsense.
Oh! It's fucking fine. I think I got him out.
Hey, we're just hanging around up here and it should spawn eventually. There's quite a few items we could possibly want from the alien invasion. Like a lot of good drops.
Yep.
One of them's a really good gun that I can get.
Yep. This fucking poison flask. It does like really good damage, but the accuracy is dog shit.
Wasn't it just like an area effect thing?
Yeah. Legalize nuclear bombs. I mean, gangsed up by the CIA. They put a chip in my brain.
They put a chip in my brain.
Stop, cuz.
Oh, sorry, it's more common in the
ground.
Outer 2/3, as in like the far 2/3, if that makes sense.
As in like the edge of the map.
Like left and right, yeah.
Okay, cool. Actually, what I'll do, I'll go home then. And then I'll use the pylons to get to the skeleton dungeon. I need to reforge my share anyways, so that should make good sense. Yo, dude.
While you do that, I'll just be farming fucking... this should be a full moon night, so I'll just be doing that. Now, werewolf spawn as commonly as zombies do on full moon, so...
Yep.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard, even if the drop itself is rare.
I'm pretty happy with those enchantments. It's not so bad. It's pretty good stuff. I'll resummon this thing. So if I just like build a platform thing in the skeleton dungeon area, that should be good, right?
Yeah, and in the space layer, so like where it's actually like night behind you, no matter what time of day it is.
Yeah, no,
So a little bit higher than you went originally.
Yep. Got a lot of fucking rope on me, so. I've got so much rope. Oh, I found one.
Oh,
Should I get detected by it or?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What up, cuh? What up, cuh? All right, you want to come down here, by the way, because it's gonna be summoning.
No, just come to me. Just
come home.
Yeah, because it spawns in every round now.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then we'll go to the arena.
Yep. I just want to go to the actual combat arena.
Yeah.
All right. I'm coming, Brezin.
What? Oh, it's only over here. This is...
Oh, okay, got you. Oh, is it? Oh, so you? I thought I summoned the Empress alive by accident.
There's a lot of things. There's a few good things to get out of it.
Yep. What did you get out of it?
The Xeno Popper is kind of good for me.
Oh, also I got another prismatic lace wing, by the way, so we can fight the Empress alive again.
Yep. Let's set up this.
Yep.
Also looking for the Cosmic Carp too, which is like the best like wing in the game.
Yep.
A lot of the good drops only spawn from the UFO from memory.
Yep.
Yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, you phobia. Right. Got another one. Yeah, over here, Fergus. Nice. Done.
Okay, it's a full moon, so just quickly go and like try and see if we can find werewolves.
Yep. Where do they spawn?
Just anywhere. Like, well, kind of in like regular biomes.
Alright. Let me see what I find.
Or is it a full moon, or is it like just... Oh no, it is a full moon, yeah.
Yep. I don't need anything special. I got Martian conduit plating. That was
I
about
got and 2 anti-gravity hooks.
Anything special about them, or is it just a cosmetic thing?
Well, I think they're better than.
Wait, check. Use one, see if it's better.
Yeah, they're just a better like a better hook.
Pass it over, Carl.
Oh yeah, you can like just go in whatever direction you want with this hook.
Nice.
Right now.
Can I have one?
Yeah, I'll give you one.
Yippee!
Yeah, we're basically looking for a moon necklace or something.
Yep.
Just any of the werewolf drops. Okay, I got the one thing I don't need from them.
You gonna give me the thing or?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I gave you both.
There you go.
Dude.
Oh shit! Oh yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So is that the only thing you got out of the alien invasion?
I also got the Xeno Popper, which has a better. Which is.
Ew!
Oh,
Ew! I got a moon charm. Is that what we need?
A moon charm?
Yeah.
Yeah, should be it.
Okay, cool. I got one then.
We just need one more.
Yep. Good luck. That's gonna be the only one we're gonna get, by the way. By our luck.
This is my new gun. Hold on, look.
I got a ray gun. Alright, I'll stay in the plains over here. It seems that the werewolves actually
I
spawned.
also got another. I got an electrosphere launcher, but I don't have the launch ammo for it. So,
yep.
And then I got a. There's one other thing I got. Oh, Furious Laser Machine Gun.
It's all ranged up. Okay.
Oh, there
wait.
I got one.
Yep.
Oh, you picked it up for me.
Oh,
so yeah. Give that shit to me now!
Wait, what the?
Give me that damn phone.
Oh shit! Oh, this! Oh shit! Okay, I see.
Yeah, you can just like go to the direction you want.
That actually is kind of goated. Alright, here, I want to give you the things. Both of them.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm gonna get some nom noms. Yeah, you make your little thingy thing.
You can be your Neptune shell as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's my save. Do you need my actual like
I
my
need your the other one.
sunstone or whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
This angry celestial stone, yeah.
Yep. Here. There you go, and there you go. There's both of them. I'm gonna get some nom noms.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, sweet.
Oh, did you mean the celestial shell?
Yeah.
It makes me into a furry, though. Why did you make me into a furry, Fergus?
Okay.
Well, that's objectively what you did. Is there a way to cosmetically turn my furry mode off?
I don't know. I'll honestly take it off.
Oh, so we only turn like into a werewolf at nighttime. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so what's next now? Is it cultist now? You want us to go straight to cultist? Oh, we can the Empress of Light one more time. But daytime apparently daytime she rapes you like it's way harder fight.
It makes it a lot harder. You get like a better reward if you beat her. But
yeah, but we're not gonna beat her. No, it's not gonna happen. Like I'm telling you, I need like the nebulous stuff to even face her in daytime.
This guy's a pussy.
Oh wait, I get Vegas.
Yeah.
I'm on the Ferris wheel right now. Come outside to the arena. Come out to the old arena.
Nah, I'm busy.
Oh man, you could see me on the Ferris wheel.
Don't give a fuck.
That's where you at right now.
Roof. No, I needed a. What am I doing? Reforge.
Why do I have another Duke Fishron trophy? We didn't even fight him. Oh, it must have broken. Yeah, that's what it was. Put a bag. Another Duke Fishron classic. I need you to produce me some green beans. I need you to produce me some lettuce. I need you to produce me some corn. I think the first time I saw that meme was like my southern ancestors from like 200 years ago talking about I'm like home gardening or whatever. But now I just see it like over rabbits and shit.
But yeah, let's do the Empress of Light.
Yeah.
Empress of Light when it's night.
We'll do it one more time. And then we'll do cultist.
It's so unfair. What fuck is it? Rhymes. Fuck, what does it go? I can't remember. It's like it's so unfair. Mark S. Brownlee. Fuck. I can't remember now.
Mark S. Brownlee.
What am I trying to? Oh, I'm making fucking ammo. That's what I'm doing. Jesus Christ. Don't block the 9 Jamal. Okay, may have purchased too many musket balls. That's okay. We need more fucking chlorophyll, you chud.
Got mine yet.
No, we have none left.
I said go mine it.
Oh, fuck you. That's not happening.
It's genuinely so easy. Just get a single Spelunker potion and just go ape shit in the jungle biome.
I don't give a fuck.
Translating, my name is Fergus, I'm fat as fuck.
Three lunar events. Xenopop is my best weapon. Do you have any of these things? The Razor Pine, the Blizzard Staff, the Razor Blade Typhoon, the Laser Machine Gun, the Charged Blaster Cannon, the Bubble Gun, the Magnet Sphere, the Night Glow, Stellar Tune.
So I know what you're talking about. So basically, like, out of Duke Fisher, I was supposed to get the Razor Blade thing, which we didn't get, and out of the Empress of Light, there's like another weapon. What I'm trying to get from the second boss fight. So that's why I want to do her. It's really bad.
Okay, I've got the best guns. You're wearing Spectre armor, right?
Yeah. No, I like literally, I've got all the trinkets and everything possible. I literally just need a new weapon.
Yeah.
Like the Spectre staff is alright, but I would like to get something better.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go look for the worms. Because we're doing some things from that. If you want to look for the lunar invasion stuff again, like if I focus on truffle worms, if you focus on just like seeing if Martian probes will spawn or not.
Is there anything else we like? What is there to get out of them?
A few things.
Right.
I can't remember.
Okay.
There's a good weapon for you, which we didn't get, but we can obviously look for. Where's the damn fucking worm? Oh, there it is.
Also, I think they spawn at night, the Martian invasion stuff.
Yeah, they spawn at any time, and then.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I just got. Maybe it's like maybe there might be like an upgrade chance, or maybe I just got lucky.
But I literally. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I've got 2 truffle worms at the moment.
Yep. I'm guessing one of them got away from me, which is why he got really angry.
Yeah. I know she caught it in my net and it's still burrowed away. Oh, there's another one that spawned. There's 2 that spawned for me. Wait, hold on. Wait, there's another one. Hold on. Give me the damn fucking worm. Where's it gone?
Shot Darnell 9 times. Shot him 9 times in my head.
Took my chin with a
lie. I killed him at 5 p.m. on the dime.
Yeah, I've got 5 truffle worms at the moment.
You got 5 truffle worms? You're the richest motherfucker in the world! Oh, Martian invasion. There you go, I triggered it.
Sweet.
Sweet!
Oh, fuck.
Coming home!
Get off my property!
Wait, I just realized what I could do.
See, all we're really looking for is the UFO spawns.
I can just do this. I can just go on a Ferris wheel.
I've discovered late game terraria.
They can't touch me if I just keep moving, you know? I want you to produce me some Spectre armor. I want you to produce me some spell books. Can't touch this.
Oh, there's one. It's on me.
Oh, yeah? Sorry, saying aerial since it's your way.
I'm gonna die to it. I just wanted
This
to
shot.
do it.
This shot.
What did it drop from there? I can't see.
There's another one. Oh, did you not even damage this one? Or was this a new one?
No.
Sweet!
Xeno staff?
Oh, I think that's with me, right? That's a magic weapon?
Yeah, I think it might be a...
Oh, nice.
Another Xeno staff.
Yep. It's a rabid Xeno. You're right, he's such a chud.
This is the most I've died, actually.
Oh, another one.
Trophy. I know for certain I just got one of the drops that you might need.
Yep.
But I don't know how to... Oh, there's another one.
Alright, coming. Sweet!
Okay, I've got a second one of the one you might need.
Yep.
The only thing we really want now is parties, which are really good set of wings. They're basically like the hoverboard.
Got you.
But better. But they're like the rarest drop from memory.
Yep. Oh, nice. Okay.
A lot more spawning, so I guess.
Oh, he's having the glow trap. Unpleasant something launcher.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you won't get another one.
Oh, I've got my like. Oh, there you go. There we cleared it. Total alien death. And by aliens, I don't mean immigrants.
Okay.
Well, I'm just being specific, you know? Alright, what
Okay,
did
so
you
now...
get? Oh, it's a summon thing.
Okay,
Honestly,
so
that's not
got-
really good.
That's yours.
Laser machine gun. Oh! That's not bad.
But yeah, that's a you weapon, not a me weapon.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm gonna keep looking for worms.
Yep. Once it becomes night, I'll let you know, and then we'll fight EOL.
Yeah.
The unpleasant. Oh, so the electrosphere launcher you already have one. I'm guessing, right?
I don't need it.
Oh, you don't need it. Okay, I'm gonna sell it then.
Yeah, I sold mine. Give me like 5 more truffle worms, please. It's also gonna be really good bait.
It's almost night, by the way.
That's fine. I only want like 1 or 2 more. I bought like fucking 5 more, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there's one.
Right, I'm going to the arena.
Okay, I'll just teleport to you.
Yep. Wait, so how did you do it, by the way? How did you summon the EOL? You just like...
I set it free after I'd caught it.
Yep.
And then I don't know what caused it, but it like regained its color, which is when you can kill it.
Oh, okay.
It's just for some reason it lost its color. I don't know why.
All right, you don't have to do it yet, but I'm here because it's still late evening technically.
Okay, I'll hang on for a moment more. Let's just see what I can get. Please, sir, just 1 more truffle worm. Is it not yet?
Basically, like the sun's about to set.
I'll do 1 more rotation. Alright, now we'll just do it. I'm coming over to you now.
Alright.
I won't bother wasting a TP though.
Yeah, take it down. As it's still sunset, the sun is still setting, so. Yeah, this laser machine gun, I'm not going to really use it. Like, I think this is probably bosses that stay stagnant, like the golem and stuff. Like, to use it on the EOL,
Yeah.
I don't think it's a smart move.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, give me a second.
We do it now.
I'm gonna wait until I see the moon.
Yeah.
Which is soon, it should be.
I managed to lose my contaminator.
Oh, wait, we're up. Okay, it's night. We're werewolves now. Furries.
Yeah. Let's go.
Drinking my potions. How do I release this? Do I have to like, drop it from my inventory? Oh, no, here
Put
we
it
go.
in your inventory. There you go.
Dude, why do these bosses just love to like molest me? What is the attraction? I don't get it.
My armor means enemies are less likely to target me, so...
Oh, great. Awesome, man. That's fucking epic, dude. You know, it's not to make sense why like I keep dying now, because like you actually got to like leave me alone, armor.
Have you taken a heal potion, by the way?
I'm waiting for the timer to run out. I'm about to die. Yep, there we go. Classic. Alright, now you're on your own, buddy.
Okay, I'm gonna die. Actually, I can't fucking... Man, I don't know my chlorophyll bullets.
Just dodge, just go. I'm almost there. Like, giving you like 5 more seconds.
I'm gonna die in those 5 seconds, I promise you. I'm getting caught on the fucking... There's a sandstorm.
No, stay alive, just stay alive, stay alive. Come on. I'm in. Come on. Fuck off. Fuck, dude! It was the chlorofied bullets. If you had your... Well, I told you to fucking mine it, you fat piece of shit.
Nah, you can't blame me, I was it.
No, I objectively can't blame you. It's like a 3-minute thing. It's a 3-minute thing.
You're requiring just me to win the battle.
It's a team effort, bro.
Yeah. Why
And also, you have an armor that makes it so it's impossible for me to heal. Because I keep getting fucking targeted. This fucking guy. Alright, let's just, you want to do decompression? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go reforge my shit, actually. Need my, like, 12 platinum coins I have, you know?
Okay.
You mad?
He's got the bends. We know it. Cosmic car key. Yeah, it's a one in oh, what is this? 1 in 6 drop is the cosmic car key. Oh wait, you can use the pylons to get the ocean again.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Just so you know.
I clicked you by accident. Alright. Do your little thing.
There you go. Okay, target me, I guess. Aye, the juke be on me. My ally be helping me little.
I'd be helping you a lot. I'm a mate. Like, look, I'm gonna be real with you. Your entire setup is built for like a warrior or something. I am not that, brother. I am the most touchable fucking like thing ever. My attacks are connecting though, right? Oh, there, yeah. There you go, easy dub. What did you get? Did you get anything good, or?
I got the temper staff, which is not what we need.
Okay.
Alright, let's do it again.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Okay, never mind. I'm doing good. How are you? No problem. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. One. Jesus Christ. The stream's going great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. We're trying to, like, build up for cultists, basically. We're trying to, like, kill, like, Empress of Light and Duke Fisher on a bit. What did you get?
I got just his bow.
Okay, no problem then. Okay, I think we should just do cultists. I'm with you.
No, let's just use. I've got 4 worms. So let's just use them.
All right, give me a second. Then I'm gonna quickly get some more potions in. Sweet. Can I make more magic potions? I cannot because I guess we just don't have the resources. I'm like, just kill me, bro. All right, well, I'll just come to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Ask. Go ahead and ask. Alright, give me a second. Don't do it yet. I'm gonna quickly grab a magic bar. You chud, you massive fucking chud.
Fine.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Oh.
Yep, it's over.
It's over.
I'm literally the twink build, and your like entire build revolves around like you not being the one get touched, dude. It sucks.
That's not what my vote revolves around. You just didn't have dodging capabilities.
Fuck, dude, man. Fuck it. Thanks for. I'm curious to ask. I can make some of your channel stuff. I'm a GFX designer and I made it myself. Like, nah. Like, I genuinely, it's like, thank you for it, but like, I'm not really interested. But thank you for offering though. Alright, chud down.
My god, we keep getting the worst drops. I'm gonna see if I can keep finding them on my own.
Uh-huh. I smashed it up. We should sell a lot of this old stuff. Is there even a reason to have a hammer anymore? Vegas. Oh, they got him.
No, it doesn't really have a purpose anymore by this point.
Alright, cool. I want to sell this flask. I don't really do it. I don't really need it. Wait, so how many more things you have to go through?
I've got 2 more after this one.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna quickly search up how I can make how to make magic buff potions terraria. I want to know what I'm missing because I know I need mana stars. I need Moonglow, Deathweed, and Moonglow, Deathweed, Daybloom, and so I need Moonglow, Daybloom, and Deathweed, which I think low-key we've been just throwing away. I know where to find Deathweed. Moonglow, Terraria. Oh, it's those fucking. It's that fucking thing, dude. So I need to go to the jungle for that. Okay. So I need the jungle. And Deathweed. I know where to get Deathweed. Okay.
Oh, I think I got the thing you need from Duke Fishron.
Oh, the Razor Blade.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet! Try to figure out what I can do with this. Okay, let me go to our plants chest. Can I just place like Deathbloom seeds in like normal grass, or do I have to place them in the area they grow in?
You'd have to look it up. I'm not sure. Sorry.
Alright, what I'm gonna look up actually is how to take a shit because I need to take one on my bag.
I think before the lunar events, we should try and get some cosmic car keys from the Martian invasion. You could quickly help me with the end of this one, so I might die before I actually kill him. Yeah, I'm gonna die before I... Oh.
Alright, I'm back, Choom. Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Just getting some glorified ore.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, I should grow these somewhere else. Alright. Also, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
If you ever come into access to Moonglow, Deathweed, or Daybloom, can you not throw those away?
Yeah.
Thank you. Because I need those for my magic potion, so...
Oh, we can also breathe underwater now from the celestial
Yeah,
stone.
with the mermaid shit. Alright. Sorry, I don't think if I asked, but are you done with Duke Bistron yet, or?
Yeah, I am.
Alright, cool. Let's go do cultists.
I need to do. There's something else I need to check quickly do before.
Actually, give me that. Give me that razor blade thing you have.
Hold on. Let me finish with my Spelunker potion then I can.
Oh yeah, I'll get mine to clarify. Got you.
Yeah.
Also, if you want before cultists, we can go find that chest that I have the key for, the hallowed chest.
No, I don't really think I don't really give us anything that we need, to be honest.
Okay.
What we might need, can you see what we need to make Iron Skin potions and Thorns potions?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm pretty sure we can already make them.
Because we should get a few for, they're just helpful generally. For obvious reasons.
I think ironically, like my potion, how to make, because I need plants. And because obviously we don't have a farm set up or anything like that, so... But let me check. Yeah, we can make them.
What are they? What does it require?
It's Daybloom and iron ore. So we just need Daybloom as like the common ingredient, I think.
Yeah. Which one's the though?
Or iron skin.
What about thorns?
We don't have the ingredients for that, so I mean, we just checked it up on the side. How to make thorns. Deathweed and cactus. So yeah, so basically like Deathweed and Daybloom are common items we need between the both of us, and what was the other one I said that we needed?
Do you need Moonglow?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah. So Moonglow is common. So yeah, actually, yeah, Moonglow, Daybloom, Deathweed, and cactus. That's what we're looking for.
All right.
Yeah, we should have a couple of thorn potions in the storage. To yeah, put your shit away. I'm gonna quickly see if I can craft any potions with some of the stuff I brought back. I can't? That's awesome. Cultists!
Did I seriously throw my Terminator away?
Also, yeah, give me the razor thing. The razor blade or whatever.
Yeah, come, hold on, I'm just checking something. Where the fuck is it gone? I think I've actually sold it by accident. Yeah, take. There it is.
Fucking you shut. How does this? Ew, it's not fun.
Okay,
What's the damage?
Stupid.
150. My Spectre Staff is better, objectively. Oh, wait, no. Wait. I gotta reforge this thing.
Also depends on the type of, on how it deals damage as well.
Yeah, but Spectre one, because it's homing and it splits off too, so like when it hits something, it like blows up. So it is just relatively a good weapon, but let me just see. 143 magic damage. Okay, what I'll do, I'll keep this alongside. I'll sell this thing. I don't need it anymore. I think that's a good crowd control weapon, the Razor Blade.
Yeah.
But the one I've already got is pretty good.
Okay, I just cleared a lot of the Hallow to give us a little bit of a break from that.
Yeah.
It'll respawn like, before we know it, so it's not a big deal that it's not there.
Yep.
Then I wanted to go down... Oh yeah, let me quickly respray the left side of the map. Fuck it, we should... No, it's really mad. I don't even give a fuck about doing that, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm basically ready to fight
I kinda-
cultists whenever now. So like whenever you wanna do it, we can go.
Well, I kind of want to keep trying for the Cosmic Car Keys, but I don't mind really.
We can just do that whenever now. Like it's not like the alien invasion stop after you do cultists.
Yeah, but it's a nice one to have, or, you know.
What's the drop rate?
It's a 1 in 6 drop from a Martian saucer.
How about this? We'll leave it up to chance. We'll do a full walkthrough.
Yeah.
Like, towards the skeleton dungeon, because I've set up a little thing of the skeleton dungeon.
Yeah.
And we'll see if it comes fast. If it doesn't come to us, then we'll just do cultists. I don't want to get the game moving.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've already teleported, so just meet me whenever.
Hold on, I'm just gonna cleanse some stuff real quick.
Yep.
Wait, it was Deathweed you wanted, right?
Yep.
Okay, I've got a little bit in my inventory.
Yeah, Deathweed, Daybloom, and there was another one. I can't remember what his name is.
Yeah.
You here yet, cuz?
Fucking cleansing, I told you.
Cleansing? Because you're shutting up camps? No way, dude.
Okay. He's just mad.
Oh no, man, I'm happy for you. I'm also a camp.
One day you'll use your Terminator for good.
I did.
Until then,
And then I put it
will
down
save this
because
world.
I was tired of cleansing the world of evil.
Okay.
You're just making fun of me now. I'll wait to spend all my gold on reforging. No fucking way! I got it.
What?
Mythical Razor Blade. 15% damage, 10% speed, 5% critical, minus 10% mana, and 15 knockback. Bog jump! It's only 15 from the 17 mana to 15 mana. This much damage it does now.
Better than nothing.
It's 3. I can do up to max. I can do a max 326 damage per thing. By the way, pretty fucking ever. Whoa. 177 pace. Pretty fucking epic, dude. Also, do you reforge your like equipable items? Because you can get stats on those too, like good stats.
I do. I have already.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, I just wanted to. That's melee, so I don't need that. I'm trying to get damage and critical strike chance stuff on my stuff. For defense, you know what? For defense, not bad. My hollow blood. Pretty fucking epic, bro.
I reckon the easiest way to cleanse the world is to actually make a new one. Take the Contaminator into it and cleanse the existing like corruption, and then use the world seed like tracker to identify where the new one has spawned the moment you enter hard mode. Just my honest thoughts on it, man. You can cancel me if you want.
Cancel culture strikes again!
Man, you're missing out on the comedy. If I had my stream audio pause back my face. I had an epic meme that I played.
Oh, shoot too.
I had a thing on my soundboard. You would get it, man. You're not clocked in the stream.
These days, these soundboards.
Says that with a soundboard.
I don't use mine anymore.
Uh-huh. Well, you can reflect upon your woke sky. Cancel culture strikes again.
Me, cancel culture strikes again.
That's the thing I hit.
Trying to make the mother of all omelets here, Jack.
What is it? Like woke millennials, like you haven't lived a day under nuclear threat. You can reflect upon your woke sky. Wait, so what are you doing right now? Like, what is the plan?
I'm just trying to cleanse a lot of the
Yeah, I'm trying to find like a Martian
thing.
thing.
Overworld because I'm so sick of the fucking corruption right now.
Yeah, I'm just like looking at. I'm trying to get the Martian thing coming, but I cannot see one to save my life.
What's it like? You met a cold alpha of fuck. What? How does it go? You know the kid like on GTA, where it's like you just found like an alpha with a cold heart or something. Or, oh, it was a Fortnite clip. Wait, hold on.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Sean.
You're gonna tap them like I am.
Yep. Tap. The lack of being tapped in is the problem.
I got 14 death lead.
I want you to know I like burned 5 platinum reforging my shit.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, it's mine's pretty bad how much I spent on it.
It is worth it, every penny.
Was it really though?
If fucking was, okay, I won't say fucking Thrindo any longer.
I've been through a lot of gold trying to get the clean solution.
See, here's the thing though, like, you're talking about gold, I'm talking about platinum. I've been spending platinums. Like, I went from 11 to 12 platinum to like 5.
Now you're mad. That's all I have to say on that front.
What was that delayed ass reaction?
I was focused on something else.
They didn't use that long to give me a rebuttal.
I was thinking of something, man.
I was thunking. Use my thunker.
Where could all this corruption possibly come from?
Yo, mama.
Oh, it's a funny one.
Never has so many jokes been made by so few men.
Never before.
What? Looks like what?
Oh,
Go.
it's just the NPCs throwing parties without you, you know, man.
Oh no, not the Diddy parties.
He's a LARPing Diddy boy.
Stop! What's that fucking meme like ages ago in the Kendrick show? Like the whole comment was like, Kendrick exposed Drake for being a Diddy blood or something like that.
Yeah. I don't like rap normally, but... It is beautiful as the day I lost you.
Gay son or lesbian daughter? Neither. I'm homophobic.
No, I just don't want them. I don't want to spend the money on them.
Martian workbench. Is the reason for us to get the Martian workbench, or is it just a decorative thing?
I wouldn't be able to tell you. Sorry, I can't recall.
Alright, cool. Oh, you'll be happy to know we still can't make any potions that actually like are good. We can make Iron Skin and Greater Healing, that's it.
That's awesome to know, Twin.
And we can only make the Greater Healing because I'm awesome and I did a lot of grinding off camera.
What's even mean in this context?
I would like a you're welcome.
You're never gonna get a thank you from me. Just say thank you.
Can we just recognize for a second that I fucked up by saying you're welcome instead of thank you, and you continued to fuck up by saying the thank you, not the you're welcome. We're both,
you're welcome.
We're both equally retarded, and that's why we're the best teammates. We're like separated halves of our brain cells. Should be really done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're Tweedledee time. We're like conjoined brain cells that were separated.
Conjoined brain cells. I don't think that's how you think it operates.
It is how it. No, it is. Also, I have fucking greater healing potions. Well, I mean mana potions.
I don't really like the Contaminator, but Hoshi helped me get rid of the Void Corruption.
Can we do the contest, please?
No.
Oh, okay, progression.
I'm doing important things right now. While you tried to get rid of the cultists, I studied the... Jesus Christ, how much corruption is there? Loki, I don't want to do this anymore.
Someone gave Fergus a task to like put in effort. He saw how much effort he had to put in and immediately bailed. Alright. Have you reflected upon your woke sky? Can we kill the cultist?
Nah, I'm still being woke right now.
Okay.
Fighting climate change.
Like, what's the point? Just clear on the surface and be done with it.
No, because it comes out really fast because of how much it's underground.
That's crazy, bro. How hard are the cultists to defeat? Is it just like a... Are there an
Pretty easy
actual...
to defeat.
Are there like an actual boss battle, or are there like innocent civilians that we kill?
No, they're an actual boss battle. It's just the thing that comes after it, like the pillars. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
I know. That's what I want to do, because the next thing is like the nebula shit for me, so...
Okay, I've done enough of underground corruption.
Woke sky! Woke sky! Woke sky!
If you keep joking around, mate, I'm gonna throw away the moon glow and the deathweed.
Unwoke sky! Unwoke sky!
Don't even sure that.
Don't even cheese me, Chew.
Don't you? Everyone. That's terrible. Alright, so we're gonna go fight them?
Yeah.
Diddy Floyd? Okay. Diddy Floyd.
If you're Diddy Floyd, press 1 in chat.
Hold on, I'm gonna go grab something real quick and go to the bathroom.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Wait, give me a second, I'm coming. Alright, we just go in, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Or to find him in there, or? Oh. Okay, we can actually find him right here. Okay, that's good. Easy as pie, dude. Did you get anything from that, or was that just like a nothing burger fight?
I got his mask, and I got the ancient manipulator, which means you can craft the new items.
Yeah. Pretty fucking sick. Whoa. Alright, so I'm guessing do these pillar things. These pillar things just happen randomly, or what the fuck was that thing?
No, they occupy parts of the map.
I just remember the part by the nebula sphere. I'm guessing that's a nebula tower thing or whatever, no?
Yeah.
Wait, so do they just spawn randomly in parts of the map, or nebula? I see it. Okay. We should go deal with that because nebula pillar is where I get my stuff. So. Oh, here it is. But I guess it's in the thingy. It's in the thingy. It's in the thingy. It's in the frost biome house. You wanna come help me? Yeah, nebula pillar's on the frost biome hub. I need your help.
I know where it is. I'm saying, is that the one corresponding to your upgrade?
Yeah. That's the magic one. Yeah, that's the magic upgrades. Oh, I'm so cooked. They've got me. Do we just have to attack the nebula thing directly, right?
They have to defeat enemies in proximity.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, it'll slowly weaken itself.
Yep. Leave me alone.
You know we can attack it.
Alright, cool. Easy, baby, easy. Easy money, easy money, easy money. Boom. Alright, I gotta grab these things, right? Yep, nebula fragments. How many nebula fragments do you get? Because you can grab one in the sky.
4.
Can you pass them on to me? I'm coming over back to the thing. Why can't I? Oh, there's not enough villagers there, and you have to come back.
Yeah.
I got 18 of them. I think 20 is all I need.
They're back again.
They're back? Okay, I'm gonna come then. Right here, can you pass them over to me? Arigato. I'm gonna give me the ancient manipulator, by the ways. I'll place it down. I'll play around with it. And what do you need the vortex one, right?
Yeah, I need the vortex.
Sweet. Where can you actually place down the ancient manipulator? I want to place it down here. Yeah, Nebula Blaze. Alright. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna quickly go reforge this. I'll be back, Oh, I got it. I got the mythical. PogChamp.
You come out in the vortex.
Yeah, I'm coming. What it do, cuz? What it do? What it be? Wait, so like, we only get do we need weapons out of the pylons, or is it other shit too?
Yeah, we need to make weapons out of them.
Okay.
So how many nebula fragments do you still have?
4. Oh, this thing's so goated. This thing is so goated. Holy hate. Why am I flying? Oh, it's because of electromagnetic stuff. I'm a finna die, I'm a finna die. They got me. What's the next tier armor after this? I should already check because they have. I do it.
Oh no, you've redone Spectre armor, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. I'm saying after Spectre, what is
I can't remember.
Alright, I'm coming, Kyle.
Oh my god, dude.
They got you, Kyle. I'm guessing it doesn't reset, or?
They don't reset, no, so just, yeah.
Oh yeah, got you. Oh, there it is in the final. Eat my Scheiße! There you go, got it. Alright, I got all your shit. When I come back home. Alright, when you come back home, I got all the shit for you.
Hold on, I'm just... Yeah.
You back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So I'll give you your fragment, right? Actually, at base or?
Yeah, I'm next to you.
Really? Oh, you're invisible. That's fine. Where are the? There you go. There's your vortex fragments. So you can.
Sweet.
I put the H manipulate up here.
Yeah.
So I just want to let me check actually the Terraria wiki on Terraria gear progression guide. Random wiki. Nope. Official Terraria wiki. And we're not doing pre-lunatic cultist anymore, right? It's pre-moonlord, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Magic. Yeah, so the Nebula Blaze. Can we fight the towers again? Or is it just
my
once?
knowledge.
Okay.
You have to redo the thing.
Okay, now it says here Dark Artist armor can now outpace the DPS Inspector armor if using extra minion slot accessories, which I don't have and I don't really care for. Nebula armor. Luminite bar. Twin. Twin, what is this? Bottomless shimmer bucket.
What are you looking at?
I'm just trying to figure out because I'm trying to look at the Nebula armor seems to be the progression after the current armor I have.
Yeah, it is.
I'm trying to figure out how do I actually make it. But it's saying I'm missing it because the Lumite bars I'm looking at. I need Lumite itself. And Lumite it's Moonlord, awesome. So how does a real one fight the Moonlord?
You have to defeat all the pillars.
Let's do it!
We're not ready to fight Moonlord, I hope you understand that.
Okay, actually, what is the grind now? Because I have all my accessories and I have the weapon I need. It's mostly just, I think, what? Potions would just be the real restriction?
Something like that, yeah. And the armor.
Oh, well, Spectre armor is like the best I can get. I don't know about you.
No, you can get Nebula armor.
Oh, but then do we have to grind the pillars then? Because I don't have...
Oh, actually, I might be...
I don't think Nebula armor...
No. It's weird.
The Nebula armor, I know what you're talking about, but I need Lumite for that. But for Lumite, I need to kill the Moonlord. That comes after Moonlord.
Oh, okay, then yeah, we're the best we can get.
Yeah, so like... We may as well just give it a shot.
Yeah. No, you need to make a massive new arena for Moonlord, though. It's a whole thing.
To be fair, I think...
Basically use, like, rail carts in the sky.
I will say I think you're right. We should probably also grind the Martian stuff for that UFO thing. Because from what I understand, mobility for Moonlord is like the key thing. Because if both of us die, then it's over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have to redo the pillars.
Okay, Put some of these nebula fragments away. Also, I know where you put your contaminator, you fucking chud. It's in one of our chests.
It's too late, I already got it here.
Okay, I'm grabbing him, selling it. Thanks for the money.
Okay.
So what are you making with your fragments?
I made the Vortex Beetle, which is the new gun.
Dude, that's such a disgrace. The contaminator you buy for like 2 platinum, and it gives you 40 gold back.
Okay, let's go do another pillar.
Alright.
Let's do the Stardust pillar, which is next to the...
We see the Stardust Weaver, the Summoners, right?
Yeah.
Because I know that I think the Flame
all...
one or whatever is the melee stuff.
Yeah.
I
love this one.
Here we go. Really, this one's a bit boring. The other two are pretty crazy.
That's not what I meant to do.
Oh man. Pillar is almost open. Why are you deleting all the shit, by the way? So you try to...
Because your fuck-ass platforms are spreading the corruption.
Okay. Oh, it's open.
Yeah.
There you go. Alright, where's the last one?
Way over to the right by the jungle.
Alright. I'm gonna go in the home then.
We basically don't want to do this one until we're ready to set up the arena. Or we've set up the arena, rather.
Yep.
Because once that's done, Moonlord will spawn.
Oh, is the sky blue for you?
Huh?
Is the sky blue for you?
Like is it normal?
No, like as in like blue.
No, not for me.
Alright, cool. I just wanted to double check. Alright, let's go reforge this. Are you establishing the woke sky yet again?
Yeah, I found a spot I'd missed.
Alright, so how do you want me to set up the
You basically need to set up a massive railway cart back and forth because that's the fastest way to get around them. From memory.
Problem is, how do you make railway tracks? That's the first thing.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I'll work with it. But like, second of all, how do I do that then? Do I like make it so that one layer is going like right, and then I have to like make it go up a bit and then left? Is that how you do it?
I wouldn't know. Sorry. You have to look it up. Because I'm honest, my memory's not gonna be good for it.
You know, but basically what's happening is that you're too woke, so. What is the best way to fight Moonshot? Terraria. Oh no. Apparently, if you just have a sky bridge, it's enough.
Okay.
So I'm looking at the most effective way to defeat Moonlord is to kite him across a flat asphalt sky bridge using the vortex beat end with chlorified bullets. Oh wait, don't tell me. Like, does the Moonlord, does he destroy blocks?
No, not from memory.
Okay. Yeah, so like if we just build a big massive sky bridge, we should be fine. So maybe what do you want to?
I'm gonna keep looking, but let's just build it. But I'm gonna look for the Martian pro while we do that.
Yeah. No, I'm saying how tall should I build it? Should I build it where the Mushroom Island is, or
do it about? Do you see where I am now?
Yeah, sure.
Build it on this layer.
Really? Okay, so right here on this level.
Yeah.
Well, we already kind of have it going now. Already pretty developed. I would say the problem is that, like, can we fight him? And actually, no, we shouldn't be fighting.
You can never go far enough with these things. It's sort of just as a safety precaution.
Yeah. Let me go make more platforms. What I'll do, I'll destroy that stair up. Because fighting in space, I think, is a bit... Poo-poo.
Where did you build the platforms for... Oh, here, I found it. This rope I'm on now is going to take me to the one you built for...
I didn't build a platform. I just built a rope all the way up, and I just like kept going up and down, basically, because I didn't have any platforms on me. Yes, it was a very efficient way to do it.
Okay.
Believe it or not.
That's not very
I found like two of the Martian things using that method, so how many of you found, Chad?
I found one already just by walking around on the ground, so...
You're
mad. You're so mad.
You gotta make a RuneScape.
Just mad.
You Megated. I would rather die than play RuneScape. That shit is the most... It is the example of like a waste of time game. I'm sorry, brother. Like, that game is quite literally just keep your finger on a mouse for like a period of time to level up game. Oh. Alright, what I'll do is I'll just like expand the current one we already have, but I'll take off like the main staircase.
Rope lift?
I have a lot of rope on me if you want to borrow some.
Yeah, can I get some, please?
Yeah,
oh, no, wait, don't worry. I've got heaps of it.
Alright, no problem.
How many platforms left, though? Oh my god, stop fucking showing me the infinite crafting list. Just show me what I can do.
Hmm?
There you go.
Alright, pretty much platformed quite a bit away. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna finish up every single one of these platforms I do have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that cloud will kind of be in the way. So what I'll try to platform on the left-hand side now.
Get back to work, heartbeat.
Wait, where is it? Wait, did the Moon Lord immediately summon after we beat this last pillar, or is it like a chance thing?
I think so. No, it's immediate, because the whole point is you defeat the This is like the pre-Moon Lord, so...
Hmm. And we can't reforge armor, right? Armor's like a chud thing, right? Alright, Fergus, I'm guessing they got him. They got my boy. They got him. I need these Souls of Blight. Oh, okay. Day's never finished. Massa got me working. So they Massa set me free. He's not back yet. Get a load of this guy.
I've been here the entire time.
Oh, okay. I kept asking for you. I kept playing. I kept playing the Jew sound because I thought they got you.
Okay, well I disputed your stream.
Okay. I was looking at it. If you look at the map, right? If you look up, there's 2 layers. So we've got like the semi-top layer, which is like the middle layer, where it goes between clouds and stuff, where we can fight in the main. And then I've also got a bottom layer that goes a little bit more right. And then there's another layer past the cloud. So like I think we should be fine. And from what I've searched up, we kill the pillar, we have a minute basically. We'll have like a doom impending message, and it's like a minute to spawn. So I think we should definitely give them a try. Because if we fail, we just have to beat the pillars again, right?
Yeah.
Which is fine. Like we can grind the pillars because I need more nebula stuff anyways to make the second nebula thing.
Yeah, we can do it.
I don't think we lose anything by trying it. So.
Nah, let's do it.
Yeah. All right. Cool. It's And what we'll do is, depending on how we get, how much he ass rapes us, that'll tell us how many potions we do or do not need. Because I'm gonna do it without potions for this one. I'm gonna see.
Yeah.
If we can do it. If we can't, then we'll have to get the better healing potions plus do other stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, if we fail this run, I definitely want to get the nebula one again. And I'm guessing you probably want to do another vortex one to get your shit.
Yeah.
And then we'll do stuff, and then I think we could grind a bit for the better healing potions.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all I remember from watching like the Uber Danger video on Terraria shit is like they had the UFO thing, which helped a lot with mobility. So maybe.
Oh.
That my bad, G. It's definitely my bad. I just kind of like.
Hey, we're fucking shredding her.
Yeah, because we've got kind of late game weapons now.
Try and get back to the thing just in case.
Yep.
We've got all our buffs still.
Easy. Oh, do you get the sword? Can I have it, please?
Why?
You got the whip. Thank you.
I got prismatic dye as well. That's pretty cool. If you're gay. Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna go over and start on the pillar.
Yep. I'm right behind you, so. Like with that lace ring, like I thought it was like a fairy, like and the moment it glowed, I think, oh, it's over. Because I already hit left click.
Yeah. Yep. The rest of the Hallows should respawn, should eventually take over the overworld again. We can farm it again. It's just I don't want to have to keep. It's just there's a lot there.
Yep.
That is kind of annoying with the. All right, I'm in the.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Solar area. Oh fuck! The solar's the worst to do from memory.
Yeah, because it's only flame fuck. I will say when we do Calamity, one of us needs to play a tank class. We both can't be ranged because it is a bit cancer.
Yeah. I was going to do a tank class next.
Yeah.
Where the next playthrough would be.
Yeah, I want to do mage just because I've seen some of the Calamity mage stuff. It's very fun. Like there's a lot of cool shit you can do. Oh, you know what? I might see what like because like honestly for me, I just want to like aura farm. So I want to see, depending on what summoner has to the.
Summoner's really fun.
No, summoner is fun. I've heard, but it's like quite literally an AFK simulator from what I've seen.
Yeah.
So I want to have a bit of.
The tank.
Yeah. Well, because the idea is like the tank really pairs good with like either ranged summoner or mage, whatever. But as I said, mostly the main reason with the mage is because A, you can actually be active. B, there's also like really cool shit apparently with the Calamity mod.
There's TP home at the moment.
Yep.
Right, I've got up. Is it on the left or the right side? Where have you done it?
It's like everywhere, you'll see it in the map.
I don't see it on the map, so...
It's like this whole platform plus the top one.
Oh, okay.
Alright, impending doom, baby.
You're gonna be spawned in a moment, so get up quickly.
Yep. I always get my magic buff.
Yeah. Oh damn, I forgot to do my... Oh god.
Here it is.
I'm going right.
It's
He's on
wait.
me. Okay, it's over.
I've got like a umbilical cord on me. What does that mean? Oh.
You Traeger's so far away from me, I can't do anything to you.
Well, I'm gonna try and come towards you now.
Yeah.
Oh, put it over. He's right on me. Bro!
No, he's caught me.
We actually got really close, even if you do die. But stay alive. I'm gonna come back to you. I got 5 seconds.
It's hot now. I might die.
Alright.
Oh, it's over.
There you go. See, what I say, you gotta believe in the heart of the cards. That's it, baby. Moonlord Core, what is that? Or is that just over? Easy, baby! Portal gun. What else we get? We got super healing potions. I'm trying to see what special stuff we got.
Look at this. What the fuck is this?
Oi! You guys wanna you got his umbilical cord. I got fucking this fucking thing, dude.
Oh, you get the Meow Meow.
Yeah.
Nice. It's like a really rare.
So is that the end of the game?
Yeah.
Oh. That's kind of sad.
Well, there's like there's a Frost Moon to finish. There's the Halloween event, and then there's the Old Ones event to do.
Hmm.
So there's all things we should probably like try and round out.
But how do I make the Nebula armor and shit? Because that's the thing.
Lumite.
But how do you get Lumite? Oh, I've got Lumite. Oh no, I've got it here. So let me see. Let me go down here. Make this Nebula armor. That's cool. I honestly God, man, I love this game. The progression was nice. Everything was good about it. I'm actually so hyped for the Calamity mod. But let me go to the Ancient Manipulator. So how do I make the armor for this now? Do you want to just like, cause like, how long can you stay up for?
I'll probably get off now.
Okay, I was gonna say we could already grind a bit until we can get the better armor, but yeah, I think that's the game.
So all that's left to do is, yeah, finish the do the Pumpkin Moon, the Frost Moon, like reach the final waves of them, which I've never done.
Yep.
And then defeat Deerclops, which I don't know how to summon. That's new.
Yep.
And then do the Old Ones, which is an event you do for the Bard Keeper or the Tavern Keeper, whatever his name is.
Yep. Because like to get the nebula gear, whatever, I need 20 fragments. We have to like grind the nebula thing many times if I want to actually get like
it's really hard to get it.
I'm gonna agree with you. I don't know why. I think this is the only bad game design I've seen so far. Like, because there's nothing past the Moon Lord really. Difficulty wise.
It's like having just defeated like the Wither in Minecraft, so it's kind of like what else is there to do?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I understand it, but like I think they should have made it so that like the gear progression was like it ended as the Moon Lord ended. You know what I mean? Like this should already be.
Well, yeah, that is. I know what you mean.
Yeah. How does a portal gun work?
You make the pumpkin moon summonable.
Okay, got you.
Pumpkin moon medallion is made with pumpkins, ectoplasm. How the fuck do I get pumpkins? I mean, we can try and do frost moon though. Zenith. How do you get deer clops? The pre-hard mode boss. The deer thing. With Flink's fur. Oh. Interesting.
Lumite bars away. I'm guessing both of us actually have the Calamity mod installed for play Calamity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta figure out how to install that. Then you do that in your own time too. Oh shit! That guy he gave me 2 platinum. That's crazy. The Meow Mare is material? What? Is it something you can make with the Meow Mare?
The Meow Mare is you combine it with some other swords to make the Zenith sword.
Oh, okay, got you.
It requires we do have to have done a lot more.
Yeah, but to be fair, as I said, like right now, like I'm gonna be real with you, like I'm good with Terraria now. Like there's, like everything else is flavor and like extra. Like what's the point now? It's like Minecraft would be the end of Dragon. Like okay, I get it. I guess I can get like the wings and do like building and stuff, but what's the point?
Water bucket.
Did you get a portal gun too?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. Or maybe my portal just traveled.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, apparently you can still earn achievements with the
Calamity mod? It's probably like Hoyt, like where some
Yeah.
mods are like they like inbuilt achievements things. But you know what? All in all, good game. Loved it. Nah, I'm deadass looking forward to doing Calamity. Because what, like, so how does Calamity work? Is it just that like the Moon Lord is way harder and there's in between bosses that are like rapey, or is it like the Moon Lord is like the middle of the game?
There's like a post-Moon Lord like phase.
Oh, got you. So like the Calamity bosses, quote unquote, don't really start until
Yeah, till after.
Oh,
I think some
okay.
things get added beforehand, but I can't remember.
Got you. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. But that's what I meant. Like all this like other stuff that's added so far into Terraria is like, I get those things being a thing. I think you know what I'm trying to say. Is like, what's the point after Moon Lord, right?
Well, they're not there. All the stuff that's been added in Terraria isn't part of the natural progression. It's just there in case you want to do it.
Yeah. No. That's what I'm saying. It's like those are optional. Moon Lord is like the end of the game.
Yeah.
And I will say, even in vanilla Terraria, I'm a bit disappointed that you don't have to try hard Moon Lord, if that makes sense. Like, that was the most... I would actually say this, I mean it unironically. Duke Fisheron and the Empress of Light were harder as bosses in the progression we were in than Moon Lord.
Well, it's because we had everything we needed for it, so...
Well, we also had everything we needed for those. Like I'm saying, like in the parts of the game we were in, EOL and Duke Fishron were like way harder, even though we had everything at that point to make us as strong as possible for that part of the game.
Moonlord, we had like every conceivable thing possible, whereas for the other two, like with the other things we could have gotten prior.
Oh, yeah, maybe fair enough.
Why is there a portal all the way up here?
I was just spamming the portal so it must have spawned. There. But yeah, okay. As I said, I don't think there's anything else to do, so I'm gonna save and quit.
Yeah.
But deadass, no, it was
But
really fun.
You have to get a new like thing for it. You have to get like the T-mod loader.
Yeah, as I said, like you figured out in your time to download it. I'll download it
Yeah.
too. Then, like, when do you think you can be on for Calamity?
Don't know. I'll let you know.
Yeah, just let me know because I don't know if you're free anytime this week.
Mm.
Alright, cool. I'll see you later.
No, probably not this week.
I'll try this week. Okay, no problem. Okay, I'm gonna stay on stream for a bit longer, but yeah, I'll see you later.
Alright, I'll catch you later. See ya. Hello, are you there? This man is not here. Wow. Oh, how's the stream going? Chat, how's it all going? I'm the man in the background who just appeared. I did my stream trying to see what this guy was up to. And yeah, and he's just not here, so I'm a whole different guy. I'm a whole different guy. I'm his friend. I also stream. I just finished playing Stardew Valley for about 3 hours. Just yeah, thought I'd come here and chill. The man ain't even here, so yeah. How's his terraria going? Or did he not even do that? Did he lie to you guys? Did he lie to me? Oh, he's back. I was never here.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, here we go. You there?
I was never here.
Oh, you were never here? That's crazy. Hey, what's going, Pibble? Oh man, you joined the stream a little too late. We literally just beat Moonlord.
Oh, really?
Fuck me, I missed. Yeah, dude. Honest to God, I don't know. Maybe if we got lucky or what, but like Moonlord was way easier as a boss in the stage of the game we were in than like Empress of Light and Duke Fishron were. Because like, I only died once, and we did it. It was like a want to do Calamity? Not yet.
Calamity's banger. I'd be so down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Well, you know, actually, what we can do, you, me, and Fergus can do a Calamity run because Pibble here is like a fucking scholar apparently in Calamity.
Bro, I will do. Bro, Calamity is so fun. I'm so down to do it.
Yeah, because like Fergus is already reserved warrior. I'm reserving mage because I can do it for a bit now. Nah, sorry, Pibble. Like this is the problem. Pibble is you're kind of an Aussie, so like our timelines won't match. I'm really sorry. Like if you were a Kiwi guy, bro, I would have invited you in. But it's just like because like
anything other than mage. That's the
yeah,
only class I ever play. Because any game.
Yeah, because the problem is like Fergus has got uni. You're only trying. Yeah, no. But the problem is like my mate's got uni, then and this guy's got his other stream stuff, and I've got my stream stuff. So already aligning our schedules is a bit fucked. And then obviously you've got baseball, and you're because like whenever you like it's kind of an ironic because like sometimes whenever you're not in stream and you've got something going on, like then my mate can come out to play Terraria, so it's a bit fucked. But like, cause like we could probably do not anymore for. Oh shit! Okay, we could probably actually do something together then. It'll I'll have to see though, depending on my mate's schedule, because I really want to do it with him. Because obviously it was kind of like me and him did this together, so I really want to try with him. And obviously Regan, you're invited if you want to come and play Summoner or something.
I was actually getting off. I just come in and I saw you're still in here.
I
was gonna raid your stream, but it said I couldn't do it for some reason, so I just came and joined.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, well, no, I'm gonna stop streaming in like another 10-15 minutes. I just wanted to talk to Pibble because I saw him in chat. No, I can play 3rd to 11th.
And I will leave you to do your thing. I'm gonna head off to bed.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I'll see you later, Regan.
See ya.
Alright, see you, bud.
Also, I'm gonna buy a webcam tomorrow. Get that
Pog,
going.
Pog champ, my king.
Yeah. Right. So my next stream should have a face cam finally.
Alright, no problem. Alright, I'll see you
anyway, that
later.
Is all. Goodbye.
Alright, see ya. I'll just talk to Pibble for a bit. Alright. Want to play chess for a bit? Yeah, we could probably play chess a little bit, but I wanted to just kind of talk to you a bit about the Calamity stuff, if you don't mind. Yeah, it's fine. Want to be in Discord, so it's easier. You know what? Actually, what I'll do. I'm probably gonna set up a Discord for my community because I've been getting a couple of consistent chatters in, and I wanted to build a community anyways. Is the reason why I've been doing this. So Just give me a hot second. I'm gonna create because like you're already in stream, so it's not like you're gonna be wasting your time or whatever waiting for me. So what I'll make I'll make like a very basic ass Discord for now. Invite you in, and then we'll VC through there if that's fine. Okay, can you do tomorrow? Tomorrow as in what do you mean? Like as in Calamity? Because I can't, because my mate's not available tomorrow. Nah, we can't do Calamity tomorrow. I do want to set it up. I'll set it up in the background. Yeah, as I said, like it's a scheduling issue, Pebble. That's like the big thing because as I said, I've got my job plus my streaming, and then my mate's got uni plus job plus helping me out. And when he again? I think either later this week or next week. So that's what I said. It's gonna be a big scheduling issue. I would have loved to like get you in because obviously you know what you're doing and you've been a loyal chatter. So yeah, it's just some tough shit. Like I genuinely wish like all our schedules can align like stars, but that's just not the case. It's from Friday 3rd to Saturday 11th. Okay, you can't or you can. Sorry. I can't equals cannot. Yeah, fucking play it. You're on third to 11th. Yeah, because our first session of Calamity, ironically, will actually be in that time frame. This is what I meant. Like balancing the time schedules of me and my mate is already like a tough thing. Yes, third to 11th. Yeah, because he guaranteed he can play like once a week, and this is his once a week I think. But on Thursday, this Thursday, maybe I'll ask him. I'll ask him when I talk to him again, which will be tomorrow. So I'll ask him, and then you can just come and chat, and I'll let you know. Okay, and what about afternoon on Saturday 11th and the 12th on Sunday? Probably Sunday. We might be able to do something. Saturday definitely not because he's working. And I do Smirnoff Saturdays on Saturday, so I got my politics and getting drunk stuff. But yeah, Sunday probably. I'll have to talk to him about it if he's got the afternoon free. He's got other plans and mates because he's got a social life too. Okay, let me bitch you in chess now. Yeah, let me pull up chess.com. I can do probably a couple games. Chess.com. Cool. All right, send it. Damn. Okay, yeah, funny. Yeah, I'm terrified. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Uh, Hmm. All right, what is this? Okay. No, your queen's my queen. um. This. Hmm. Would I rather lose? Oh no, that's pretty much protected. Give or take. I'm going back. You're running out of time. I can tell. But I'll take a time loss. A time loss is basically a win. I don't know what the fuck you moved. Hmm. What the fuck was that? That was stupid as fuck. I was supposed to shift it to this one. Yeah, I don't know why you did that. Hey, look, you compensated for me because I fucked up and you fucked up, so both even. I lost my rook, you lost your rook. That's them's the rules. Oh, not my rook, but my knight or whatever. Why'd you even do that? Wow, that's crazy. Nice game. Fuck, I was panicking because of time on that last one because I really wanted to get my queen here, and I think you already saw my rook. I was gonna checkmate you via that, but I kind of panicked because of time. But hey, you know what? Nice fucking game, Pebble. I don't even see the check, but yeah. So like, I have my queen here. So if I move my queen here, you would have to have moved your king here or here, and my rook was right here. My one, yeah. I think you just panicked, to be fair. And it doesn't matter. But yeah, like, I was trying to build for time, but I was running out of time. I had like 14 seconds on the clock, so I was like, fuck. Yeah, you saw my one? Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah. That's tough. But hey, good game, brother. Good game. Yeah, I gotta go too. Anyways, it was perfect, actually. Anyways, yep. Thanks, brother. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow if you want to pop in. But yeah. Alright, cool. Well, it was a great stream. Did a lot of good shit. I'll see you, beautiful people, later.